Hey everybody, how we doing this fine, wonderful evening? Let's see. For the moment, I can see NCR News Network, Larry Holloway, Loose Cunt, Austin Murphy, Witch of Heart, and Kimmy Dawn. How's everybody doing this fine, wonderful evening? There's Kelly Fitzpatrick, Roseanne Mossman, Epiphanies, Terry Barnes, the XL Master was here. How is everybody this fine, wonderful Saturday night? Hopefully everybody's having a good one. You guys know I always do. Too boring not to have a good time. I'm not exciting enough to have a bad one, that's for sure. So, how is everyone's evening? Everybody doing all right out there so far? Oh, I'm always good, Kimmy Dawn. Appreciate that. Thank you much. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good out there. Y'all know me. I'm always having a good night, even when I have a bad one. And it's just because I've learned no matter how bad mine get, there's always at least one other person that's had a worse time than I have. Their night's usually a lot worse. Seem like no matter what's going on in the world, there's always somebody you can find out there that's had a whole lot worse time than you did and a lot worse luck. So, no matter how bad mine get, I still consider myself pretty lucky and, always have a good time. So I see Daisy said she got timed out 6 times. I'm not sure where you got. Surely it wasn't here, I hope. There's Low Country HD Writer. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Always appreciated. Witch of Heart says you guys must be talking about Chili's live. Said she's doing pretty decent. Had to take a few deep breaths after Chili's live and being timed out 5 times. Chili's pitching a fit tonight. Well, shit, is there ever a night he don't pitch a fit? That failer don't know how to do nothing but pitch a fit, does he? As far as I know, he don't know how to do nothing but pitch a fit anyway. Oops. And there's Silly Wabbit. How you doing tonight, Silly Wabbit? Good to see you out there. Kimmy Dawn for $4.99 said, for your first cup of coffee out on the road tonight. Thank you, Kimmy. I sure do appreciate it. This first cup is definitely dedicated to you. I got it in my hand right now. Thank you very much, Kimmy. I sure do appreciate it. Hey, there's Justin B. How you doing tonight, Justin? Good to see you out there. Good evening to you, too. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Riding around with me for a bit. Plays bad tonight. Going to dox the judge in Massachusetts. Well, there you go. I don't know how much people can be doxxed, to be honest. If all you can give is their name, date of birth, and phone number, well, hell, that's all public information anyway, guys. To be honest, it always has been. You're supposed to find that shit, most of it, right in a phone book, Of course, most kids don't even know what the hell a phone book is today. I'm showing my age now. I still know what a phone book is. Oh, Kimmy, no problem. I'm going to do what I do anyway, but I sure as hell appreciate the help with the coffee. I promise you that. The coffee and the gas are the two things, my 2 biggest expenses. And then, of course, I got to keep the upkeep on my car. Change oil, stuff like that. I got to do it more often because I sure do drive the dog shit out of this poor little car. Y'all know you are here with me a lot, Not that that's a problem. I'll be doing it anyway, but I sure do enjoy the help with the gas and the coffee. That allows, frees up a little bit of money my way so I can keep up on the car and take care of things, So I sure do appreciate you all very much. Daisy said he's screaming tonight. Well, good. I hope he's in a terrible mood. I hope it just eats him up from the inside out because that's what he needs. You're right, Witch of Heart. It probably is with malicious intent. That's what most of them are out there for. They all have malicious intent. They ain't got no better sense, They should come over here and check this channel out, shouldn't they? And they find out, what you can do and not have malicious intent. You can do everything that they do kind of without being an asshole about it, I'm not out here to run lives and shit, I'm out here to do something completely different. And I always thought they were too, but obviously Chili is definitely not. Chili wants to run everybody but Chili, I suppose. He's at the Eric Brandt level tonight, huh? Well, he's definitely on it then, ain't he? What are you doing, man? It's not exactly a parking spot, Bo. Go driving like that, people don't know what the hell you're doing. Terry said piss on chili, and I agree. Piss on chili. I agree with you, Terry Barnes. I don't watch your shit. I don't listen to it unless someone directs me there for a specific reason or sends me a clip. I don't watch a single thing or listen to a single word that idiot's got to say. I don't care what he says. I got more important things in the world to worry about than that idiot. He's done screwed up here and he'll never be back, so I ain't got to worry about him. He's not a problem. We've already took care of him and eradicated what he could have done, so. Hey, there's Uncle Artie. How you doing tonight, Uncle Artie? Good to see you out there. Always glad to have my Uncle Artie in the house. Trying to get himself arrested. Well, he may if he ain't careful. Friggin' idiot. You know, I ain't exactly sure what's going on, but if he don't mind these P's and Q's, he'll end up locked up for sure. I'm surprised he ain't gotten there yet. There's been a couple times when maybe he should have, but he's been lucky so far. He thinks the cops are afraid of him. They ain't afraid of him. They just don't want to have to deal with his dumb ass. Ain't got nothing to do with fear. They don't fear him. He's just not worth the time if they can manage not to have to deal with him. That's kind of how I treat him. As long as I don't have to deal with him, I don't. I usually only get involved when he starts bad-mouthing kids. That's, you know, I don't give a damn whose kids it is. You start bad-mouthing kids, you want to piss me off, that's how you do it right there. You get me right up in the mix. You start bad-mouthing kids, I say that. I don't give a damn what Chili's doing. Don't matter to me. Hey, there's Just for Fun. How you doing out there tonight? Dark Watch, how you doing tonight, sir? Didn't even see my own chat. Never been in blue before. Well, you see it now, don't you? Shows right up, don't it? Looks a little different when the blue's in your name, ain't it? I don't even know how many channels I hold a wrench in, but I hold a few of them, man. I got quite a few all across the board there. It's funny for me when I go into a chat and my name's not in blue. It's hard for me to find myself. I'm so used to seeing it in blue. So just remember, everybody, use your wrenches wisely. Don't time people out just because you feel like being an asshole. Please don't do that. I'll have to take the wrench back. I don't want to do any of that. Y'all are adults out there. You know how to do it. And I'll tell the new ones the same as I've told the old ones. If somebody's saying something about me, clear it, show it, don't hide it, let them say it. Hell, I don't mind. You know, sometimes it might piss me off and I might have my say about it. But I mean, as far as, you know, what they say, it really can't hurt me none. Now, if they're directly attacking someone in my chat or on my panel, yeah, time their ass out. And if that don't work, get rid of them. You know, we're not here to allow personal attacks. We do absolutely want to allow the freedom of speech, though. But your freedom of speech ends when you start personally attacking someone. That's when it has to end. Artie said he can't time himself out. He's always an asshole. Yes, you are, but that's why we love you, Artie. You're one of those lovable assholes. There aren't that many, but you know, we definitely love the lovable assholes. You're one of those, man. Nakoti said, "Don't wrench me, ever." Okay, Nakoti. If you don't want it, I won't give it. That's no problem. Hey, there's Ida. How you doing tonight, Ida? Good to see you, sweetheart. Thanks for dropping in. Right, Terry, we sure can. And there'll probably be a lot of times people disagree with me. I've got my own. I'm a little bit different. I've got my own opinions about a lot of different things in the world, and I don't really try to convince anybody. I will give my side of it, but if we end up having to agree to disagree, I'm good with that. As long as we can stay peaceful, we're good to go. Because there are a lot of things that we do agree on. That's what I'd rather find, is all the things we agree on, instead of trying to pick out all the things we disagree on. Find reasons to band together instead of looking for reasons to bicker and argue. That's what I want to do. I hope that makes sense, and I hope everybody else is here for that same reason. Hey, there's Queen Bee. How you doing tonight, Queen Bee? Thanks for jumping in and saying hello. Good to see you tonight. Silly Wabbits, they're going to do a live in a few days, and Deanna will be on. Kind of excited. Well, good deal. If there's any way somebody can drop a link to that in the chat out there, that'd be great. Everybody be able to check that out. Drop a link to the channel. No, Daisy, I'm not alone all night. I'm only alone till 8:30. Eugene will be ready to go about 8:30, and I'll go pick him up. So we got a little bit longer, a little bit over an hour now, maybe about an hour and 15 minutes or so. We'll pick him up, or at least we're supposed to. If not, then yeah, I'll be alone all night. I don't mind, but I think he's going to come out at 8:30 is what he said earlier. So I'll just run up that way about 8:30 and see if we can scoop him up. Justin says it looks like Car Thief's still 20 shy. Well, and all he needs is 20. He's almost there, I guess. Does anybody know what happened with him and Tina Slay? Was there something that happened? I noticed that he was asking her forgiveness. I was just wondering why. I must have missed something. I didn't know they ever had anything going on. I mean, unless they were just joking around. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you all to see if you all know. But I know he was asking her to forgive him, so I'm just wondering what he did or what he said or what the deal was. If anybody out there knows the story, apparently I don't. I must have missed something somewhere. Yeah, you're right, Kimmy. It ain't raining, at least not for now anyway. Hopefully it doesn't. I don't like the rain too well. We should be in the 40s all night, Daisy. Should be somewhere in the 40s. Tomorrow night it's going to get down to 30s, and then the night after into the 20s is what it's forecasting. But for tonight, we're going to stay in the 40s, so it ain't going to be too awful bad out here at all. 40 degrees I can handle pretty well. I'm layered up pretty good, so. Cody's saying hi to Nelia. Yeah, she's at work right now, Cody. I just seen her there a little bit ago. I didn't go inside, but I pulled up on the lot there for a second just to see who's working. But whenever I happen in there this evening, I'll definitely let her know that you said hello. Right, Kimmy? Made me cold looking at him too. Never will understand somebody to wear a pair of shorts and a coat. I've seen that happen so much around here. You see them in a coat, a toboggan, a pair of boots, and shorts. I don't know. I don't get it. Is that what they're showing the current temperature is, Justin? Yeah, it's only supposed to get down to like 40 tonight at its lowest. It's supposed to be the lowest forecasted temperature, so we should be good all night tonight. Shouldn't be a problem. News talking snow for the weekend here in central Kentucky. Well, y'all have fun with that. If you don't mind, keep it there. I got to be honest, I don't want any if I can manage. Snow's not what I'm looking for sure. I don't even care if it is winter. I still don't like it. Salty Meat Hook, how you doing tonight? No, ain't no stops yet. Just got started a few minutes ago. Ain't seen a thing. Seen a couple of the cruisers out cruising, just making their rounds, but haven't seen any cherries and berries yet. Lou, the population here is 10,400 something. We're just shy of 10,500. I don't know that exact number, but if you see Lisa out there, she'll be able to type it in immediately. She knows exactly. Me, I don't know exactly, but I know it's 10,004 something. Yes, Terry Barnes, Ironton is a very small town. There really isn't much to it at all. You guys have rode through it with me. There's been times I've went all the way to one end, from one end to the other, just to show you. It only took a few minutes to drive through the length of the whole thing. Really isn't a whole lot here. Not to mention, it's a small town and small town minded people, if that makes any sense, Just the way people interact with one another, it changes when you get to a bigger city, and you get in there with all them tens of thousands of people, it changes a little bit. Ideas change, people change. But around here, it's just like a group of good old hillbilly boys. That's, and girls, of course, We're just a bunch of old Southern hillbillies here for the most part. Most people are generally nice and genuine people. Most of them. We have our assholes too, make no doubt. You know how it works. Everybody does. Uh-oh, looks like we got the highway patrol sitting there tonight. Instead of one of the Ironton police, we have a state patrol sitting there on the lot. Looks like they're going to be in town tonight. That could get interesting. They don't have no cherries, but they damn sure got the berries on top of them cars. Highway patrol only have blue lights. They don't have any red. You'll always know them when you see them because they're all blue. Fire trucks and EMSs are all red. The police are red and blue, and the highway patrol are always all blue. Lou said, plus there's a real asshole there named Terry. I assume you're talking about me. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to run back around here and park up here at the gas station so I can see what that state troopers are doing, just because I'm nosy. My nose is hurting me. I'm going back down here and just so we can keep an eye out and see what he's doing. I mean, no, he's just sitting there monitoring traffic. Hell, I know what he's doing. But if he decides to pull somebody over, we'll be right on scene. Hell, we'll see it happen. Rainbow painted street. I had some stuff they painted in the crosswalk back there, Lou, right here in the little neighborhood, right beside the kids' park there. They got a little park. No, it wasn't my driveway. Remember, I don't live in here. I live out in the country. My driveway's just gravel with some weeds growing up through it. Pull in here so I can keep an eye out for the state patrol there and see if he pulls out there to get somebody or not. You never know, Salty Meat Hook. Anything could happen, man. It's liable to explode right in front of me. Hell, you never know. Well, Terry, I hope you didn't blink when you drove by. You'd have missed the whole thing, I'm sure. Hey, you're right, Larry. The chat is kind of quiet tonight, at least for the moment. There's only about 27 people out there right now. We usually have a little bit bigger crowd. That means somebody else is streaming is what it means. Might be chilly. Somebody said he was live there earlier. Maybe everybody's watching that. I don't take it personal. They'll be in later. I guarantee you they will. Everybody's got to watch that idiot make a fool of himself, I guess. I don't know why they think they do, but you know how it works. They all got to go watch him make a fool of himself. Big League Chew and a Dr. Pepper. All right, we'll see what we can do. No moon pie tonight. Just a Big League Chew and a Dr. Pepper, huh? There's Honest Citizen. How you doing tonight, Honest Citizen? Michael Petrie or Petrie. I'm not sure how to say that. Sorry if I butchered it, but hello, Michael. How you doing? Good to see everybody out there. Ronald said, any coffee yet? How you doing, Ronald? Yeah, I got a cup of coffee in my hand, actually. Absolutely a cup of coffee. You guys know I don't go long without one. Petrie. All right, Michael Petrie. I got you. I actually have an uncle with the last name of Petrie. My aunt married a man named Petrie. We always called him Peachtree, just, for the fun of it. Of course, I also have an uncle with the last name Pancake. My grandpa always called him Flapjack. So, so there you go. Hey, Samantha, how you doing tonight? Be safe out there on those wild streets of Ironton, right? Steve Harlow, how you doing today, sir? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello, man. Always appreciate it. Love seeing y'all come in. He said, yeah, or pee on a tree. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, my last name is Knipp, Knipp. And when I was in kindergarten, my kindergarten teacher taught me to spell it by asking a question, can I PP? And every time I've written my last name now for almost 50 years, every time I think of spelling my last name, the first thing in my mind is, can I PP? So can't even write my last name without thinking of that now. Thanks to that kindergarten teacher. I'll never forget her. Her name was Miss Alfred. Great lady. Good to know. There goes the highway patrol pulling out. Where is he? He's getting back on the highway, headed back towards South Point. So, all right, he's out of here for the moment. You're right, Lou. Nip it in the bud. We definitely take care of that around here. Daisy Dell is doing great. She's at the house. She didn't come because Eugene's here, and she don't like sitting in the back. Neither does Eugene. This car's not very comfortable, even when you're sitting up front, let alone in the back. So she don't like being mashed up back there. But I'll have her out Wednesday or Thursday of next week, and we're going to do all that Christmas light looking. So we'll have a big long show. We'll go over to Ashland, do Central Park. We'll go to Crowell Grove, see Paul Porter Park, and then we'll start driving the streets of Ironton and show you everything we can find. So I will have her with me on that one. Samantha said she had Miss Alfred at Hanging Rock too. Well, there you go. I had her for kindergarten. She was an awesome lady. I loved her a lot. She was really, for me being a little kid, I thought she was pretty great. Honest Citizen, how you doing tonight, Honest Citizen? Good to see you out there. Michael Petrie, no, I don't have a dash cam, but I have one on the way. So I guess, yes, I do. I just don't have it in my hands yet, but it has been shipped. It is on its way. Somebody out there had an extra one they weren't able to use, and they sent it to me. Orange Cones, actually, has mailed it to me, and it's on the way. So I'll have it very soon. And it's one that has a rear cam, too, so I'll be able to catch everything on both ends. I know, Dark Watch. I know. I'm always hoping that Archangel for Truth ends up, seeing the truth about Chili. But if he don't, hey, that's one of those things we have to agree to disagree on. I'm not going to give him shit over here because when he's over here in this channel, he's not about Chili, and he doesn't give anybody else any shit as far as I know. He seems to be a respectable guy. Even had him up on the panel on David's show once or twice. So, I don't have any problems with Archangel for Truth. I don't like some of the other people he hangs out with, but hey, that's his business. I can't tell him who his friends should be, You want a wrench, Lou? Is that what you want? Shit, we can get you a wrench. That'd be the easy part. I can't do it from here, but I tell you what, Ida's already sent me a message to make sure when I get home I give it to you. So come tomorrow, Lou, you'll have one. We'll fix that. Yeah, Michael, I've never had one before. This is gonna be, well, I got given one a few years back, but it didn't work. It was one of them Walmart cheapies, and it just didn't work right, and I ended up having to throw it away. But so I've never actually had one at work. This is gonna be a first for me. Gonna be a little bit different. Daisy and Kimmy Dawn both want a wrench, huh? We should be able to fix that. Did you hear that, Ida? Send me another message. Add those two for me so I remember to do it. I don't know if I've explained it, I don't know if everybody's heard it, but when I'm out here on the phone like I am now in the car, I'm using StreamYard, and I can't can't give wrenches from StreamYard. I got to do that from YouTube, and I can't get to YouTube from StreamYard. So I'm kind of stuck behind the scenes where I'm at right now, but I'll get them later. I gave out the ones this morning, this morning when I got home that I was supposed to. So somebody will throw me a text or a message or something, an email, and remind me of the names, and I'll get them tonight or in the morning, because it'll be in the morning when I get home, of course. Oh, that coffee's not too good when you try to suck it down your windpipe, guys. Be careful. Tastes much better when you swallow it down the proper hole. Just a little advice from your coffee drinking auditor there. Be very careful with the coffee. Nothing to get too choked up about. Thank you, Ida. I appreciate it. There you guys go, Daisy and Kimmy. Y'all are in there. Y'all are on the list now. So give a big thanks to Ida out there for always keeping me in the loop, making sure she sends me a message on the back end so I don't forget. Because I absolutely forget. You're right, Steve. Steve is exactly right. Having a wrench is a big responsibility. You have to use it with respect and never abuse it. I agree completely. Michael, the reason I don't use YouTube Live is because I started out using it and I would lose the chat. I don't know why. It was the live would work fine, but I wouldn't be able to see the chat. It would just quit at some point intermittently whenever it chose to. And the only way I could find to keep the chat on and be able to communicate with you guys the whole time is I have to run through StreamYard, and that's why I use it. No, Roseanne, I have not. I never crossed that bridge till you come into the chat. I'm always waiting on you. If you're ready, we'll go cross it right now, though. We'll get it out the way. I sure will. That's kind of become an Ironton auditor's tradition in a short amount of time, crossing the bridge. So we'll definitely go do that. Get out of this parking lot here and get down that way. We'll go cross it right now. But yeah, Michael, I don't know what was going on, man. If you look back a few weeks back when I was trying the YouTube Live, I'd have 5 or 6 different lives. I'd have to stop one and start another one. Everybody chased me around, and it wouldn't cut off, and they'd think I was still live on 2 or 3. I don't know what was going on with it, but apparently the YouTube app is not very good to cruise and go mobile with. So that's why I use StreamYard, because it doesn't break. It holds up pretty good, and I'm, on this channel, at least I try to make sure that I interact with you guys, because hell, you guys are the channel, I mean, I'm the guy out here with the camera, but without you, there is no channel, I'd just be out here. So I'd have no reason to have a camera, and I want to make sure that I always keep you guys as much a part of the show as I am, because without you, there is none. So, you guys are Ironton Auditor, and I appreciate y'all coming around and hanging in there with me. So that's why I use the StreamYard, is just so I can make sure I can stay in touch with you guys at all times, because, that's why I'm out here. I'm out here talking for 6 to 8 hours at a time. It's helpful to be able to talk to you guys, because if I was just talking into the camera without you, I wouldn't even know what to say 90% of the time. I'd run out of stuff, which is tough because I'm full of it, man, but even I have trouble hour after hour, Yeah, I know the bridge is a favorite, Lou. That's where we're headed. That's one of Roseanne's favorites, and I always try to make sure I wait till I see her out there in the chat before I head toward the bridge. It's kind of become something of a tradition on this channel now. We do it every night we're out here, at least once. Sometimes we'll do it more than once, but we'd definitely at least get her in one time. Everybody gets to see the bridge, and of course, we go over and make sure Chili ain't over there waiting on me or nothing. He tried to say that he might be once, actually called me out. So I like to go over and let him know that I can be there anytime, just in case he does decide to come. I don't want to leave him hanging. Yeah, you're right, Michael. There's been a lot change in a short amount of time. Sure has. Now anybody can live stream from almost anywhere. It don't really take a whole lot. It don't take a whole lot of skill. Hell, even I can do it. So you're right. I do run out of stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like having you guys around. Then I get to chat back and forth with you. You guys keep me on point, keep me going. Yeah, and the Cody's right. It's we're in the tri-state area here. We have Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia down here on the bottom, all jammed up together. And technically, going from one place to the other, it's all the same people. We all kind of shop around and hem haul around together. So you'll always have that. Oh, I didn't see that one. Let me get back to that. There it is. Conspiracy Music for $5 says, "Be safe, my friend." Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Always appreciated, Clay. And if you guys haven't checked out Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger, please go do that. Somebody drop that link in the chat so they can find the channel. And you guys know it used to be on Wednesday nights on my channel. And, he had to cut it off for a few weeks. And whenever he's supposed to come back, when he does, I don't know if we'll be doing it on the same night or not. We'll find out. And if we are, you guys will catch us there doing the same thing. It's the best music show on YouTube. I guarantee it. You won't get no better. Not only is it great music, but you get to interact with a lot of the artists in the chat, especially if you jump from show to show, depending on whose channel they're on, mine, someone else's, or their own. And you get to interact with a lot of the people the talent that you actually see. And it's really cool to get to talk to the people that you see, playing the instruments and singing and stuff. It's really cool. So, not to mention, you get Clay plays. Clay is an awesome guitarist. He may not think so, but I do. And his emotion definitely plays through, and you'll feel it. You'll know what I mean when you hear him play. And then, of course, you have Doc Danger. And as Clay always says, they didn't name him Doc Safe. So you never know what's going to come out when you have Doc Danger around. He can be incredibly hilarious, and he's just a super great guy. So, guys, definitely go check out Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger, and know that they're what YouTube or what MTV almost was at one point. They've kind of brought the music back. Hey, there's Arby out there. Hello, Arby. How you doing this fine, wonderful night? Yes, Nakoti, I have just crossed into Russell, Kentucky. All right, guys, I got traffic behind me, so it's not safe to do my little U-turn here. I won't do that when it's unsafe. I'll go up here and go the other side and come back, just to keep all the traffic safe. Don't want to confuse nobody. Traffic accidents definitely not what I'm looking for. Yes, Samantha, they say they're blue, but they do kind of look purple. I'll give you that. I always thought they looked more purple myself. Terry said his daughter lives in Flatwoods. Well, your daughter's a neighbor then. Ain't very far from where I'm at right now, actually. I'm right here in Russell, so if you know the area, you know I ain't very far from it. Well, as y'all see, Chili's not here waiting on me. Not that I figured he would be. Pussy like him definitely ain't going to face somebody like me. He thought he would at one point until he found out I'd stand up for myself, and then he didn't want no more of that, like a typical bully. Too many of those kind of bullies out there. They're real assholes until they find out See here, I'm going to teach y'all a little quick secret here. Oh, there you go, work line. It's coffee time. Love's from Texas. Great mistype, huh? Can't stay, so enjoy the night. Tasty meat bags. Liony, grrr. Right back at your work line. Thank you for that. That $20. I sure do appreciate it, sir. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, I'm going to teach you a little trick real quick from your Uncle Ironton auditor here. Those bullies out there in your life, it ain't about whether or not they can whip your ass. I promise you, it's only once they find out they have to do it before they can run over you, they'll all run away from you and they'll go find somebody else they can pick on that they don't have to hurt. And it's a fact. I promise you, if you stand up to them, they'll go the other way because they're all truly pussies. They won't actually face you. As long as they can bully you, they'll do it. As long as you'll take it. But when you're done with it and you turn around and get ready to fight for yourself, nah, it ain't about whether or not they can hurt you. As long as they know they have to, they'll leave you alone, and that's a promise. Put it to practice. Take me to task on that and see if I ain't right. I've faced a lot of bullies. I'm a little tiny guy. Had to fight them off my whole life. I'll tell you how they act. I promise you. They're all chicken shits. That's why they act the way they act. Just don't let them do it with you. Yes, Samantha, the tree is up at the fountain. I'll get down that way. I'll get you a camera angle of that here in a minute. They do have it up now. No, Roseanne, there is a food fair as well. So we have a food fair and a Save-A-Lot. It's what the food fair kind of took over where Pickens. We used to have one called Pick and Save, and they shut it down. And now we have food fair and Save-A-Lot. Of course, right across the bridge over here, we got about everything else. You got Kroger's and and all the normal stuff, all the normal chain stores anyway. We used to have a couple of small mom and pop type places, but not anymore. Of course, the bigger chains with their buying power done put all them out. They put a Walmart in the tri-state, and that pretty well ended everybody else. It just slit the throats of any smaller business owner, and that's been the end of that. They've been bleeding out ever since. So. Yes, Roseanne, food fair is a chain, but there are a lot of what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Damn it, franchise. So it can be privately owned, kind of like having a McDonald's that is not a corporate store. It's a franchise, even though it's linked to the corporate. A lot of business particulars in there, but you basically pay them to use their name and their suppliers. Good luck on those exams, work line. You're a pretty smart feller. I'm sure you got it well in hand. I don't doubt you. I believe in you, sir. I know you got it. That's what I was hearing, Law Raider. Thank you for dropping by, though, and letting me know. Apparently, he's really crying tonight from what I hear. They said he was pitching a fit, so I guess he's really into it tonight. I hope he has fun trying to force a judge to rule in his favor. Judges don't like that too well. They don't like being forced to do a damn thing. Salty said, "I'm wired to destroy bullies." There you go. Yeah, me too. I don't like them too well. I've not only took on my own, I've taken on a few for other people too, just because I don't like it. I can't stand it. I'd rather have my ass whipped than to see somebody be bullied. Alrighty, guys, back into Ohio we go. Leave the great Commonwealth state of Kentucky behind. Back into the Buckeye State, where according to this sign up here, you'll find it here. Again, as I always say, I don't know what the hell you're looking for, but apparently the state of Ohio figures you'll find it here. I can promise you one thing, though. If you're looking for me, this is where you'll find me, on the other side of this blue sign. I guarantee it. I'll be over here. You guys know it. You ride with me all the time. I'm always here. He said Chili definitely isn't working with the third deck he had left. Well, shit. If he's working with less than a third, damn, what's wrong with that poor fella? Has he finally lost it? Did he finally just absolutely lose it? He may have. Not that he ever really had it, but you know what I mean. Hey, there's Della. Hey, Della, how you doing, babe? I love you, by the way, just so you know. Miss you out here. Gets boring riding around. Can't wait till like Wednesday or Thursday when we go out to Light Look. I think everybody else is kind of chomping at the bit for that too. Everybody wants to see it. I'm gonna go down and get them a quick view of the tree down here at the fountain. They were asking about that. So we'll get that on camera real quick. And here we go. I think it was Samantha, I'm not sure, but somebody was asking me about the tree down here at the fountain. Here it is, right here, coming up right on the camera, so you'll be able to see it. Hey, Samantha, if you're in the local area, I have no problems taking you on a ride along. No problem whatsoever. Matter of fact, if you can talk good, hell, I'll let you take over the live and I'll just do the driving. Let somebody else do the talking for a while. I keep trying to get Eugene to take it over, let him do some talking. Hey, there's Astrom. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I keep trying to get Eugene to take it over a little bit. He does a little more, I think, each time he's out. I think he's got a shy problem, guys. I think he's just a little bit backward in a crowd and not sure how to navigate it and handle it. So it's, it's getting a lot better, of course, but it takes time. It takes a little bit of time to bring somebody who's shy and backward out of their shell where they feel comfortable talking to a lot of people. And although he's not on a stage, he sure feels like it, I imagine. When you realize like you're the quote unquote star of the show, not that we're stars, but you understand what I mean. It can put a lot of pressure on an individual who's not used to speaking. And a lot of people are definitely not used to public speaking. It scares them to death. So Kevin said, I'll drive if you don't mind. Maybe so. I'd love to have somebody else drive for a while. Then I could just concentrate on the camera and the chat. I wouldn't have to do the driving. It can be tough sometimes trying to keep up with that chat and still manage to drive too, because obviously my driving has to come first. Now, not that y'all are less important, but when you're driving, that should always come first, and everything else comes last. So I try to keep up with the chat. I know I miss a little bit, guys. I apologize for that, but got to stay safe out here. Don't want to hurt nobody, and I damn sure don't want to hurt myself. So they said they'd drive, but no smoking in my car. Well, then we'd have to get out and smoke. You'd be stopping a lot. You'd be stopping a lot. Which I don't mind to ride, and I don't mind not to smoke in someone else's vehicle. Done that many times. As long as you stop occasionally and let me out so I can smoke, we'll do well. You definitely don't want to have me around when I can't smoke. From what I understand, I'm a total asshole when I don't smoke. I tried to quit once, and I quit for like 3 days, and my mother and my ex-wife both were begging me to smoke a cigarette. So apparently I was an asshole, and I don't handle it well. So I've got to, well, I don't got to, but you guys know what I mean. It's an addiction like any other. I'll be the first to admit it. I wish the first one I'd have picked up would have made me so damn sick I couldn't stomach it, but it didn't, unfortunately. And, so I've smoked ever since. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Hello, how you doing tonight, by the way? I appreciate you saying that. What are you talking about, Uncle Artie? I just said there a while ago how happy I was to have my Uncle Artie out there in the chat. Of course I love my Uncle Artie. Yeah, I get you, Terry. A lot of people are allergic to cigarette smoke. Believe it or not, when I was younger, that was part of one of my allergy tests, and they told me I was allergic to cigarette smoke. Of course, I smoked anyway, and always have. But yeah, I supposedly do have a slight allergy to it. So Roseanne, yeah, that may not have been the best thing to clean it with. May not have been. Quit using Chantix about 6 months ago. Yeah, my father quit on that. You guys got to watch that stuff. Make sure you read the shit that comes with it, because that is not, it's not a good thing. Even though some people quit smoking on it, it's just not a good thing. And just be very careful on it, because it'll fuck with your mind. And I only know because I know some people that have taken it, and one person in particular, it really kind of screwed with his head a lot, just because I got to see it firsthand, and he didn't even know it. Of course, it's a problem with a lot of these drugs. You take some of that stuff, and you don't. When it messes with chemicals in your brain, you don't really realize it because it's your brain, But the people around you see it. So just be educated as much as you can, and have somebody watch you. The people around you, make sure they're paying attention, because you won't always notice things when they happen. And I just want to make sure that everybody out there is very as safe as they can be and as educated as they can be about some of the stuff they take. Just want y'all to be careful out there. You're right, Steve. It'd be a big money saver for sure. They didn't make that shit any cheaper lately either, did they? And I should quit. I've wanted to, and yeah, I just haven't. And I'll be honest, it's just because I haven't got the big enough balls to throw them down and not pick them back up yet. That's why I haven't quit yet. It's not that I can't. I know I can. I just haven't, because I'm a wuss. And I got to be honest, guys, at the end of the day, I like to smoke. As dumb as that sounds, I enjoy it. I always have. That's why I started. It's. So anyway, maybe one of these days, and if I don't quit before I'm dead, I guarantee you the day I die, it'll be the last cigarette I smoke. I'll bet money on it. Yeah, you're right, Terry. That shit can mess with you real bad. That's what I mean, And I'm glad that you noticed the difference and were able to get off of it, and it didn't do anything and hurt you permanently. That's why they tell you start having suicidal thoughts and shit. It's just not always good for everybody. Anytime you start taking medicine, it starts fucking with brain chemicals. It's changing the way you think, whether you understand that or not. And you should always be incredibly educated, very well educated about what you're taking and what it can do to you, because the doctors won't normally tell you. They'll just write your prescription and say, here, take this, and kind of leave you to it. And then when you come back and talk about something happening, like, they don't say, oh, that's a side effect of this. They say, oh, well, here, take this pill. You know, now you're on 2 of them, and now you got this problem too. And they're like, well, here, take this. And before long, you're eating 10 or 20 a day. Trust me, that's how it works. You should always educate yourself, because the doctors won't educate you. There are too many of them out there who are only in it for a paycheck. They're not in it for your health. Prove me wrong. You can't, because I know better. Just like some mechanics, they ain't in it to help you. They ain't in it to fix your damn car. They're in it because they get paid, and that don't make them good mechanics. So educate yourself, guys. Be educated. Understand what it is you're taking, why you're taking it, and make sure that you're not the only person watching you. Within the realm of your possibility, make sure a friend, a family member, a lover, somebody is looking out for you, so that they'll be able to see differences in your behavior when you don't notice it. When you become incredibly agitated or irritated, and you know what I mean, you don't always notice it yourself, but somebody who loves you or somebody close to you, they'll notice. You got to have them around, and don't get too mad at them when they tell you. Understand they have your best interests at heart. That's why you want them there. Yes, Kimmy Dawn, Roseanne Mossman sure did. Sent me that stuff. I just got the finality of it today, and I'll be getting that washed up and start carrying that out with me every time I come now. And thanks again, Roseanne. That was amazing of you. That was absolutely amazing, and it is so appreciated. I love being able to help people, and you guys help me do that, and that is freaking awesome. So I appreciate it. Hey, congratulations, Steve. That shit's hard to get off of, man. I had my own little stint about 15 years ago for about 2.5 years where I was addicted to the pain pills, man. And gosh, man, they've got a hold of you and you don't even know it. You know, you don't even know it. And then by the time you figure it out, it's already too fucking late. And you keep thinking, I'm going to quit this. And then you don't. And then you think, I'm going to quit this. But then you don't, you know, and it can be a back and forth thing. You know, I mean, if you have a problem like that and you need help, please ask somebody to help. Don't keep going on with it alone. Not everybody can quit alone. You know, I did, but I at the time I was divorced. I don't have any children, and I lived alone, so it was really easy for me to lock myself up in the house and just not leave. You know, but not everybody can do that. Not everybody has that option. Some people still got to get up, go to work, take care of their kids and shit like that. You know, and I was at a point in my life where I was lucky I didn't have to do that. So quitting was a little bit easier for me to do it alone, but only for those reasons. Not everybody can do that. So please, guys, if you need help, don't please ask. Don't let yourself be so embarrassed or scared that you won't get help if it can be provided. Again, guys, it's just because I care about you, you know, and I've been there myself, so I understand. I know what it's like, you know. I know exactly what it's like. I've been there. So I'm not talking from a place of someone who's never been addicted. I'm telling you what it's like from an addict standpoint who's no longer an addict, you know. It takes a while to kick, and it can be a bitch. But if you're determined enough, it won't matter because it all comes down to your willpower anyway. You're right, Nicody. Be careful what they give you in the ER. You should always come home and look that shit up. If you don't know what they're giving you, you should find out. You should ask many questions of the doctor, and if they can't answer your questions about what you're taking, that should be a red flag. I should tell you right there, they don't know what the hell they're doing. Remember, guys, I ask you a question. Do you know what they called the guy who barely passed medical school? The guy who made D's on everything and had to cheat off his neighbor's test paper to actually uh, pass the class. Do you know what they call that guy? They call him doctor. You know, those certificates hanging behind the desk in your doctor's office, that don't tell you that he's a good doctor. That just tells you that he barely passed some tests and got a piece of paper. So your health is always going to be your choice. And sometimes the doctors will act like they're in control. And that's when you have to let them know immediately, look here, bub, I'm in control of my own health. You don't tell me what I have to do. I will ask questions. I will take you under advisement, but ultimately I'll make my own damn decisions, and you will abide, or I'll go find another doctor who will, because I know all you fuckers just want a paycheck anyway. So make sure that you're educated enough about what's wrong with you and about what they're giving you so that you can make those kinds of decisions, guys, because your doctor may not always be able to make the best one for you. Just saying. Yeah, you're right, Nicody. I think the best ones are probably gone. I know my favorite one is. He was he was our family physician, you know, my whole life ever since, you know, but he was there when I was born. And you know, he died when I was my early teens, or right at preteens, early teen years. You know, and I've missed him ever since. He was actually a very good doctor. I always liked the guy. You know, and ever since then, I've never actually found one I truly trust yet. You know, I'm not a very trusting person anyway, so I try to make sure I educate myself and understand what's wrong with me the best I can, so that I can make some of the decisions that I don't trust the doctors to make. because some of that medicine out there will absolutely fuck you up permanent. And even when you quit taking it, you'll never be right again. And that's sad, but it's true. You know, the FDA's out there, which doesn't mean a goddamn thing, guys. It's just another government agency sucking up millions of dollars not to do a damn thing except to approve a bunch of damn drugs that next week they're going to tell you is dangerous. And if you've taken this and had this happen, call this lawyer. That's kind of the way it works. So know that. Understand that the FDA does not have your fucking best interests at heart either, no more than the doctors. It's all about money. And as long as they're making money, they're going to keep fucking it up. So, you know, you guys have to be responsible enough to understand what's wrong with you the best you can. I mean, hell, you got the internet now, so it ain't like you just have to sit around and guess. You know, you can look up almost anything. You can learn about it. It might take some time, but if it's you or someone you love, please take that time, learn about it, and learn about the treatments and medications, because you'll find a lot of times you don't actually need a medication. You can treat a lot of things many ways. You're right, Lou. The government screws up everything they touch. Every time they touch something, the price goes through the roof and the quality goes plumb through the damn floor. Quality ain't worth a damn, and they charge you 10 times as much for it. That's what government does. Every time they show up on site, something gets screwed up. Yes, you're right, Ida. Sometimes the nurse is smarter than the doctor. I've known a few that I wish were like the what they call a nurse prac, you know, a practicing nurse. Unfortunately, they all aren't, because, you know, of course they have to have another certificate for that, because their knowledge doesn't fucking matter. It's about the school getting enough money to declare their knowledge. Okay. Welcome to America, where it always comes down to the dollar. And if you don't think it comes down to a dollar, how come none of us are doctors or lawyers then? Right. Because it came down to the dollar, didn't it? It's not about what you can learn or how smart you are or how good you would be as a doctor. Ain't nobody in the world gives a shit about that. All they care about is that you spend enough money at a particular school to get a piece of paper to tell them that you're okay to do it. So there you go. You're right, Queen Bee. Big pharma and big business, big corporation, no matter which one it is. But big pharma's out there committing all kinds of atrocities, and no one really sees it. It's under the guise of helping people, so most people don't even know it's happening. They just think of some of that stuff as statistical or accidental. You know, ain't it amazing? They put a new drug out on the market and they show you this stupid TV commercial, and they give you a list twice as long as this tall man's leg of all the shit that it could cause on there. And when the commercial's over, there are stupid people sitting there watching TV going, yeah, I think I want to try that. And it's like, wait a minute, didn't you just hear that long list of shit that stuff can cause? And they actually have the audacity to look at you and say something like, well, that's probably only like 3% of the population. Well, yeah, how the fuck do you know which percentile you fall into? The problem is you don't, and you can't. And some of those things you can't take back after you've taken it. It fucks you up forever. So please be careful, guys. Be educated. Dear God, educate yourselves. Don't let somebody else tell you. Don't believe it because I told you. Just make sure you know what you're talking about. Oh, Roseanne, it's the same shit as been on that billboard. I don't think there's been anything new on it since we come out here. I think same people are paying for all the same stuff, actually. Yeah, in the Cody, we had one last night, I believe. The sheriff K9, actually, I think his name's Sisler. I'm not positive on that, but I think his name's Deputy Sisler. Well, his name ain't Deputy, obviously, but I think his name's Sisler. And he's the one that made the stop. I don't know what happened. They had her out of the car. She was upset at me because I was filming. I didn't get her on the camera, explained that to her. She got back in her car and left. So apparently whatever it was wasn't no big deal. I didn't see any tickets issued. I didn't see any searches. And they just talked to her for a bit, and down the road she went. So that was kind of what happened with that. It was over pretty quick. but I believe his name is Sisler. Don't quote me on that, but that's what I think. He's the Sheriff's Department K-9 deputy. Salty says his name's Steve Sisler. There you go. Everybody else knows. I don't know some of them. Hell, I know very few. Definitely don't know that many on the Sheriff's Department. I know the night shift and the afternoon shift of the Ironton Police Department, but I still don't know all the ones that work during the day. I know some of their faces, but I still can't remember the names because I don't see them very often. I'm usually in here later. Not been out on any stops with any of those guys during the day, so I haven't gotten a chance to get to know them yet. And the deputies down there, I hardly ever see them. Usually it's just that guy, the K-9 guy, the Sisler, I'm being told, Deputy Sisler. So that's usually the only one I see out. So he said he's been a deputy for pushing 20 years, I bet. He said, well, that's a possibility. A lot of them been there that long. I've seen a few of them retire. So, a lot of them been deputies for a long, long time. I mean, it's a job like any other. I guess that's what they're looking for, is that retirement, get their years in and get out. So. And a lot of them will retire, and they'll be drawing a retirement as a retired deputy, and then they end up like going back toward like the courthouse or something and working in there and drawing a full-time check right with the retirement, working like a bailiff or something like that. I've known a few of them to do stuff like that. I ain't bad-mouthing them for it. That's actually a strategically, financially sound idea. Just, bringing it to your attention that I know that happens. So, I know that a lot of them do that too. So. You might be right. It might have just been a warning. I don't know what it was about. I didn't get over in the fray of it. Since they were just sending her down the road, I didn't want to get in there and create a problem. And she was a little salty at me because I was, videoing, and I was trying to keep her out of it. And I did. I didn't show her face or anything. And, just trying, because that, it's not about who got pulled over, guys. That's not why we're out here. As long as they're not hurting them or violating their rights, hey, I'm just here to film the police. I'm not necessarily here to film the people. Sometimes they get in there, I ain't got no choice. But if it seems like it's particularly aggravating the situation, I will absolutely turn the camera away and let them know that I'm not filming them, that I'm filming the police. I'm not here for them. I mean, I'm there for them, but I'm there to film the police, not to film them. You're right, Kevin. It can be very scary when they put cops out on the street fresh out of the academy. But technically, they should be freshly trained. Unfortunately, they have no wisdom yet. They haven't been out here yet, That's why we got to count on the seasoned police and deputies to teach them better, to teach them the stuff that the academy couldn't teach them in the time they had them. I mean, let's face it, guys, no matter what kind of schooling you go to do whatever, there's probably absolutely no way they can prepare you for every situation you'll ever see. A lot of that stuff you kind of have to learn as you go. And there might be 10 different ways of handling different things, but you won't know them all until you get in there and get your hands wet and, and get to work on it. So. Kind of like kids, man, we got some here that look like they ain't even old enough to carry a sidearm, look like they don't even make the 21 mark. They look young. Some baby-faced officers here. Not that they're bad guys. I've met them. They don't seem like bad guys, but then again, they're in uniform, so, they have to be a certain amount of professional. Can't be assholes right off the rip. That wouldn't look good, so, but I mean, so far they seem all right. We'll see how they act as their career goes on and we get it on camera. We'll see how it turns out, because we'll absolutely be out here. You guys know I'll be out here, and if I'm out here, I'm pretty sure y'all be out here, so we'll all be out here. We'll figure it out, Looks like we got somebody different working at the gas station tonight, a face I hadn't seen yet. I'm going to run in and make a Terry stop, guys, so I'll be right back. I got to get rid of this first cup of coffee here, and I'll leave you guys here to charge, and I'll be right back with y'all. Give me just a minute. Alrighty, guys, I'm back with you. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you alone so long. There's the new lady working in there is the new general manager of the place. So I wanted to talk to her a minute. You guys know me. I can't not talk to somebody. I'm always running off at the mouth, so I had to speak. Since I'm going to be in and out of here a lot, I want to make sure she knew me and knew who I was. Hey, there's Miss Mandy. How you doing tonight, Miss Mandy? Good to see you out there. Hopefully I didn't miss too awful much in the chat. And there's Don. Hello, Don. How you doing tonight? Good to see you, Don. Maybe, Salty. She's a salary. She said this is her 6th day straight now. So the only problem with a salary job is they will work you to death. That's what they like to do. It's their favorite thing to do, and they absolutely will do it. They don't have to pay no extra. They don't have to pay no extra at all to work you right into the ground, and they'll sure do it. They'll leave you like an old horse, like they rode you hard and put you away wet. They won't even brush you out before they put you back in the stall. Make no mistake. Companies and corporations don't care. So you're right, Salty. It is kind of like losing your life. I've had a few salary positions over the years. One general manager position, and I did lose my life. That was 80 to 100 hours a week right there, working in a Taco Bell many years ago. I made really good money doing it. I sure did, but never had any time to spend it. Hello, Astrid. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, dear. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Always appreciated. It's getting on about time to pick up Eugene, so I'm going to head that direction and see if he's ready to kick it yet. We'll get him in the car. Then we'll have the duo together. Still feel like I'm missing my other half, though, leaving Della at home. Wish I had a more comfortable vehicle that she'd come out and ride too, but I don't. She won't let me strap her to the hood, guys. I tried. She won't go for that. I don't know why. I figured she could hold the camera right on out there, but nope, she don't want to do that. You're right, Nakoti. Challenging, fast-paced environment means it's a shit job. That's unfortunately they don't always tell you that, but that's what that translates to. In other words, is shitty job. It's not one you generally are looking for. And when they say competitive salary, they're lying out their ass. They ain't gonna pay you a dime more than anybody else did. Hey, there's Julia Toms. How you doing tonight, Julia? Good to see you out there. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. Hey, Blanche, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, dear. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. And there's Jimbo I see popping up in there. Hello, Jimbo. How you doing this fine, wonderful Friday or Saturday night? I started to say Friday night, but it's not. It's Saturday. I'm running a day late, evidently. Way more than $1 short, but I'm definitely running a day late, evidently. Me thinking it's Friday. At least my tongue was ready to say it anyway. My brain knew better, but sometimes one don't exactly have control of the other. Evidently. Hey, there's John Smith. Hello from Northeast Ohio. He says, hello back from Southeast Ohio. John, good to see you tonight. Thanks for jumping in and saying hello. Always appreciate it. Hey, there's Fab Daddy. How you doing tonight, Fab Daddy? Good to see you out there too, man. So happy everybody's coming in and saying hi. Guys, I don't know if he's ready yet. You'll have to give me just a second. I'm going to walk over here and knock on the door real quick. So I'll be right back with you here in just a minute. All right, it says, Julie, you looking for me? I'm in town. If you're looking for me, give me just a minute. Let me knock on Eugene's door. If you're still in here, I'll meet you anywhere you want to. Give me just a second. Love you, Mama. I'll have to move some stuff here. I got that seat all full. Right. That's what happens when I'm out here alone, man. That's my catch-all, that passenger seat. Got my lunch in it and everything. There you go, sir. Maybe you can get in there now. Look at that fucker bunch. Who's that? Me. Oh. I texted you, told you we were coming to you. Yeah, well, I can't see a fucking text when I ain't in the car to start with, and secondly, I can't see it on there at all. We were trying to catch you while you're still over. Well, remember, you're live, so don't say anything that you don't want out on YouTube. Ain't nothing I ain't got. Just so you know. So what's up? Oh, nothing. We were just coming by to say hey. Oh, well, that's literally all. Good luck tonight, guys. I'll be right back, guys. I'll leave you in Eugene's hands here a minute since we got him in the car. Well, that's a good idea. That's a bad idea. Well, see, I fixed it so it can't break. How you doing this evening, Justin B? How you doing tonight, Dark Watch? Hope all is well. Queen B, how you doing tonight, sweetheart? That's right, Fab Daddy. APO in the car. How you doing tonight, Ida? Oh, there goes the chat again. Good God. There's like 20 of them just popped up. How's everybody doing? Kelly? Terry? No, Fab Daddy, we ain't getting no trouble. How you doing tonight, Kimmy Don? I feel a lot better, Kimmy. I'm not exactly 100% yet, but I feel a lot better. Queen Bee,
I feel a lot better, but like I said, I'm not exactly 100% yet. Yeah, I'm good. It's just where I haven't done this in so long. If I'm in the car too long, my stomach and ribs and stuff like that start to ache just a little bit. So as soon as I came home last night, I laid down. I woke up 5:30 a.m. Get this bad boy set back up here. Listen to my hillbilly ass talk.
I was going to turn it over to you and let you do the talking, man. I talk all the time. You don't talk enough. Of course, it's hard to get a word in edgewise with me if I don't shut the fuck up, ain't it?
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
I was making fun of you earlier for wearing a coat and fucking pair of shorts.
Hell yeah, I'm in a coat, pair of shorts again.
That's the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. I wear shorts and a coat. That doesn't make any sense to me. Hey, I see Top Welder out there. Hello, Top Welder. How you doing this fine Saturday night? Hopefully life's treating you good.
You lucky I ain't got my boots.
Cody said to read Jess's comment, so I got to find it. Where's Jess? I'm going to pull over here. Hold on a second, Cody. I'm looking. Let me get pulled over here and I'll check it out. Senator, may I share a link to a post we have? Mom has been missing for over a week. Absolutely. Jess, you never have to ask my permission. You can share anything at all you want to in this chat. I have no problems with that. I don't know if you're a mod. If you are, you absolutely can share anything you want. If not, then we'll have to figure out how to get it to some mod who can. But yeah, absolutely. You're never restricted in my chat. You can share anytime. You don't need my permission, sweetheart. If you have something out there worth sharing, you do that. You don't ever have to ask me. Especially if it's a good cause and something like that. That's what we're here for. We have no problems with that at all. So please, if you can, make that available. And thank you, Cody, for drawing my attention to that. I was outside the car and didn't see it. And I apologize, Jess. Again, I was outside the car and just didn't see it. Oh. And Eugene, he's used to looking for his tag, not for mine, which is probably why he didn't see it either. It's interesting trying to read that chat, don't it? It does. Especially when you're talking and responding to one and 50 of them go by.
Well, a while ago it froze up. Everybody was telling me, hey, Eugene, you know, and it just 20 of them at once popped up. I'm like, holy shit.
It'll do that.
So I apologize if I missed anybody. Hello to everybody.
What's the old Woolahan's building turning into? Don't know. They've turned it into 100 things, and I still don't think there's anything there. I'm not sure what the hell they're going to do with it now.
The guy that owns it got a boat inside of it. That's it.
Yeah, using it for storage, huh? Yep. Seems like an awful lot of city taxes to pay to store a boat, don't it?
Yep.
Hey, there's Deep Boast Nation. How you doing tonight, Deep Boast? Thanks for dropping in and saying hello, sir. Always good to see you. I like old Deep Boast.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting feller. Up there in the Great White North, I believe. Canada.
He's up there where the good hunting is.
I've heard that. I guess it depends on what you're hunting for. I don't know if you're hunting for hillbillies. I don't know if you'll find too many up there. I mean, I'm sure they got their country folk, that are about like us. You'll have them in every small town across the world, Country people are country people no matter what fucking country they put us in. Have you ever noticed that?
Yep. There's some great hunting up here in Canada. Wow.
Queen Bee said D-Bose is good thieves. You're right, he is. He absolutely is.
Yeah,
and he's a great supporter too, because he's always in here making sure that we know that, and he supports this channel, and he's greatly appreciated for it. Just like the rest of you, of course.
Yeah, I like old D-Bose. Stop right here. I need some cigarettes, bro.
Need some smokes, huh?
Need some smoke.
Got a new GM here tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I spoke to her there a little bit. Was talking to her. I was using the restroom right before I come to get you. figured I'd stop there and talk to her a minute, tell her who I was. I'm sure she already knows. She knows the story since she's the new boss. You know, she's heard about the whole thing and how I ain't allowed to have a camera in there and shit, you know, because goddamn, it's a fucking camera. Somebody might see it.
Right.
But anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, guys, he's gonna run in there and grab him some smokes. 65 CJ5, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. You know what, Debo's, it seemed like everybody got timed out on Chili's channel tonight. Hell, we've had him in here talking about being timed out 5 or 6 times, so apparently he was throwing a fit and everybody was getting in on it. Hey, Debos or somebody out there that's got a wrench, Jess wants to share a link. Can somebody get to her community tab and please post that up here in the chat? Could one of you do that for me? I'm unable to from here. If I was at home on the PC, I could do it, but I can't do it on this phone. If you guys could get that and post that into the chat for her, I would greatly appreciate it. Apparently, there's a mother missing. I'll let you all read it, but you know, I want to get that out there in the chat. If one of y'all could get that done for me, I would sure appreciate it. We'll figure it out here in a minute, Jess. We'll get somebody to get it. All right, Tiff, I'll let him know. Tell him that's always allowed too, huh? And not only is that your allowance, that's all you are allowed, sir. No moss. Tiffany said that's your allowance, motherfucker.
She know better than that.
Yeah, she said that was all you're allowed too.
She know better.
Saying. Just letting you know.
Listen,
I told her I'd tell you, now you know.
Her lips say, huh?
Is anybody able to grab that link to her community tab? Please drop it in there. And if anybody has my my text, email, anything like that, send me a link real quick. That way, whenever I get home, I don't forget, and I'll make sure I go link it to my page too, so I can share it as well. Just so I don't forget by the time I get home. After I'm out here for hours driving around circles talking to y'all, when I get home, sometimes my brain's Swiss cheese and I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. So they said Terry adds mofo to the end of it. Right? Well, you know. Eugene is a mofo. You'll have that. I love the fucker, though. I can tell you that. I ain't figured out why. He's an ugly fucker, but I love him anyway. He's like me. He's a little hard on the eyes, but, you know, it ain't so bad.
I never claimed to be pretty, brother.
Yeah, me either, man. I've
never been one of them pretty boys.
Me either. That's what I always tell him. You know, Della's got that baby face. Me, I look like somebody done rubbed it down the sidewalk too many times. It's a little rough.
You know, there's times I sit and wonder, what are women actually seeing? You know what I mean? Us.
But women don't see shit in me. That's why I ain't got them flocking me, son. That's exactly why. They don't see shit in me.
I should have asked my wife before I left the house.
Oh, maybe she needs some new glasses. Maybe she ain't with you because you're the prettiest man. Maybe she's with you because you're the one she loves. Maybe it's something like that. Thank you, Roseanne. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. That's all he said. From one ugly man to another, you're ugly. Right? It's all right. We ain't got no problems being ugly. We carry it well. That's for sure. We carry it well. You know what I found, though, is who you are on the inside can change the way people see you on the outside. You can be ugly. You can be ugly as a dog's ass, and after a while, people think you're better looking. Or you can be drop dead, sexy, gorgeous, and then after they get to know you, they wonder why they ever thought that in the first place, because you don't seem as hot. And you know, when they get to know you, it definitely changes the way they see you. So
I bust my ass every day to make sure I'm a good daddy and a good husband. So that may be it.
Well, if you ever feel you need it busted a little harder, let me know. I'll come in and help you out. I got your back, man, or your backside if necessary. I'll bust it too. Hello, Dennis Reisman. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. He said, love is a battlefield. Ain't that about right? That almost sounds like a 80s song, don't it? Little Pat Benatar. Love is a battlefield. I remember
heard that song before.
You never heard Love is a Battlefield? Pat Benatar? You gotta be kidding me.
I think I have. I don't think so, though.
Surely to God you've heard that. That's, I'd say you have. You just don't. As soon as you heard it, I bet you'd recognize it. It's one of those kind of songs that once you hear, you always know.
Oh, and Debo's, you still out there? I'm almost ready to put that Garth Brooks track down. Hopefully,
he's still there. Just that's why he don't show himself, because he feels he's ugly too. It's all right though, Debo. So you can show yourself with us, because we ain't gonna show you up. We ain't gonna look any better, that's for sure. So anytime you want to show yourself, you just come on my stream. You ain't got to worry about looking ugly there for sure. Jason Solomon, how you doing tonight? He said good night, so if you're off to bed, sir, have a good night's sleep, and we'll catch you on the next run. And if you're saying good night as in good evening, well then good evening, good night, glad to have you. Thanks for coming in and saying hello either way. Thank you, Jess. And I just got an email from Roseanne. She sent that to me, so whenever I get home, I'll make sure that I share that from my page as well. I can't do it. I'm using StreamYard from where I'm at, so I can't do anything about it from here. But as soon as I get home, I'll take care of that, Jess. I'll make sure I get it shared on my page too. Debo said, I can't stream. That's half the problem. Why do you have a problem streaming, Debo? It's just bad internet, or is it the equipment? I'm just being nosy. Hell, it ain't like I can do nothing about it, but my nose was hurting me when you said that. I wondered why I never see you go live. I think you'd be a cool cat live. I'd like to get in there and hang out. I'd love to see you live.
Yeah, you and me both. I gotta start going live a lot.
Dark Watch said, ugly is in the eye of the beholder. Yes, Dark Watch, and beauty is in the eye of the beer holder. Don't ever forget that. Budweiser, been getting ugly people laid since 1867. I guarantee it. I don't know if that date's exactly correct, 1864, 67, somewhere in that neighborhood. It's in the 1800s, though.
In all honesty, I think we've all took one for the home team.
Yeah, well, I'm so ugly, someone else probably took one for the home team. That's the only problem with me. I never had a chance to take one for the team. I'm the one they all took one for the team for. That's probably why Della's with me, as pretty as she is. She's just taking one for the team to stop someone else having to suffer the consequences. Y'all know what a moped and an ugly man have in common, don't you? Well, from what I understand, they're both fun to ride till your friends catch you on it anyway. Look out.
I'd love to have a moped.
You'd look goddamn funny on a moped.
I'd love to have a moped, dude.
I would definitely have a good laugh and pick some fun. I promise you. I'll pick some fun right out of that one. That'd be too much fun right there not to make fun of.
That's like I let old Uncle Stud take my 300EX four-wheeler ride. And it's I don't know, it's probably about a week ago I was out there to his house. And man, when he jumped on that 300EX, dude, I laughed so fucking hard I cried. He just looked hilarious on that sumbitch.
Not quite the image you get of Uncle Stud, is it?
No.
Hey, there's ZXL Master back. How you doing tonight, ZXL? It's good to see you out there, sir, by the way. Always happy to have you. You guys go check out ZXL's channel for sure, and y'all know about Uncle Artie, and if you don't, you definitely got to go check out his channel. Everybody's got to go see their Uncle Artie. Got to go check in with him for sure. Remember, he's everybody's Uncle Artie. Oh, don't worry, Debo. If I catch him on a fucking moped, we'll have a whole goddamn video about that. I promise you. I'll go live on the spot just for that.
Well,
I'm going to need help making fun of him. I can't do it all.
Me and my brother was talking. We're going to load up a few four-wheelers, take them to the north side of Columbus, and we're shooting that video. So, our four-wheelers will be in the video with us. Well, my four-wheelers.
You say so.
Yeah, I got to teach you city boys how to ride down there.
Yeah, well, you might. You might have to. I'd say a lot of them don't get an opportunity to ride some shit like that. You know what I mean?
They don't.
It'd be dangerous as fuck, too, if you don't know what you're doing. So
you got to think this is nothing but fucking straight hood.
Yeah, well, we grew up on that shit. They didn't necessarily.
Right. Yeah, I got, there's a few of them down there that just don't believe a redneck can ride as good as he says.
It's because they don't know nothing about a redneck yet. Give them time. They'll find it out.
I get a little stupid on them.
Here, hold my beer and watch this.
Hold my beer.
Those are famous hillbilly last words right there. Here, hold my beer. Watch this.
There's times, man, I flipped them. But I'll tell you what. I don't know. I just get crazy on them.
Salty's talking about hills. I ain't thought of hills in a long time, Salty. You're right. When I was a little kid, that was like the fucking department store. Hills,
Yep.
Wilco's.
Yep.
You know, all those kinds of places. Ames, Murphy's.
I kind of miss old Hills, though.
I do too. I always liked Hills. Of course, didn't have nothing to compare it to. It's kind of what there was when I was a kid, you know. If you still remember shit like the 5 and dime, you know, maybe Hills wasn't so grand. I don't know, but I always did like Hills.
Yeah, I tried to get a picture of Uncle Stud, man, just to show you on my EX. I tried to get a picture just to show you. He wouldn't let me.
Well, you shouldn't have asked his permission. That's where you fucked up.
Oh, dude, that was so damn funny.
Here, let me explain something. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice. It's a lot easier to get forgiveness than permission. I just tell you that right now.
Yeah, I told him, I said, this shit need to be on YouTube.
Well, no wonder he wouldn't let you take a picture. He thought you were going to put it up on YouTube.
He told me, he said, son, he said, you've always been more of a son than a nephew. He said, but I don't think I can let you do that now.
I just said you go to the hood before wheelers and come back with just parts. Salty said Hills had some awesome popcorn. You know, I never ate their popcorn, but what I did eat was they always had the warm cashews out front. They's expensive as shit, man, but I always did love to get a bag of them warm cashews. Those were the best.
Yep. I liked their popcorn too as a kid. Of course, what kid don't like popcorn?
D-Bose is wanting to know if you watched the video on Kevin Skinner. Says his voice is like yours.
No, I haven't watched that yet.
What, rough as a cob? Eugene's got a rough voice. It's got that scratchy roughness to it. Mine sounds like it comes deep out of the bottom of a fucking barrel somewhere. Sounds a lot bigger than I am, I know that.
I remember that day you walked in the house and Mama was there. She said, you look a lot bigger on camera.
Yeah, no shit. I thought she was going to fall out of that chair laughing at me. Thought I was a little kid when I knocked on the door. She told Eugene, said, hey, there's some kid out there knocking on your door. And it was me. She'd only seen me on camera. Apparently, I had it looking up at me. She thought I was a little bit bigger than I was. She found out real quick that not only am I not as big as she thought, I'm smaller than she dreamed. So, you know, I'm a bit underwhelming when you meet me, for sure, you know. D-Bose Nation said he sings If Tomorrow Never Comes.
Tomorrow never comes.
And he nails
it.
He
Yes. I have heard that. Matter of fact, I just heard that like 2 days ago. The wife showed me, and he does sound a lot like me.
Does it?
He does.
See, I don't even know who that is. I'd have to look him up.
He does. He sounds, dude, I'll tell you what. If me and him made just one song together, you would literally think it was me singing the whole damn song. Yes, I heard that a couple days ago. The wife showed me.
Becca Joe wants to know if anybody remembers Woolworths. That's definitely before my time. if there were any around when I was a little kid, we never had one here. So the only time I got to be honest, the only time I heard the name Woolworths, the first time I ever heard it was actually in the Old Brother Where Art Thou movie. Yep. That was the first time I ever heard it when he throws him out and says, "Stay out of the Woolworths." That's the only time I ever heard the name. So then I asked people older than me, and they said, "Oh yeah, that was a store way back when." So that's my only experience with those.
I'll tell you what, man. As a kid, I always liked going to Ken's newsstand. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Yeah, I was only ever in there one time because the guy was kind of an asshole. We talking about something, and somehow he started. We was talking about the price. Me and my cousin talking about the price on something. He went off talking about fucking Walmart, and he's all kinds of pissed off and like giving us shit because we've been shopping at Walmart. And how the hell would he know? We just walked into his store, so we just left. Joke him if you can't take a fuck. I reckon. I don't know what was up his ass, but that was the only time I was ever in there, and I never went back.
I remember I'd be
seemed like an asshole.
6, 7 years old, 5, somewhere in there, going there buying them little candy necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I thought I was the shit going there buying them.
You know what my favorite thing always was when I was a kid? Them goddamn candy cigarettes.
Yeah.
And not because you could smoke them, but I always did love to eat them fuckers.
Yeah.
And I got some here about it's been 2 or 3 years back now. I was in a store and happened to see a box of them. I thought, shit, I'll try some. I used to, man, they don't taste the same. I don't know what the fuck they done to them. But it's not like it used to be, for sure.
No.
Definitely not like it used to be.
It's like,
I don't know what the hell they're making them out of now, but no wonder kids don't like them today.
Old grandma took Kelsey shopping and found some candy cigarettes. Boy, she thought she was the shit.
So he said he knew a guy that stole pornos from Tim's newsstand and sold them out of a duffel bag at the middle school.
Oh, God.
Oh, Archangel, there you go. You got the rent, sir. Use it wisely, like I told everybody else. Don't time people out just to be a prick. You know what I mean? I know you've been in here long enough to know how I like it on my channel, and I trust you to do it, man. So there you go. You got a wrench. Archangel said howdy, Eugene.
How you doing tonight, Archangel?
It's Archangel for Truth. There's also an Arch 3 out there somewhere. I ain't seen him in a long time. And he don't usually frequent my channel, but I ain't seen him in a long time. So I hope he's doing all right out there somewhere. Queen Bee said, yeah, I used to have them damn candy cigarettes till I had a real one. Those kind of take the place of the candy ones pretty quick, don't they, Queen Bee? Then it said, teach kids to smoke early. That ain't true. There's more kids that ate them cigarettes that don't smoke today, man. I know a bunch of... I didn't start smoking because of the candy cigarettes. That wasn't what got me. I started smoking because every goddamn body I ever knew smoked when I was a kid. All the men, anyway. Seemed like the thing to do, and then after I tried it, I loved it, unfortunately. So, there you go.
Hell, I only know one person my whole life that never smoked.
I believe you, Archangel. I don't believe you would abuse it. That's why you've got it. I thought you already had one. I didn't realize you didn't have one. You'd have had it sooner, actually.
Hell, I've had that rinse forever, brother. Never used it once.
Well, there's a lot of people in here that don't like Archangel for Truth much because he's always in Chili's shop. And he backs Chili all the way. And like I said, I don't pick Archangel's friends. It's none of my goddamn business. And if he wants to come into my chat, he don't come in here bitching about Chili. He don't come in here bitching at my people. He don't create no ruckus, no nothing like that. So he's always welcome here. I don't give a damn who he hangs out with. It's up to him.
Yep.
He gets to pick his own friends, just like I do. He don't come in here and tell me about mine. So you know what I mean? When he comes here, I don't tell him about his. I figure he's a big boy. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, I like old Archangel. Always have.
So he said he smoked at 12 for the same reasons me, the same reasons I did. Everyone did. You know what? I started smoking at 9, and until I was about 15, not even my best friend knew that I smoked. I hid it from everybody because if my father found out, I'd have died. He'd have killed me, even though he smoked. He hated that shit. So, I kept it hidden for a long time. Archangel for Truth said he replaced his grandpa's cigarettes with candy ones as a joke. He said he didn't find it funny. Yeah, I can imagine. Wasn't quite the same.
Got some Elvis fans out there tonight, huh?
Apparently, it's some kind of Blue Christmas Elvis tribute. It says, I don't know what the fuck that shit means. I never did like Elvis, and I know there might be some people out there in the chat getting ready to kick me in the balls right now because I said something about it, but I never did like Elvis. I don't like his music. I didn't like his movies. I just don't like Elvis. That's just a personal thing. I'm not saying he was bad. I just didn't care for him.
Yeah, well, Elvis, he was a phenomenal entertainer.
Apparently.
He knew how to put the asses in the seats.
Yeah, well, he was a bit different. He was a bit racy for his time,
That's like that new Elvis movie they came out with. Man, I watched that. I actually like that movie, dude. I actually like that movie. Which I don't mind, Elvis, because my mother's a huge...
Oh, I just said, oh, Terry, Mom was coming back to get you. What the fuck did I do now?
Talking about Elvis?
Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. She's got more goddamn Elvis memorabilia and shit than anybody. And she didn't like it when I talked bad about it. Well, not talking bad, but when I said I didn't care for him and I thought his music sucked, you'd have thought I just drop kicked her, man. She acted like I just took her heart out, threw it on the floor, and stomped on it. She didn't like that much. She didn't disown me, but I bet she thought about it.
Elvis was more famous.
Definitely didn't like it.
Elvis is more famous today than he ever was.
Well, yeah. Everybody's more famous once they're dead than they ever are when they're alive. Ain't that some weird shit?
Yeah. Like I said, he was a phenomenal entertainer, which my mom's a huge Elvis fan anyway, so I grew up, had to listen to it.
Dennis said he used to put the cigarette loads in his mom's cigarettes. Yeah, I did that to my dad once, and I was grounded for 60 days over that one. So I decided that was probably a bad idea because he didn't find it a goddamn bit funny.
Yeah, I don't think...
I was lucky I didn't take a beating. I didn't catch a beating that time, but that was 2 straight fucking months, 60 damn days of doing nothing. So... And I was barely allowed out of the yard anyway, so, I wasn't allowed to ride my bicycle. I wasn't allowed to do nothing but sit in the fucking room. I was allowed to come out and eat and shit, and that was it. The rest of the time was spent in my room alone.
Well, I had great parents, but they would have killed me if I tried that.
My old man could be pretty tough sometimes. I mean, what not necessarily physically abusive, but he was hard on me. When he busted your ass, you knew it. He wasn't trying to pull no punches. He wanted it to hurt. And guys, let me give you a piece of advice out there in case there's any younger ones listening. Take this from your old Uncle Ironton Auditor here. If your father is ever getting ready to bust your ass and he happens to look at you and says, son, this is going to hurt me more than it hurts you, asking him to give you the belt and trade in places so it don't hurt him as bad is probably not the best answer. Just so you know, I tried that one. It didn't work out too well for me. So now you know.
Yeah, kids these days don't know what an ass whipping is.
Well, shit, no. Most people were afraid to do it. You got too many parents trying to be their kids' friends instead of being their fucking parents.
That's it.
They don't realize you can't be their friend yet. You got to be their parent first. And then many, many fucking years from now, when they're all grown up, then they'll turn around and look at you and see you as a friend because they know you always had their best interests at heart. But if you're not their parent first, they'll never fucking respect you, and that's why they act like little shits. That's why they don't respect you, because you're trying to be their friend instead of being their parent. Orange Cone said she found a half-pack of cigarettes when she's about 10, tried to light it but couldn't. I found my ways. Rachel Taylor, how you doing tonight, Rachel? Or is that Raquel? I'm not sure which one that is. I butcher a lot of names, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's Rachel or Raquel, but either way, hello and welcome. Good to see you out there. I just said the paddle still works. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes they be duct taped back together, from what I understand, to make sure they can get a few more miles out of them.
I remember when I was a kid, man, Dad had a 8-inch. He called it a paddle. I called it a damn board. You know what I mean? And he drilled little holes in that thing. It had holes all over it. Oh my God.
There's keeper of the lists. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for dropping in and stopping by. Always appreciate it. Dennis said he was a latchkey kid. Mom was either out drinking or working, didn't get punished much. Well, must be nice. Yeah. I was an in my bedroom kind of kid. I was always too close to the parents. I wasn't allowed out of sight much. So, you know, I didn't get in trouble a lot. But man, when I did, they sure didn't have no problems warming my ass up. I promise you. My mother could jerk you up by one hand. And her right hand, she'd jerk you up by her left hand and start laying into you with that right one, son, and your legs would go straight out in front of you and it sound like a machine gun. As she smacked your little ass. There's 2 of them in that car.
Yeah.
Maybe the new one's still doing ride-alongs. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. They're turning left right there. I think they're going to pull up there and set at the old donut shop there is where I think they're headed. Let's see if they can pull in out there or not. That's what it looks like they were doing. Yep. Pulled up right there to monitor traffic.
Yeah, I always seemed to get the belt when I was a kid.
Roseanne said, my sis and I found a pack of Camel non-filters and a Playgirl magazine under my mom's mattress while searching for Christmas presents. Ugly day.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to be careful searching through mom and dad's shit. You might find some stuff you never wanted to know about them. You'll have that. Got to be careful. Orange Cone said she was puking for an hour. Grounded for a month. Never tried to smoke again, right? I wish that had happened to me, but it didn't. Salty said, that's it, Terry. Open a donut shop. Oh. That's one way to keep the cops close, ain't it, Salty? Offer free donuts to the cops, and they'll never leave. I'll have them in there for all 8 hours of their shift.
Guarantee it.
Archangel said he got the leather strap. Said he had enough sense to stuff his drawers with padding so it never hurt. Yeah. My dad made sure there wasn't no damn padding. You know, of course, now he never beat me with a strap. I didn't get that. Thank God. He threatened to a couple times, but he didn't. Usually, he just used his hand. My mom used the belt one time on me when I was a little kid, and she left some marks, and it scared her, and she never did use it again. She wasn't afraid to bust my ass, but I was only like 2 years old, and I just come in from playing in the snow, and I had one of my dad's T-shirts on, and you know how they hang on a 2-year-old, and because she'd take my wet clothes off, and the sleeves hanging way down, and apparently I'd scooted a chair over to the gas stove and turned the flame on, and I was like trying to catch it with my hand, damn near setting the shirt on fire, and and it scared her so bad that I damn near set myself on fire. She jerked me off there and set me on fire, though, in a figurative way, and and she got me pretty good. And you know what, guys? I had to ask her many years later what that ass beating was for. I could remember getting the ass beaten. I was 2 years old. I remember it like it was yesterday. I just couldn't remember what the hell I was doing. And she told me. And I said, well, hell, it must have worked, didn't it? She said, you never touched it again. I said, you know what? I have a problem being around fire. I always have. I never understood why. Now I know. Because my mother made sure of it. She made sure pyromania was not going to be my thing. Dumb plumb beat it out of me, so. Roseanne said she got a wooden trifold ruler busted on her ass, and she laughed. So then the wooden spoon came out. That one didn't break as easy, did it, Roseanne? You guys remember them little plastic balls with a rubber band on a wooden paddle? Look at that. No sooner than I mention it, and the Cody pops up talking about it. Yeah, see, that's what my mom used as a paddle for a while when I was probably about 8 to 12 years old. And Because I always liked them little games, I'd sit and play with one of them things. And when the rubber band broke on it, she'd take it and use it as a paddle. Well, I grabbed it one day and snapped it in half. I stuck it in the side of the couch and jumped up on it and said, "There you go. Now what you going to beat me with?" Well, she just got out of her chair, walked straight into the room, into her room, reaches up in top of the closet, gets a brand new one out, yanks the rubber band off of it, grabs me and beats me with it. And I remember standing there thinking, well, shit, I thought I'd eliminated that problem. Hell no, she had another 5 or 6 of them up there. She came prepared. Definitely came prepared.
That old leather belt never felt too good either.
Lisa said she got whatever Mom could grab first. So I'm glad I didn't have one of them, man. My cousins did. They get beat with a goddamn telephone cord about anything. Literally anything within her reach, she'd beat them half to death with. Usually my parents didn't go all kinds of psycho with it, but, if I was in enough trouble, they sure let me know it was there. How you doing tonight, Lisa? Good to see you out there.
Oh, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing tonight, Miss Lisa?
Figured you want to speak to Lisa.
Yeah, I like old Miss Lisa.
I think you like her more than she does you, but, I always want to make sure you speak.
Yeah, I like old Miss Lisa.
She likes to blame you.
That's
Everything's
okay.
your fault.
That's okay. Hey, she blaming me. She's leaving somebody else alone.
Well, true that. I'm glad she bothers you. That way she leaves me alone,
Get him, Miss Lisa.
Lisa's generally my fact finder. If I need facts, she usually has them or has access pretty quick. Mr. Chance in that car right there at Redwood just pulled in. Yep, off duty. Mr. Chance Blankenship right behind us on the lot. Little red car. Where'd he go? Literally right.
He just pulled out on 3rd Street over here.
Did he? Okay. Yep. Not that it matters. I was just curious. They're still sitting over. Yeah, they're still sitting over there. I'm going to turn around here. Better turn the headlights. Of course, I'm on a parking lot, so I guess it don't matter, but turn them on anyway, just in case. I'm going to get down here and get turned around so I can watch them as they're watching everybody else, That way, if some shit goes down, we'll be a little bit closer. The highway patrol sitting there a minute ago till I pulled in here, and then after I sat here a minute, he took off and went up the highway. I doubt it had anything to do with me, but I pulled in to watch. Yeah, Saudi, it's too difficult trying to watch him in my mirror, so I'd turn around where I don't have to keep craning my neck or looking in that mirror to see him. Orange Cone said, I have a theory. What kind of theory you got, Orange Cones? What are you thinking? That must be the dog guy's telling me about. They said he was down on the hips. That one's limping pretty good. Said he'd been trying to follow everybody. Said he ran in the store there earlier, just walking around looking at everybody. He's just looking for somebody to take him home, it looks like.
Yeah.
Poor feller. What's your theory about the canine, Orange Cones? They say he look like he's broken down on the back hips. It don't look like it to me. It looks like he's limping on his left front shoulder to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad. People can't take care of dogs, just drop them off.
Well, sometimes they just get out and, go on their runabout, and then of course they can't figure out how to get back home. I've known a couple of them around here to have that problem. That one looks like he's got a collar on, though. I wonder if he's got a tag on it. There's one down at the police station last night. Before I went live, I seen it running. I get out, and it's a pit bull mix, brindle color like that one, but it's a big old dog. And he's definitely good taken care of. I called the number on it. I laid a bowl out there, put some water in it, and gave him one of them Nutri-Grain bars I got out of the bag because that's all I had. Gave him some water in a bowl and called the number and left a voicemail and told him that, he's down there close to the police station. Because he looked like a big old happy dog. I'd say he just got out and didn't know how to get home. He's all scared. His tail's 20 his legs, and he just stayed right with me. He wouldn't leave my side. So I wish I could have stayed there, but of course I couldn't. Roseanne, I ain't got nowhere to keep that dog, unfortunately. And just based on the fact that he could be sick, I don't want to take him in around mine. I got to be honest. I can't do that. I got too much of a responsibility to my own dogs at home, so I have to be very careful. I'm surprised somebody ain't called the dog pound yet. They'll get him adopted out somewhere, send him to a rescue. They don't kill him so much anymore here. They do a lot of they got 4 or 5 different rescue groups that come in and pick up a lot of dogs every week. Salty says he can't see the cruiser. If you look between the sign and the speedway sign and the speedway gas pumps there up on the left, you just barely see the car sticking out there. That's where they're sitting. I can't zoom in for you, or I would, but you can see them if they move. I guarantee it. If you look up there, you'll just see the very sides of their headlights there. Where'd that dog go? I wonder if it's got a tag on it.
I don't know.
I see it's got a collar on. I just don't know if it's got a tag. Need to check it and see if it's got a number or something. We'll call it. If it's got an address, maybe we'll run by if it's close. I don't see where he went to now. Well, he ain't going to hear you inside the car, Eugene.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, there he is.
Dog's got great hearing, man.
He looks like a happy little dog.
He is.
See if he's got a tag on him, man. If you wouldn't care. See if he's got a tag.
I don't care.
If he's got a number and address, we'll see if we can't do something here. Cody, that's what I got him out of the car right now, looking to see if he's got a tag on. Hey, there's Jackie Hale. How you doing tonight, Jackie? Good to see you out there. Low 614, how are you tonight, sir? We're back at it. Of course, we're out here doing our thing. I got him out checking a dog, see if there's a tag on it. See if we can get a hold of somebody here. Look like a happy little old dog. He's out there just greeting everybody. He's just waiting on somebody to take special interest in him, of course. Looks like a good, happy little dog. Anybody to pet him, he just run right up to him and stay right there. He just needs a human to care. Poor little feller. Well, orange cones, did he have a tag?
No.
No, figures.
He got about $100 flea collar on him, though.
See, that's what I mean. He don't look like he's been beat up too bad. Hey, look who that is. You know who that is?
I have no clue.
That marathon door, that's Danny Sharp.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's who that is.
Okay.
You want to run over and say hi?
Yeah, let's do that. I like old Dan. I'll tell you what, though. My brother need to get his ass on this YouTube.
He's on there. He was on there just a minute ago. Just said hi.
Low. Oh, Mr. Low.
Sorry, guys. Eugene's outside the truck there talking to Danny Sharp. Y'all see him in the comments a lot. He just happened to drive up. And Eugene wanted to speak to him. That car wash, the owner gets sideways about people parking sometimes. Well, I don't see the fucking owner. And it's a goddamn car wash. People got to park here. I guess they'll get over it or they'll trespass me. That'll be up to them. I don't care how sideways they get. They better come at me straight. All they have to do is say so. If they don't want me here, I'll never be here again. Shit, I ain't hurting nothing. Just drove through the place because I seen somebody else here is all. We'll be safe out here, Lo. Della's safe at home. It's just me and APO out here in the car tonight, but I'll keep him safe. Don't worry. I won't let him get in trouble. Astrom said that car wash owner is a huge douche. Well, there you go. I don't know. I ain't never met him. I ain't never had a reason to that I know of. Of course, you guys see I don't even generally come across this lot. I only stopped here because that guy was here, and that was it. What's he into tonight? No,
Looking for his nephew.
Did expect to find him at the car wash?
I don't know where he's. You know what I mean? I didn't go into details. He said it was good seeing us both, though.
It's always good to see Danny. I just
Sure.
I always speak when I can when I see him.
Yeah, I like old Danny. Of course, I like all of them. Garland, all of them.
Get back over here to our parking spot here.
Yeah, if I had a...
You're right, Orange Cones. I wasn't blocking anybody from washing their car there, that's for sure. License plate on that Volkswagen that says I'm a bug. That's a cute little play on it there.
Yeah, I wish I had a fence put up. I took that dog home. He's friendly.
Salty said the car wash owner is irrational. Well, they may be. That's all right. They come at me all irrational. They'll find out how irrational I can be, too. I can be a dickhead as well. I'll jump out and put a quarter in the vacuum cleaner just to make them shut the fuck up. So I'm a bad customer, dickhead. Leave me alone. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't hurt nothing in this town. So far, I ain't had anybody get on this that much. Somebody said, I'd love to see it. I'd donate that quarter. Well, maybe I just didn't sit there long enough then. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, damn. The wife want me to bring the dog home.
Of course she is.
Oh.
Tell her to come and get it. Hell, I ain't got nowhere to put it. I got a full car full of stuff back there. Couldn't get it in here if I wanted to.
I knew as soon as she seen that damn dog. Damn it.
Hey, Lowe's talking to you.
What's up, Lo?
Live action.
Live action, yes, sir. Hey, Lo, who's the other fan that's talking to us? Well, not talking to us, but watching us.
Yeah, I seen that a little bit earlier, Pandyland. I was already live, so I couldn't get to it, but I did see that pop up, and I seen something about that sign. Let's go there and take a look at that since you reminded me.
Woman's on her way down to get the dog.
Yeah. Do we need to stay here?
Yeah, I better.
Well, shit. Well, she's gonna be a minute getting down there. I just want to run down here to Moulton's Field real quick. Pandyland said they put up another new no loitering sign down there.
Oh my god!
So I've been looking for them and I hadn't seen any pop up yet. But if that one popped up, I just want to go see it.
What the fuck's wrong with this town, man?
They don't want nobody loitering. What it is, they get there underneath that shelter house and shit. Yeah, you tell me they put a no loitering sign up by a shelter house? That don't make no fucking sense, you know.
Yeah.
Got an open field with a big shelter house in it, and they gonna tell you can't be under it. That don't make no sense. But you know, like I said, IPD ain't gonna enforce them, so it don't really matter. But it's still kind of a bitch when they do that, you know.
Now, babe, this is your dog.
Read what I can't see what Archangel's saying there. I can't read what anybody's saying.
I can't either. The car jump. Let's see.
I wish I could darken that screen. It's too bright. It's hard to read sometimes.
Damn, car quit jumping. I'll be all right.
Good luck.
Sometimes all it takes to turn a douche person around is showing them a little love.
That's true.
That is true. Absolutely true.
Sometimes, no matter what the hell you do, there's still a douchebag. So you know you'll have that too. I see a no parking sign.
I don't see no loader.
Not yet.
Yep, right there. No loader. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, did that say no loitering right on the shelter house?
Right on the shelter house.
Well, where the fuck else are you supposed to loiter if you can't loiter underneath the shelter?
Oh,
ain't that what it's for?
Yes.
That's why they put a fucking roof on it, ain't it?
I fucking hate this town, man.
That don't even make any sense. Look, here's a place to get out of the rain, but you can't loiter here. Woo! You gotta love it. This town's gone batshit crazy, man. Done went and gone batshit crazy. Now I gotta figure out who the fuck's in charge of the no loitering signs. Which I'm already working on that. It just hasn't been a priority since it's not being enforced. I don't really give a damn where they put them. But it's kind of a douchebag move. Since we're using douche and douchebag tonight, I figure I'll use it properly. You know, they're being douchebags when they do that shit, no doubt about it. She said it was just put up this week. Yeah, apparently so. I'd never seen it before either. We seen it now, though. Jackie said not to let you go home. We wouldn't see you for weeks.
Nah, I'm not 100% yet, Jackie, but I'm back.
Andy said there used to be a sign there that said you could rent it and have a number on it.
I think I do recall one of them.
I say it might be some homeless people use that fucker to get out of the rain and shit, you know what I mean? So what, it's you can only loiter once you pay some motherfucker to do it, is that it? That sounds about right. I mean, I don't know who owns the fucking field. Who does own that?
I don't even know.
I guess I'd have to go to the records part of the courthouse to find out.
Seeing that damn sign put up there, I really don't like the motherfucker.
I just want to check it out while I was down this way. We've done that now, I guess.
Well, the puppy up here found a good home. Oh my goodness. I just hope her and Kelsey don't get so damn used to it and start to love it, and then its owners find it. But I'll take some pictures though. You want
I'll get it on camera here in a minute when she comes to get it. Never know, hell, its owner might be watching. You never know. Or might at some point watch. Especially if somebody clues them in, hey, this might be your dog, you know, you never know. Maybe we'll be able to get a dog back home where it's supposed to be. She said she thinks it's the city. That's who you call and rent it. She thinks. I'm going to get over here so get off the road here and read some more of this chat. I can't keep up moving. Pandy said she thinks it's the city. Orange Cone said she can get records online for property ownership. Well, Pandy, I think that's called Moulton's Field, like Moulten or something like that, isn't it? Moulton's Field. If you can find that out, Orange Cones, I'd appreciate it. Just to satisfy my curiosity, I'd like to know who does own that. I'm wondering if it is the city. Brandon Cooper, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Says, getting ready to send you an email about tents for the homeless, Terry. Well, absolutely. It's irontonauditor@gmail.com if you don't know. And if you do know, I'm sorry for telling you again, but it's irontonauditor@gmail. Hit me up anytime. Much appreciated. Where'd he go?
I don't know. Don't see him.
Couldn't have gone too far. He's been around here all day. Might have to get out and walk, look for him now. He ain't going to be here when she gets here.
Well, someone already picked him up.
Yeah, DeBose, it would be the city that puts them up, but only if it's city property. That's what I'm curious about, is if that particular field is city property or not. I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out. If it's private property, they can put up whatever signs they want, and we don't have to like it. Uh-oh. Somebody driving with no headlights. There you go. They turn them on now. Drove right past them with no headlights on. But they did turn them on, so that worked out. Archangel says, I need one of them La Cucaracha horns from my car. That way everybody knows it's me. I love it. Everybody knows it's me from the reflective vest I wear, Archangel. Everybody knows who I am in this town. And the ones that don't find out quick. Word travels fast in a little town. Guarantee it. Hey, there's Colin. How you doing tonight, Colin? Good to see you out there, man. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. Well, I guess it'd be Sunday morning where he's at. He's down there in the land down under, somewhere in Disneyland. We know it don't exist. Shalburn said Australia was a myth. It didn't exist. They fly you around the air for a real long time and land you at Disneyland somewhere. So Colin don't know where he lives. Good deal, Colin. I'm glad that you're doing well out there always. Got to get out and find that damn dog, ain't we?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to hop out of the car here a minute. I'll take y'all with me to go look for this dog. And I want to get it on the video in case anybody's watching today or be watching later and be able to identify the dog and or its owner, and we can get them back together. That'd be a great thing, of course. Hey, there's good old boy. How you doing tonight, good old boy? Thank you for dropping in and saying hello, sir. Always good to see you. Nah, Colin, I can't catch Chili. He won't stop, man. That's why he don't stop. He's afraid somebody will catch him. I'm always on the lookout for him, though.
He was just here.
Don't see him out this way, none. Where he went off to. Couldn't have went too far, I don't think. He's been here all day, according to people inside the station. That almost sounds like a good idea there, Roseanne. That could actually work. That could actually work, I think. It's a pretty good idea. I wish I had those ideas. I'm not smart enough to think of that smart stuff like that. That's why I have to depend on you all to come up with the ideas. I don't see him over here nowhere either. I'm sure he'll be back. He's been in and out of here all day, according to the people inside the station there. Maybe walk in there and tell them if they see him again to call you.
Yeah.
I don't know where he went. Unless he made it back inside. He was in there earlier, they said. Because somebody opened the door and he just came right on in like he owned the place. That's how you know a good dog. You know what I mean? Just walk right on in, be with the peeps. Because they think that's where they're supposed to be. Best kind of dog to have.
Well, he would have had a good home for Christmas.
Thank you, Orange Cones. I'll check that out here in just a second, dear. Get y'all plugged back in here. Ownership info above. Let's see. Where did it go? Molten Field. Owned by the city. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love how y'all can come up with those facts for me quick. And I don't have to try to remember to look it up when I get home. Like I said, after driving around in circles and talking to you guys for like 6 or 8 hours, by the time I get home, my brain's kind of Swiss cheesed. You know, I can't remember all the things I talked about and all the people I was wanting to give a wrench to, all that kind of stuff. So, all right, Salty. I'll check it out as soon as I get home tonight, sir. Or ma'am. Eugene said he, so I assume you're a sir. If not, I apologize. And if you're not sure which one you are, please let me know. It's a weird world we live in. You know, sometimes people claim not to be either one anymore, and I don't understand any of it. But you know, I try my best to be as inclusive as I can be without necessarily being supportive. You know, I don't necessarily support the weirdness, but it's not that I want to exclude them. You know, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does. I hope y'all understand. So Aldi said my meat hook dangles. Well, then good. Then we know, Mr. Meat Hook, we got it. Included details about the car too. Okay, good deal. That way I'll know what you're talking about there. We'll get on that and see if we can get that blow. I believe you were the one with the blower motor, if I'm not mistaken. There's only like probably 4 to 6 bolts that hold that thing in, or screws usually, and an electrical that snaps on. There ain't nothing to it. Pretty easy stuff. I've done quite a few. As long as it's easy to get to. If it ain't, then we'll just have to get to it. It's a possibility, Salty. We'll pull it out of there and see. Might just be something stuck in there. Might have somehow gotten in there and got the squirrel cage caught up. We'll get it fixed. It shouldn't be no big deal. No, not yet, Dark Watch. He's still looking for it now. It was here just a little bit ago. I don't think they found it. I think they'll have to make another run when they see it later. You didn't find it, did you?
No.
That's all right. It'll be back. Unless somebody else took it.
I'd say it's what happened.
It wasn't here earlier when I was here. And they were telling me about it. And then we came back and it was here. So yeah, it's just running around.
He told the wife if it comes back, he's going to keep it inside the store and call her.
There you go. There you go. That's what I figured they'd let you know when it came back. I don't know if they can keep it in there, but. Step out here with me a second. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to tell Eugene something that I don't necessarily want on YouTube, guys. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. Ugh. Yes, Brandon, I just seen the a notification of that email. I'll check it out as soon as I get home. I can't see it from where I'm at here in StreamYard, but when I get home tonight, I always go through all my messages and all my emails. So. Archangel's recommending the 420 sleep aid. I've heard that is a pretty good one. Orange Cone said, I sent the hubby to the store for cat litter. It came home with a Rottweiler puppy instead. Yeah, that didn't help much. The cats can't shit in that, can they? Ah, that's funny. That is too funny right there. Left the door open. Oh, I must have left my door open, left the dinger dinging. That's what happened. Sorry about that, guys. I know it's annoying as shit. There he goes. He pulled out. Of course, they're not going to pull anybody over. They're just going. That's Sergeant McKnight. I recognize him. I wonder if that's the newest guy riding with him. Usually they have the ride-alongs before they swear in, but they still have some, don't they?
Yeah.
Allison rode along for a bit, didn't he?
Yep.
Before he actually started in his own. I mean, he rode before he was uniformed, and after he was uniformed, he rode some more. So. Training, I guess.
Damn, they sure turn that car or what?
I don't know. Some people aren't the best drivers. Just saying. Some people were barely able to get it done. That's funny. All the people out there push for drivers license say, well, it's about safety. Yeah, but these motherfuckers ain't safe and they do have a license. So that ain't what's doing it right there. License don't mean shit. That's just money for the state. Money ain't making sure they're safe for damn sure. Good old boy said he's tried it. Makes him feel tired all day. You talking about the 428? If you're talking about marijuana, you got to understand there's two different kinds out there. I don't know how much y'all know, and if I'm treating you as stupid, just bear with me a minute. But there is sativa and there is indica. And the best way I can explain it is sativa is an upper, and indica will put your ass in the couch. That's why they call it indica. That means in the damn couch, and that's where you'll be comatose. So with the other kind, if you're not used to it and you smoke too much, but there is indica and there is sativa. If you're looking for an upper, that thing to give you energy and make you feel better and help with pain and all that shit, you want sativa. There you go. If you're looking for something to knock your ass a winding, that's when you want the indica, guys. And most of what you get out there that you buy is a hybrid or a mixture of some kind or another. So you'll have to do your own research and understand what you're getting into. And I'll leave it there. You got a little bit of meat to research right there. You can look it up and find out. I'm always right. I'm Ironton Auditor. Damn it, I know what I'm talking about. May not smoke this shit, but I know a good bit about it anyway. Folks tagged me there. I can't see what he wrote. These streets are so damn bumpy, you can't see a thing on that white screen, can you? No. Your eyes trying to chase the words around. St. Felician, you have to put a number of hours with a senior officer until they are ready to blossom on their own. Yeah, I figured it was something to do with training. I don't know how many hours they get or how they do it, but Salty said what T said about strains is true. Yeah, what T said. Right? I ain't no dumbass, guys. I've read a lot. You know, I'm a bored hillbilly with no goddamn life, so I've gotten to learn shit I never even knew I wanted to know. Wish I could get out here and smoke it while I was out here. That'd be great, but you know, just can't do that.
I'll tell you what, man. That's been a couple years ago. I smoked one, dude. Man, I bet I stared at the motherfucking light pole for about an hour and a half. It was the funniest shit I've ever. I don't understand. I'm just. I laugh about fucking everything on that shit.
There's Sport Girl. I don't even know how the hell to say the rest of that. But hello, how you doing out there? Good to see you out there. There's Steve Harlow back. How you doing, Steve? Good to see you again, sir.
Yeah, I like old Mr. Steve.
He's a pretty cool guy, ain't he?
He is.
Have you went and watched his wife's channel, Nina?
No.
Yeah, his wife Nina. She's a pretty cool cat too, man. Really nice, sweet lady. She seems like a real sweetheart. I think Steve picked him a good one. He got him a good one like I did.
Yeah, I like old Steve.
Archangel said some people drive like they won their license out of a Cracker Jack box. Ain't that it? Actually, I don't think they even won a license, man. They drive like they ain't never had one. Some of these people were a little nuts. I know that. Got to be careful out here.
Well, I know half this town ain't even got license, still drive, so it don't matter.
You know, it's not your driving you have to be so concerned about. It's everybody else's. You got to watch everybody else. They be creating wrecks. You got to be able to get the hell out of their way. So he said something about, I call out BS, something about flat earth. I don't know what the hell that's about. But go ahead and call it out, man. You're welcome to call it out here. I'm sure there'll be some in here to argue with you, though. I even hang with some flat earthers, so, you'll have that. They got all their shit on at that house again. Yeah. I'm not going to do it again tonight. They seen it last night, and I'll be doing a Christmas light tour here next week. Probably Wednesday. I'm going to get Della in the car, and we're going to go get Central Park right at dark, and then jump over here and hit Paul Porter Park, and then just start driving the streets of Ironton and showing them all,
Yeah, well.
Where they all, everybody gets to see it. And since it gets dark around, 4:30, 5 o'clock, we'll have most of the evening to get it done,
Yeah.
Take everybody on a light seeing tour, That's one of the people I'm talking about, Salty. Sovereign Soul is one of them. He's not the only one, but he's one of them. Terry, you and Eugene should play Chinese red light. I don't know what the hell you're talking about unless it's like a Chinese fire drill where everybody stops the car and gets out and run around it twice and gets back in or some shit. I've seen it done, but
I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's what she's talking. Yeah, I ain't gonna be trying that shit. I'm too old to run that fast. Fuck it, I'll fall on my face. I'll just stay in the driver's seat. I'll let Eugene out. He can run around the car. He's healed up.
I'm still not 100%, brother.
Well, then you can jog around the car. How's that? We won't make you run full speed. We're not that cruel. We'll let you run at your own speed. Just make sure you make it back in before the light turns green.
Right.
I have a bad habit of hitting the gas when the light turns green. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything here. Good old boy says, I heard medicine man is good to smoke, but I haven't found any. See, that's the problem. You can't just get weed anymore. You got to get some shit with a fucking name. You know what I mean? It's all got to be, something Kush or something Haze or some dumb shit. Like, I can't keep up with all the names, guys. I only know the two basic types and hybrid. That's, I don't know. I'm not a genius.
Yeah, you just can't get no ordinary weed no more.
It's not like I'm a connoisseur or anything. I just happen to know a little bit about it. Marijuana's always been prevalent here. It's, everybody here knows something about fucking weed. Yeah. Even if all they know is what it looks and smells like. Everybody here knows something about it, for sure. I had to call it stinkweed. Remember that? What was that called? Wildweed, the song? Wildweed Flower. You remember that? Did you ever hear that song? God damn it, I'll have to find that at some point and let you hear that. You'll like that. That's a good little old song. It's not really music. He's talking to it, but anyway, it's fun.
These people need to open up a thrift store or something.
I know, right? They always people I know always got shit for sale, and I reckon it's because ain't nobody bought it last week. They got it out here again this week, I suppose. I don't know. It's kind of like some flea markets around here.
Right.
You ever notice you go through the flea market and the same asshole was there last year's in the same booth trying to sell you the same shit you didn't buy last year, and you wonder what the owner's thinking by having them there. I mean, I guess he's making money whether they sell shit or not, but like, you bring a whole lot more business to your flea market if you get rid of some people with grandpa's old tools that nobody wanted for the last 2 years and bring in somebody who's got something somebody might want to buy. It's just my thought, my thinking on it, but hell, what do I know? Nothing. That's why I don't own a flea market. I don't know a damn thing about it.
Looks like the woman, we got too much shit, man.
Pandyland said her favorite flavor is conjugal visit number 5, her favorite weed.
All right.
After that one, conjugal visit number 5.
Hey, if you like it, I'm proud of you.
Oh, that's a weird name, that's for sure.
But yeah, the woman, we got too much shit, man. I told her we gotta get rid of half of that shit. She wants to have a yard. No, do like an online sale.
Good old boy said if they ever make it legal in Texas, do they not have medical down your way, good old boy? I don't know if Texas has passed that yet or not. They just done that here in Ohio not all that long ago. It's medical now. Which means that it's illegal as shit for you unless you pay some asshole $65 and another asshole $250 and both of them agree and give you a card. Then it's perfectly fucking legal. But till that moment, it's illegal. So all sounds like dumb shit to me, but I figure most of the people around here have been smoking it illegal their whole lives. I don't think they give a fuck whether they go get a card or not. Doesn't matter. They're still going to do the same thing either way. They have been the whole time. I guess you only need a card if you want to go buy it from the dispensary. If you don't care to be all gorilla-like shit, grow your own, buy it off the street, it won't fucking matter. You get it anyway. It's not like the shit's hard to get if you go looking.
I think in Jackson, the medical card, it's only $150.
Yeah, well, you got to pay for the card. You have to pay for the visit. There's always a little few hidden fees in there. That's what I mean. It's not ever what they advertise. There's always more than that. And then when you get to the dispensary, my fucking God, look, you better hold on to your wallet tight, because that shit's expensive as fuck. Be cheaper to grow your own. Just saying. Good old boy said he don't think so. I guess he's talking about the card down there. I don't think they have medical yet.
I figured Texas would pass that long time ago.
Hey, there's Angie Hensley. How you doing tonight, Angie? What did she say? She wrote a hell of a paragraph. I couldn't read it. Hard to read more than a few words. She said that's something I could never understand. They legalize alcohol, which gets out, drives the neck stupid, but you don't hear no weed heads. They want to stay at home and eat and be paranoid, right? Well, the thing, I'll tell you a little something that's interesting, and you guys can check this out for yourself, but what I found is that I've never, ever, 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 not one time in the history of the United States and all its bullshit laws, I have never, ever found a wreck that has been directly attributed to driving under the influence of marijuana. Never, not one single time has it ever been documented. Now, I'm not advising you to get high and drive. Hear me clearly. That is not what I'm saying. I wouldn't do it, and I would suggest you don't either. I'm just saying that I've never heard of it. And if it's big and bad as they claim, we would have fucking heard of it. I can show you some that's directly attributed to pills, heroin, fentanyl, all that shit. I even know one guy that was huffing out of fucking air dusters driving down the road and wrecked 3 different cars. So, yeah, I know all of that, but I've never found one case that's ever been directly attributed to being under the influence of THC. Never, not one time. Not even one documented case. That ought to say something to people right there. It ought to tell them something. It ought to wake them up. But Americans are dumb and politicians are even worse. So there you go, It is
Half
what
the
it is.
government can't make $1 off of it.
Yeah, right? Yeah, if they can't tax it, you can't fucking have it.
That's right.
They don't give a damn what it is.
It's supposed to be the land of the free, it's the land of the money.
Yeah, it ain't the land of the free, or drugs wouldn't be illegal. Arrest my case. You're not free. You're not free to do heroin if you want. Why the hell not? I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying if you want to, you ain't got no better sense. Hey, there you go. Like I say, drugs aren't a moral thing for me. Fuck, if you want to do it, go right ahead. You ain't hurting me a bit. I don't care. As long as I ain't got to pay for it, you ain't stealing from me to get it. I don't give a damn what you do in your life, you know?
Yep. That's exactly how I am. I don't care less what the hell they're doing with their life. That's their life, none of my damn business.
Right. Hey, there's Cheyenne Williams. Says, hello, Ironton Auditor. Just got home. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what happens tonight, right? Well, probably nothing, but we'll see. By the way, thank you for stopping by and checking in, of course. Always happy when y'all come in to ride around with us. Well, with us, I guess. I got Eugene. I keep saying me, but, you know, he's here beside me.
Hey, Terry, I'm glad to be riding around with you.
Right? Well, I'm sorry I'm caught up all in the singular. You ain't been in the car for a few months, so I keep forgetting to say we. Hey, there's Jeebus Crisp. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, sir. Ain't missed a damn thing, man. Ain't been nothing to miss yet. If there has, we missed it too. But I don't think there's been shit happen yet. We're just out cruising like always, hoping to catch them. Cody said drugs can be deemed as a public nuisance. Yeah, apparently people gathered under a shelter house or a bridge can too. They'll put up no loitering signs because they consider it a nuisance. So anything can be deemed a public nuisance, I suppose. If enough, assholes get together and start whining and bitching about it because they don't like it.
That's all the fuck they do anymore is whine and bitch.
Hey, there's Ben on third. I don't know if I've spoke to you yet. Don't know if I've seen you out there, but if I did, hello. If I did, hello again. If I didn't, hello. Good to see you out there. Like I say, sometimes I get in here and I can't remember who I've spoken to after a while being on. We got so many people to ride with us all the time. Hell, look at it. There's 44 of them out there right now.
Yeah, it just blows my mind. We always have at least 30 or 40.
Can you believe we got 44 people shoved in this little Hyundai right now? 44 of us, right? Well, 46 counting us, I guess. 46 people in this little old tiny car. Gotta love it. Kind of quiet, ain't it?
It is. It is.
It died off pretty quick last night, too. Had that one pullover. I just got lucky and found it, of course. The deputy made that stop. There's the Catfish Cheese. Hello, Catfish Cheese. How you doing? Says half the medicines are drugs and half the drugs are medicines. Yeah, something like that. The problem is all the medicines are drugs. They're even listed that way. You have to go to the drugstore to get them.
Yep.
The United States government doesn't make drugs illegal. They just make competition illegal. They want to be the only fucking drug dealers. Just saying. Prove me wrong. Good luck with that. I'm always right. Very hard to prove me wrong. That's not arrogant speaking. That's well-researched speaking.
You got that right, brother. Yes.
You're right, Lisa, like a clown car. I stop this thing, all 50 of us start climbing out of here. It's going to be a hell of a mess, I can tell you that. I bet somebody in the trunk's feet's going to sleep or something, Got everybody stacked in there on.
I just can't wait to see Lowe's big ass get in that back seat.
But it ain't that big. It's just that fucking tall, man. I have to fold that fucker in like, we'll have to tri-fold him to get him in there. You probably have to let him right up front, man. I don't know if we can.
Nah, hell no, brother in the back.
I don't know if we can get him in there at all. There's somebody else there, but ago said they'd love to take a ride along. I told him, sure, yeah. I believe it was Samantha. I could be wrong. Hell yeah. Told him, give me a holler. We ain't got no problems with that. I'd love to see people with the community come out and ride with us sometime, you know, get a taste of what it's like, get to spend a little time with them. They get to cut up with us and you know, get to know us a bit. We get to know them and they get to see what we do out here. Of course, hell, they see it on this camera, but probably a little bit different experience. I know, right? I've been begging people to get out here. Yep. But it's just now getting to the point where they might, you know, they find out that it's not dangerous, that when you're with me, you ain't got to worry about getting hurt. You ain't got to worry about me putting you in danger, you know, and you ain't got to worry about the cops trying to put you in danger when you're with me either. So I think it took everybody a while to see that, you know. We'd need bigger windows, Archangel, for truth. Remember, the Duke boys had a Dodge Charger. It had big-ass windows on it, 2-door. This is a 4-door, and I don't think I could get Eugene in and out of the damn window. I could probably do it, but I don't think he could. Just saying.
I like to have a Dodge Charger with a rebel flag on top of it.
I'd like to have one of the new Challengers, a Hellcat model.
Oh no, I want
because it looks like the old Charger. That's what I like about it. I don't like the way the new Charger looks. Now, if I was going to get one of the old ones, like the General, that, you know, those cars weren't exactly all that great, to be honest. You know what I mean? That's why they get to tear them up so good.
I just want one.
There's a few still around. I got to get all up close and personal with the General when I was out there in Virginia with Solver. Went to Cooter's garage. Did you see that? No. You know, I got a little bit of a video on there showing the General and stuff. I had a good time out there.
Yeah, I seen you with your little car standing there.
Yeah, the little miniature General. I tried to climb in it, but whenever I got my foot in there and started to put my weight on it, it felt like it was really wobbly. I was going to get in it and put a quarter in it, you know, and take the ride and let him film me doing it because I thought it'd be funny as fuck, and it would have been because I'm such a little guy, but it just didn't feel right. I was afraid it was going to break, and I didn't want to tear it up, you know, being silly. So I just stood beside it and leaned on it, you know.
That would have been funny.
You're right, Ida. I can, and I have. I can definitely fit the mouse hole. I've crawled through a few of them, actually. You got to see the mouse's eyes. It's not what they were expecting, I promise you. Orange Cone said if me and Della ever make it to North Carolina, we can loiter at their house because they have no loitering signs. Yeah, those no loitering signs. That first one down there pissed me off that night, didn't it, guys? I was a little upset about it, man. You talking about giving me the red ass? I was matter of fuck. I spent like two hours or so just fucking bitching about it. It made me so mad.
I watched that damn video and called you about it, remember?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
That's not piss fucker off, ain't it?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, here people go by and rather than their heart going out and them wanting to help, they're fucking offended and embarrassed and shit. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. It's just the wrong way to feel. Then they start making calls down here to the goddamn city, and the city, quote unquote, the ones we call the city, the best way they thought they could help that situation is by putting up no loitering signs. What a bunch of dicks, man. It's just not right. But I don't want to get on that again tonight because it'll just piss me off all over again. So
that's it. Yeah, as soon as I seen that sign down there, I was pissed off.
Archangel said you could just leave your legs hanging out the windows, they'll dry.
Well, as little as this car is, my legs would probably touch the ground.
I'm surprised they ain't dragging the ground now.
Well, you know.
Is your legs cool? You warm enough?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I can always turn on the fan there a bit if your legs are cold.
I'm good, brother.
Okay, just making sure.
I think it feels real good.
It's making me cold just watching you in them damn shorts. Giving me chill bumps just looking at it.
I think it feels great, man.
I got on jeans, long johns, and 2 shirts and a coat just to stay normal temperature. My body don't hold much heat. I ain't got no insulation, man. Just a bag with some bones stuck in it. Just a little bit of skin with some bones in it.
Yeah, I think it feels really good, man. Hell, I had a fire going. Everything.
Well, it's just now 10 o'clock.
Oh, well.
And that means that the IPD will be going through shift change, which means they ain't pulling nobody over. So if there ain't no cause for service, they're not going to be busy for a minute.
Well, I forgot to tell you, the woman's want me to do a new fire pit next summer. So I'm going to give you and Della the old one if you guys want.
Cool. Ida says she got an AC on at the house. Yeah, that's because you're weird, Ida. That's not because you're hot. That's because you're weird. You just open up a damn window. Hell, it's already cool enough out here. There ain't no way in hell you could sweat outside.
Well, that's like last night. I had boots and shorts on.
Kimmy said it makes her cold just hearing about the shorts. Yeah, he's in shorts again. Got a damn coat on, but he's got shorts on. It don't make any sense to me either.
My legs never get cold.
Ironton auditor, why did they have Gumby hanging on the light poles? I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Do they have Gumby hanging up?
Oh, I have no clue.
I'll have to look. I wouldn't know because they're dumber and shit. I reckon they put up no loitering signs to help the homeless. So, yeah, why not hang Gumby for Christmas? I don't know. Tell you what, I'm going to give you Eugene here a minute. I got a sandwich back here in the back. I'm going to grab it and eat it because I'm starving. I haven't eaten. And I brought me some sandwiches so I could eat something here. So I'm going to grab those and do that. Oh. Brought me a sandwich and some chips. You want a sandwich? I got 2 of them. It's just turkey and cheese on it.
Yeah, let me see one, man.
I brought a couple just in case you might want one.
Yes, sir. Hello, you still in here?
Didn't eat anything today. I'm going to get something in there.
Open my damn door. Put this cigarette out. Yeah, I probably told you no, but as soon as you said turkey and cheese, you know, I can't.
It's just plain turkey and cheese.
I can't turn that down, brother.
Sorry, guys, we might go a little bit quiet. Got to eat us a sandwich here. Even the great Ironton auditor and APO have to eat.
Right.
No, team, we ain't auditing a fast food place. Not at all. I just pulled into this pizza place parking lot here to eat my sandwich. The sandwich I brought from the house. There's some chips here too, some barbecue. You like barbecue?
No, go ahead, brother. I'm good with the sandwich.
Orange cone said, Ironton auditor going dark. I just said my mouth never shuts. That's not true. Not true. I sleep with it closed all the time. King Cordova said they send commercials for Marco's, but they don't have one. We got one here.
I hate this fucking place.
Why?
I hate Marco's, dude.
Why?
When they first opened, I ordered one pizza. I took one bite of it and gave it away.
I didn't think it was all that bad.
Oh, I did.
I like their old world. They call it old world. They got the little pepperonis on it. They get all crunchy and shit. I like those.
Yeah, I can't stand Marco's.
I prefer to have my own at home, actually,
Right.
compared to most pizza places. I don't really like most of them, but I mean, I'll eat it. This one ain't so bad.
We buy them DiGiorno's.
I don't ever do frozen pizzas. I don't like them.
DiGiorno pretty good.
Lisa said it's not a cherry stop, it's a turkey stop. If I'm asleep, how do I know it's shut? Because I don't wake up with drool all over everything, Ida. That's how I know. Now you know. I don't sleep on my back, sleep on my side. My mouth was open, my pillow be wet. Salty said he's with you, said it's cheap tasting crappy dough and just not worth the money.
Nope.
Well, compared to Little Caesars, it's like eating a fucking steak, I can tell you that. I don't like Little Caesars. Them hot and nasties are too much.
I'm a big Papa John's fan. I like a couple for Pizza Hut.
You know what I miss?
Mm-hmm.
And you probably never heard of it, Godfather's.
Yeah, I've heard of Godfather's.
Their pizzas were like 2.5 inches goddamn thick. Each slice had so much shit on it, it was like eating a full meal, man.
Nope.
Used to have one of them over in Ashland. I don't know how the fuck you take a pizza place like that and run it out of business. I do not know. They should have been lined out the door all the time. They always were busy as shit. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Of course, a pizza like that today probably cost you $800 just to buy one.
I'm a big Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Giovanni's. Of course, ever since
Archangel for Truth said, now I'm making him hungry. Well, you quiet down back there in the trunk, Archangel. Well, we fed you yesterday, damn it. Don't act like you're starving.
That was a damn good turkey sandwich, brother. Appreciate that.
Well, no problem. I was hungry myself. I figured I'd bring two just in case you wanted one. I hadn't eaten shit today, so I knew I was going to get hungry.
I ain't either.
Well, you have now.
I have now. Thanks to the IA, the wife, was at work all day,
Maybe you should have made her something to eat.
Right? I love you, babe.
You're right, Salty. Giovanni's charges way too fucking much for their sloppy ass pizza. I agree.
Oh, I love Giovanni's.
I used to. I don't like the one in Ironton no more.
No, I order cold
I don't
grub.
know what happened there. I just don't like it. It ain't like it used to be.
Yeah.
They changed too much.
I order cold grub all the time.
That's the only problem when it changes ownership. They change ingredients and shit, and it's just never the same again. Now we got Kimmy hungry. She's going to go find her snack too.
Okay.
We're going to have them all out there eating tonight. Dark Watch said, Terry, you did it now. Biggest crime in Ironton tonight. Where'd it go? Biggest crime in Ironton tonight. Parking in a customer only spot, eating food from home. Cherries and berries. Well, hell, we're the only car in the damn lot, so it's not like we're blocking any customers here.
Right.
Most people don't come here to eat. They usually either get it delivered or just pick it up and carry out. So.
Yeah, when they first opened, I tried their pizza, man. I'm good.
Lou said I'm breaking food laws. Should have ate that at the car wash instead, Salty says. Lou's called me a culinary criminal. Oh, shit. Archangel said bird seed isn't proper food for angels. Well, damn it, it's what you got. Be happy you got it. We could have just let you smell the empty bag and fed it to the birds.
Right.
You ever notice that? You get hungry, you get something in your gut, feel like a new man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't. I still feel like the same old bastard I was before I ate. I don't feel all new tonight, but I do feel better having some food in me.
Well, brother,
Now I think I'm about ready for a cup of coffee. How about you?
Nah, no coffee.
Still can't have the coffee?
Nah, I'd rather go to the house instead of paying $2 for a water. I'd rather go to the house and get it free. I got free bottles of water.
Well, I'm going up here to get coffee. If you want a water, I'll grab you one. What time I'm in?
No. I
Then I don't have to go away to your damn house.
Yeah, but paying $2 for a bottle of water, that's pretty fucking...
Well, either pay $2 for the bottle of water or pay $1.50 to $2 for the gas to drive there. Either way, it adds up the same. You know what I mean?
This little car, I'd take a quarter to get to my house from here. I got to get me one of these.
Not a bad little old car, is it?
Hell no.
Oh, shit. I'm missing some of the chat here. I am. You got it turned towards you. I can't see it. Eugene isn't paying attention. There are 41 inside the phone just waiting for him to put a nickel in the jukebox and call the square dance. Oh, look at there. Salty meat hook. I just donated 5 last night. So I don't know what the hell GFY means, to be honest. See, you got a lot of times people use these abbreviations instead of writing the words out, and I'm too dumb to fucking know what they stand for sometimes. I don't know what GFI stands for, but I tell you what, we appreciate the $2 anyway. There's Eugene's water. He can quit bitching now, can't he? There, you got Salty on your side helping you out there.
Salty good people.
That's what you keep saying.
He is.
Orange Cone said they went to a place called Fuzzy's Pizza. They ordered a large pepperoni with extra fuzz. She said they were pissed. See? He just covered the bottle of water. See, I told you that's what he's doing. Hey, Ida, don't be telling Archangel the secret, because when he opens that compartment, I done ate all the snacks out of there. There ain't none in there anymore. Poor feller. Now he's going to be all heartbroken. Thought he's going to get something. All right, if you insist, I will. Hey, there's Vert the Ferk. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Stopped in for a moment to say hi. Well, hi back. Appreciate you coming in and saying howdy. Always good to see everybody. Thank you. Thank you for that. Not to mention that shit's just fun to say.
Right.
Vert. It's kind of like loose cunt and digging cider, you know?
I love them two names.
I know, right? Well, Vert the Ferk's just as much fun. You just got to get it out there. Makes me feel like one of them Muppets, the one that always talked that way. I can't think of the... It's been too long, man. Goddamn, I'm 50 years old. That shit I watched when I was a little kid. Hard to remember them all now. But one of them Muppets talk like that. I just can't remember which one it is right off the top of my head.
I don't remember either, brother.
I'd have to go back and watch Sesame Street for a year to figure it out, probably. Or not Sesame Street, but the Muppets. Sorry. See, I can't remember which fucking show it is.
I think it was a Muppet.
It was. But God damn it, you never know which one puppet fucking show to the next. You know? They had puppets, but they weren't Muppets. And the Muppets aren't puppets. And even though they all look the fucking same, you know, shit.
I'll keep them entertained.
There it is. Bert, he knew, the Swedish chef. Yes, you are correct. That's exactly who it was. See, I just needed the memory brought back to me. Yeah, Archangel's informing you this is not a wind-up car, no matter how small it looks.
I beg to differ on that one.
Salty Meat Hook says he feels left out on funny names. Why? Salty Meat Hook's a pretty good one. It's well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. You know, if you understand what the Salty Meat Hook is. And I think I do.
Yeah, I'll wait on you to get back, brother, and I'll go use the can.
Grab me a coffee and go to the bathroom. if I can get my ass out of the seat.
Archangel, you remember them little toy cars you used to put the pennies in the back of them? That's what Terry's car reminds me of. I'll tell you what, though, I gotta get me one of these little rice burners because my damn truck, I can't pass the gas station. Pin your stinking meat hooks on. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope we ain't boring everybody too much. Oh, damn. Who's the chat? Son of a gun. If you can still hear me, just put a random number. It don't matter. Yes, Archangel. That exactly what Terry's car reminds me of. And believe it or not, I still have one of them little cars from when I was a kid, Archangel. There they go. About 20 messages popped up. Well, everybody putting different numbers in the chat. Yeah, Dark Watch, I really wish I would have found that dog because my wife wanted that dog, and that dog would have had a great home for Christmas. With my daughter and my wife, oh my goodness, that dog would have probably been wearing clothes by the morning. Oh, okay, Danny. Appreciate that. Yeah, my wife was on her way down to get the dog, and I hope, whoever picked it up, give it a good home because most people, well, around here anyway, in order to drop the dog off at the dog pound, you have to pay them to drop it off here in Ironton. And then they want to charge you $70 to adopt a dog. That's just, oh my goodness. Yeah, Logan, it's the gas prices dropped a little bit here, so hopefully they drop more. With the truck I drive, they have to drop more. Yeah, Dark Watch, Danny. If he was sitting over to car wash, and Danny's a pretty honest and dependable guy. I like old Danny, which I like his whole family. Archangel, that is right. Micro machine. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that was his owner, or I just hope he went to a good home. Well, I don't know if the party gets wild in there, ZXL Master. Ain't that is crazy. You got paid that much money to adopt a dog, to give a dog a good home, feed it every day, water it every day at your own expense, but you still have to pay them, $70 to a couple $100 just to take a dog. And around here, people just don't have that kind of money. Right, Dark Angel. I understand completely. Well, guys, here comes the IA again, and I'm going to leave you in his care while I go use the restroom. Oh, good evening.
I got your water, sir.
Oh, appreciate that, brother.
Guys, I think I'm getting too old to be crawling in and out of this car. Every time I get out of it, it's a little bit harder than the last time I got out of it. I almost feel like my ass getting ready to grow roots into this seat. Micro driver. Shit. Oh, guys. I'll tell you what. I have a good time with you all. You all make it so fun to be out here. He probably would, Archangel. He's not in here at the moment. He's already out of the car, but I see you piping up from the trunk back there. I'll tell you what, if you get a Micro Machines bumper sticker, I'll put it on my own damn car. How's that? Just because I think it'd be funny too. I think everybody else would get a kick out of it as well. Well, that was quick.
Yeah, the bathroom was free.
Gotta love that, huh?
Right.
Didn't have to wait in line. Got your orange cones. I appreciate you. That's who's sending the dash cam.
Oh, okay.
I think they sent it out today. She's gonna send me a tracking number.
Well, once I see yours set up, see how it works, I'll probably order me one.
Yeah, I've never had one. I was given one years ago. It was just a cheap crappy one. It shot out the windshield. It was like one of them $25 or $30 Walmart ones. And it was still brand new in a box. It just didn't work. It was a piece of shit, and it was given to me, and I had no receipt, and I ended up throwing it away as I got hell with it. And then right after that, I become the auditor, which is, it wasn't what I was expecting, but here it is.
Oh,
what time did we make it to? 10:21.
10:21. Yeah, I told them I hope we ain't boring them too much. They said we wasn't, so.
Well, we still got about another 3 or 4 hours before we really see that many pullovers on the regular.
Yeah.
Sometime around, between midnight and 2, generally. We just have to wait on it. Ain't that the fella we ran into last night here? Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a fan of ours. Seemed like a pretty good old boy.
Dark Watch said with that front and view back camera, you really will be confused about coming or going, right? Dirty old man, how you doing? Got called into work this evening, haven't had a chance to get in. Well, that's all right. We're here, or I'm here anyway. I'm always here, it seems. Sometimes I think I live here. I forget to go home.
Right.
Just pull over and go to sleep. How you doing tonight, dirty old man? Good to see you out there. You know me, dirty old man. I ain't worth a shit for nothing, but I'm still out here anyway. As I always say, I woke up this morning, figured I might as well get out of bed and make a day of it, you know. I ain't very good at sitting in the bed once I wake up. As soon as my eyes open, it's like they're on fucking springs. It's like, boing! And I'm, you know what I mean? I'm wide awake, got to get up. Get up, look like Quasimodo limping and dragging a leg all the way to the coffee pot to get that first cup of coffee. I'm wide awake, but the body's like, oh, you know.
I ain't got it that bad yet, though, brother.
Danny's asking if we need anything tonight. I can't think of nothing.
No, appreciate it, though, brother.
Yeah, I don't think so, Danny, but it's much appreciated that you'd ask. I can't think of nothing we need at all. You guys out there in the chat always take such good care of us. We really don't need much anymore. We're doing pretty good. Just had us a turkey sandwich, and I'm drinking me a cup of coffee now, of course.
I got my H2O.
Eugene's got his water. We're hydrating. Well, he's hydrating. I'm drinking coffee. I'll be drinking some water here in a bit. I got another bottle back there. Oh, dirty old man, I wish you'd quit lying to people like that and tell them I'm a good man. They're going to expect that shit. Don't tell them that. They'll expect me to be good. Putting a lot into me there. Going to force me into it, I see. Frick said, hell, I'm married to a dirty old man. There sure are a lot of you out there. Yeah, one of them's sitting in this car, and it ain't Eugene. I'll just say that.
Well, according to my wife now, yes.
Well, you ain't that old yet. You're a dirty young man. You ain't that old yet. You know, it's dirty young men that turn into dirty old men for sure.
Yeah,
Hey, we appreciate you, Danny. We love you too. If we need anything, we'll definitely let you know. I can't think of a thing tonight. Hell, I got a full belly and got me a hot cup of coffee, and we're doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah,
we have run these streets with some hungry bellies at times.
Yeah, we have.
I try to keep some small snacks around, but that don't always fill an empty spot.
Right. I'll tell you what, though, boy, that chat takes care of us, huh?
Mm-hmm. Drink that river water, you'll turn into a carp. Yeah, I'm not sure you'd turn into a carp, but you might end up a two-headed something.
Yeah, I don't drink that river.
There's some shit in there you shouldn't touch. I can tell you that.
I don't drink that faucet water.
I have. I don't like to, but if I'm thirsty enough and that's all there is, I'll damn sure drink it.
Where the hell's all this traffic coming from?
I don't know, but you're all going this way. We'll follow them and see where they're going. Maybe they know something we don't. Sure seems like it, don't it?
Right.
Danny said we know where he is if we do. Yes, sir. We know exactly where to find you.
Appreciate that, Danny. Good people right there.
Yes, he is.
Him and his wife. His whole family.
Well, I only know him and his wife. I've met them.
I've known his whole family for years, man, and I love them just like my own dad and own brothers.
If I do know any of his family, it's just that I don't know they're his family yet. You know what I mean? I run into him down at the grocery store the other day. Me and Della was out grocery shopping and run into him down there.
I'll tell you what, man, the first time I got out of the house and went grocery shopping the other day with the woman, I wanted to stay there. I didn't want to go back home. Did not want to go back home. First time out the house in almost a month. Oh my God.
He gave me at the grocery store the other day.
Danny, good people, man. All of them are.
Seem to be.
Garland, Keith, every one of them.
I guarantee he's a good man. Hell, he done set us up with fucking dozen donuts and coffee one night and shit.
Oh, I love them donuts now.
I know, right? Ate the hell out of them.
I even took them home and ate them.
Yeah, they probably do, Logan. Hell, I don't need nothing like that. I just had a turkey and cheese, just a lunch meat with a piece of cheese on it back there. I put them in some baggies and threw it in the bag. Hell, it ain't gonna go bad in this car. I don't need anything to cool it, that's for sure. Good time of the year, we can just throw it outside and let it cool right off.
I know a couple older men. They're probably 50s, 60s.
More and more cool, he said.
Wintertime, I swear to God, they'll unplug their refrigerator and set their gallon of milk outside in the wintertime.
Why not?
They will unplug it. And
if I didn't have to worry about all the beating the coons out of my food, I'd do that out my house. But I live right out in the middle of Wayne National Forest, son. I'd have to stand out there with a shotgun all night and kill the coons and the possums. Keep them out of the damn food. Them goddamn coons got fucking hands, son. They ain't got feet, they got hands. They open bottles and all kinds of shit. You'd be surprised what a coon can do.
Yeah.
I've seen them lift the lids right off of trash cans in little dirty little hands they got, little coon bastards. Smart little fuckers too, son.
They are.
You wouldn't think so, but man, they are.
My cousin's got a pet one, and that son of a gun's about 45 pounds. And I tell you what, man, that thing, he'll crawl over you. He won't bite you. Just like a big old cat. But man, he loves the garbage can.
Hey, congratulations, ZXL. Said he's up 20 subscribers in 24 hours. Good fucking job, sir.
There you go.
Good fucking job, man.
Great job.
Have you gotten onto his channel yet?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I like old ZXL.
Makes it.
I like all of them. You know what I mean? Even the ones that ain't got channels. Hell, anybody knows me, I tell you, I get along with everybody.
Lou called them dumpster pandas. That's about right.
Yeah.
You know, it was just the other day that my brother-in-law was trying to get one out of his trash can, fucking coon, and it got me to thinking. I wonder how often the garbage man out home has to do that. Has to like be careful not to, get ate up by a damn coon while he's trying to get the garbage out of the damn can. Because them coons ain't too appreciative of you taking their lunch.
Right.
They don't like it too much. They get a little pissed off about that. Logan said he's got a family of them living in a cypress tree right next to a family barn house. I bet that's an interesting combination right there.
Like I said,
Lou said they're mean little bastards. Yes, they can be.
My cousin's got that one, man. He's raised it from a baby. And I tell you what, that's, you can call it by its name. And
the light's green, stupid. There you go. Look, see, you're going to sit there till the bastard turns red. You goober.
Yeah.
You goober.
I can't remember his name, but you call his name and it'll come running around like a damn dog. I think it even wags his tail, to be honest with you.
One of the guys out home, he always raised them big red bone coon dogs.
Huh?
And he always, since I was a little kid, he's always had a baby coon. Pet coon. Always raised them from babies. And he'll take it out on a leash and walk it around the yard and let it climb up a tree a little bit and then take it back in the house and then turn his dogs loose to scent it. And that's how he trained his dogs. And I always thought it was funny because, man, he loved that coon. It'd be running through the house and climb up his leg and sit on his shoulder everywhere he goes. And he'll take the best care in the world in that coon and then take the dogs out the tree and one shoot it. I mean, it just always seemed like, like a weird ass thing. Talk about the irony of that situation.
I love coon hunting though.
BJ Hearn, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in, stopping by and saying hi. We appreciate it.
BJ Hearn, that name sounds familiar.
Doesn't it, Tom?
You related to Justin Hearn?
They may or may not be local. Hell, we never know.
Right.
Hey, there's two of them right there.
That name just sounds so familiar. BJ Hearn.
How's it going, guys? It's going, BJ. It won't stop. I keep trying to get it to every day, but I keep waking up every morning. So, as I tell everybody, I just go ahead and get out of bed and make a day of it. My days are like chili. They don't stop.
Well, no, there's a big difference. He never stops running.
Well, that's true. He is a bit of a puss, ain't he?
Right.
I mean, hell, he's even worried of a little guy like me. He's got to be a pussy. I mean, admit it, guys your size don't think much of a guy my size, do they? They're not exactly afraid of me, are they? Unless you got chili brain, and then that's a little bit different.
Like I told everybody from the get-go, Hell, I think I even told you, remember? You was like, oh, yeah, I just got the tickets. I was like, brother, you're not showing.
So he said, double cruiser, wonder if they made you. Yeah, they know my car. There's no way I can fucking hide. They know me for sure. That and this big reflective vest I wear, it's pretty obvious it's me. That's why I bought this vest, so that whenever I come walking up on scene or I come walking up from between two parked cars, they can't give me no bullshit about how much I scared them. They can't be scared of me because they know who I am. I've done everything I can to stand out so they can feel safe.
You know what I think I'll do tomorrow? I think it was like a bunch of bag of cans back here.
He said, no, he's not. His name is spelled H-E-R-N, and this guy's is H-U-R-N.
Oh, okay.
So Hearn and Hearn.
Sorry about that. I just glanced at the name, brother.
What did that say? Get caught up with the chat here a second. Vert DeFerk says, I started to watch you last night, then there was a huge boom. Some drunk asshat decided to T-bone and roll a half block away. That was the show. Yeah, I bet it was. Did you get any of that on camera? Might be a video worth seeing. Work at the carryout on Park Avenue. Well, BJ, I'm in and out there pretty good bit here and there, so I'm pretty sure you've seen me. I don't know you by name right off, but the next time I'm in there, make sure you speak to me and let me know it's you.
Let's see here.
Hello, Brent. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for saying hello.
I think the only one I know that works there is Jerry Miller.
The only name I can think of right off the top of my head is Ben, and that's definitely not Ben. I know who Ben is.
Right.
Ben's the heavy-set, little dark-haired fella.
Oh, okay.
The younger guy.
Yep.
I hate to say kid, but goddamn, he looks like a kid to me.
They're kids.
He's a nice kid, though. I mean, I talk to him a lot. I think I might know who BJ is. I might know which one he is. I don't want to call him out and describe him online if you don't want everybody to know who the hell he is.
I think I know who he is now.
I think I know who that is. I talk to so many of them in and out of these carryouts and gas stations that I don't know them apart. I don't always look at the name tag. I probably should try to do that more often or ask them their names. But shit, I've met so many people, it's hard for me to even keep up with that sometimes. No problem. And Jerry Miller is my neighbor. There you go.
Okay. Well, Jerry
so
Miller.
They work together.
Jerry Miller's a good brother of mine.
I don't know Jerry by name either, but I bet I'd know him when I seen him. If he works there, I guarantee I would. Now, there's one other one that works there late night. Her name is Sheena. I know her, but from years ago. She used to date a guy I knew years ago. That's the only reason I know her.
Right.
And it's shit. I know her when I see her. It's not like we really fucking know each other or anything. We didn't hang out or nothing. I just knew the guy she used to date a long time ago.
I seen that light flashing.
Get your attention. Me and you got that light flash thing. You see a light flash, we're on it, man. No matter what fucking color it is.
Right.
Hey, it's a flashing light. Oh shit, it's just a flashing light. No cherries and berries, just a flashing light.
Yeah, it'd be nice, man. Well, hell, just one person get out here and ride with us one night. You know what I mean?
Adela just don't want to ride in the back, man. It hurts her. She can't get in and out there, and it's rough on her.
Yeah, I like Odella.
Her back's fucked
That's
up.
one of my biggest fans, man. I always love Odella for that.
Yep, she's one of your biggest fans, and I'm one of hers. It's nice to know that you got a lady at the house that's got your fucking back, though, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
How nice is that to know? And I mean, to like really to know.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. No matter what I do, my wife supports me in everything.
Right.
100%. No matter, I can go in there and tell her, "Hey, babe, I'm gonna go here and build a washing machine," and I'll have her full support.
See, now if I say some shit like that, Della will support me, but she'll be like, "You ain't gonna fucking build no washing machine." I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, but I love you and shit, but no.
Yeah, like I said, to me, I got the best wife any man can ask for. And daughter.
Well, of course you do. And if you ask me, I do.
Yep.
Of course, I don't have a daughter.
Yep.
But I get to claim everybody else's. So I'm good with that. I got all the best kids because I got them all. That's what I like about it.
Y'all Kelsey likes you, boy.
No video. I barely take my phone out of the house. Just stupid performing in public. Okay, well, hey, if you ever get the opportunity, don't be afraid to film some of that stupid out there. That can make the rest of us have a good day with it. That's for sure. Ugh, man, I'm tired tonight. My back's killing me. I must have slept screwed up, like in a bad position or something.
Yep.
You ever do that? Like sleep and you get up, your back. My back's just killing me today. Well, it ain't killing me. It ain't that bad, but it does hurt.
I'll tell you up, man. When a brother had them injuries, man, I was only sleeping about 30 minutes at a time.
I'd say my back probably don't even hurt quite that bad.
That was ouch. If it does, now that's some pain, brother.
It's just where I slept in a crooked position. It's like when you wake up after you get that where your neck hurts for like a week after you wake up because you got it kinked when you slept. I don't know if you've ever done that, but I have.
Yeah.
Can't even look over your shoulder when you're driving. You got to turn your whole body to see over your shoulder.
I think everybody has, but
I'm sure they have.
Ever since I bought the wife a new bed, I bought her a Tempur-Pedic bed, and I'll tell you what, man, I love that damn bed.
Dark Watch said you two do know there's a difference between being loved and tolerated, don't you?
Well, Dark Watch, I mean, I'm sure she
look, man, we know that they love us and we do tolerate them pretty well, but don't be telling them how we really feel, Dark Watch. We can't have that. Why would you do that to us? Now we're going to have to buying flowers and shit.
No, I just bought mine a $400 mattress. I ain't buying no flowers.
She runs her mouth too much, you knock her out and put her in the bed, right? I'm going to get you in trouble. I'm going to try.
I told her the other day, I said, hey, babe. She said, what? I said, what you tell a woman with two black eyes? She said, nothing. I said, well, you don't tell her nothing. You done told her twice.
Oh, shit. You got to watch out with those jokes. You're going to piss off after chat with that one. A lot of these are ladies in here.
Well, no. She knew I was, messing around, so.
No, Dark Watch, I didn't get nothing backward. I know exactly what I'm talking about, sir. I'm a pretty smart failer. Just ask me. I'll tell you how great I am anytime. I tell Della all the time how great I am, too. Y'all know she believes it, too, right?
Yeah, the woman didn't take that too kindly, though.
Yeah, they usually don't.
But she knew I was just messing, so we're good.
You know what I always said? You know why the wedding dress is traditionally white?
I have no clue.
So the new dishwasher matches the stove and refrigerator when you get her home. You gotta watch telling those jokes. You come off like a sexist prick, you know what I mean? Yeah. Even though it's just meant to be fucking funny, you know. There'd be some woman out there that'll take that to the bank. You know, we're just gonna be two assholes. Hey, turn your headlights on. There you go. Good job. I always flash my lights at people. Turn your fucking headlights on, damn it. Or that'll be the next cherries and berries I got to chase down. They're telling you to turn your headlights on.
Me and the wife was going to Walmart one night and her car going down the highway like that. And fucking, she raced over and flashed the lights off and on. He done the same thing to her. I said, fuck him, let him drive no headlights.
And then turn it back off?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Not bright enough to know what the hell you're doing. That's what the other night I did it in here and the guy just waved at me as he went by. Like, motherfucker, I wasn't trying to wave at you. Dick. Wake up, stupid. Didn't you notice you don't know me? It's a strange car. We've never met. Yeah, I'm not waving at you, goober. Some people might think maybe you're warning them of a cop, you know, but I've been known to do that too. If I drive by and I see him sitting there running traffic, I'll let everybody in front of me know. I'll start flashing them headlights. I've been told they pull people over for that. I'm like, let them pull me over for it. They'll be pulling somebody over and they'll not be fucking happy because I won't be happy. Motherfucker, I'll flash my goddamn headlights every 2 seconds for the rest of my fucking life watching me do it. Ain't nothing illegal about that. Nothing in the books about it. So, But I've never had a problem yet.
How you doing tonight, Ron? That is Ron. Yeah, that's Ron. I had to lean up real far on that one.
Ron Robinson, how you doing tonight? Says hello, IA and APO. Or what up? I guess same. Ain't a damn thing up except for dicks and airplanes. And when you're our age, it's just airplanes. So now you know. When that prostate swells up like a bowling ball, there ain't shit happening in your life, son. I'm just letting you know. I'm just kidding. I ain't got none of those problems, but that's funny as hell to say. So they said the Supreme Court ruled that flashing lights is not illegal. Of course they did. There's no fucking law written against it. There's got to be one. See, guys, you know you're legally allowed to do something because it's not written that you can't. Laws aren't there to tell you what they can do. Laws are there to tell you what you can't do. So that's the difference. They're there to limit you. They don't ever make a law to tell you what you can do. That'd just be silly. You should already know what you can do. You can do anything they tell you can't do. That's what you can do. There you go. Pretty simple stuff generally. Logan said, speak for yourself, Terry. I'm not sure what I said at that point. It's hard to tell. I say so much shit, I ain't even sure what he's referring to right away. With me, hell, I never know. Like I say, sometimes I'm just surprised as you are that I just said that too.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Yeah, that's one thing about us. We don't have no filter.
I don't.
Neither one of us got a filter.
Well, I don't need one. That's what the First Amendment's about. I don't have to have a fucking filter. And if all those people are scared to death their kids are going to hear me say a cuss word, you better keep them the fuck away from me in public. That's all I can tell you. I don't mean to do it, but it comes out. It's a part of me. I don't know how to stop it. I guess I could have tried, but I don't give a shit. You know, I really don't. I don't give a shit. If that little kid hearing the word fuck come out of somebody's mouth is the worst that happened today, they had a pretty good fucking day in my mind. You know what I mean? You take them home and let them watch fucking TV, they're going to see a lot worse than that.
Oh, goodness.
You turn them loose with a fucking cell phone and give them internet, they damn sure are going to see a lot worse than that.
Yeah, that's one rule I got at my house. My daughter is not allowed to have a cell phone. She got to be a normal kid.
Yeah, I wouldn't let mine have one either. I'm glad I ain't gone in it. They'd probably think I was a strange old bastard.
And the new ones that we've got on the way, they're going to be the same way, no cell phone. When they're 16 years old, their old dad will probably go buy them a cell phone.
Logan said Dixon airplanes. That's what he's talking about. Speak for yourself. Beth Rist, how is everything in the big city? Applaud your efforts. Well, thank you, Beth. We sure do appreciate the applause. We'll take it. I don't know what for. We ain't doing nothing great, but we're out here anyway. And as long as we're out here, we feel like they're not doing what we were told they were doing. We haven't been able to catch it on camera, so apparently they ain't doing it while we're here. Hey, there's JR. How you doing, JR? Good to see you out there. Hello, hello, hello. Glad you stopped by to speak to us tonight, JR. Good to see you.
Yeah, I like old JR too.
I believe I've even received an email or two from JR. There's a bunch of them out there. Just JR's one of them. I spent 7 hours on the phone the other day with Darkwatch. Maybe a little more than that. We're just shooting the shit. You know how I am.
He just seems like a interesting person to talk to. Who? Darkwatch.
He is. Not quite what you would think, but I bet that's probably what he thought about me after. Probably thought the same thing about me. Most people do. I'm not quite what they were expecting.
That's like old work line, man. He wasn't quite what I was expecting. But I tell you what I like old work line. He is.
Yes, sir.
Great guy.
He put us in a $20 super chat earlier. He just had time to come in. He did that and then jumped back out. He didn't stay very long. Just jumped in to say hi and show his support and then left. Apparently, Darkwatch is asking Tiffany, says it looks like she's suggesting that you got some splaining to do when you get home.
I love you, buddy.
Like a rattlesnake, evidently. I've got to watch the fuck out. JR says, I'm doing okay, I guess. LOL. Well, that's better than not doing okay, I guess. I hope you're doing all right out there, JR. I'll talk to you a little bit about that when we get off the live. I can't,
Right.
Some things I can't say on the camera and I won't. Can't reveal identities, can't talk about, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You just,
That's how I am. all the emails and stuff I get. Well, mainly about the songs. I mean, how you do this? Well, yeah, I don't want to be a smart ass, but there's only one way you can explain how you put these two words together. You know what I mean?
Well, I've had people drop ship shit to the house from like Amazon for the homeless and shit.
Yep,
and then ask me, don't tell anybody where it came from.
Yep.
You know, so I don't tell anybody where it came from. You know, I mean, unless they want me to, and then I'll throw it out. I'll stand on the rooftop and scream at it. You know, if they'll let me. But if they don't, then I'll just thank my subscribers for it and leave it at that. I still ain't figured out who the fuck bought me the vest, though. Ain't nobody will tell me that.
I'm about to go get me one of them.
I want to tell somebody thank you so bad. I assume they already have heard me, but damn it, man, I'd just like to know who it was. Just make me, I don't know why, it just make me feel better.
Well, I'm telling you right now, that vest up on Foo Fair parking lot, that would work miracles.
Yeah, it would have. It did down here that night I wore it. It was in the 20s that night, or 30s. I'm sorry, it was in high or the
That's
mid
a heat
30s.
wave, brother.
Well, maybe for you, you know, but for me, when I get out in that fucking wind start, you know, the only thing that got cold on me was my face and my fingers, and that's why I got them gloves with the mittens that slip over my fingers, and I got that neck gaiter that comes up with a hood and a face mask on it, so I'm good to go now.
I'm going to go buy me one of them vests.
I don't have to worry about getting cold no more. And with that, I don't need anything else that heats, because if you keep the core warm, of course the blood's warm, keeps everything else warm if you can keep it covered, you know.
Yeah.
I guess if I had to, I could always get the winter overalls out, but I usually keep them back for them dirty jobs I got to do. I don't necessarily just wear them. Crawl through sewage underneath houses and shit in them. I've done that a few times. Ain't nothing funner. Crawling through somebody else's shit. It's bad enough crawling through your own, man, but crawl through somebody else's, it can be a little gross at times. But somebody's got to do it, man. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I've been there.
I have more than once. Because, you know, it's hard to get somebody to do it and not charge top dollar, you know what I mean? Because, fuck, who wants to do that? You know what I mean? You call a plumber for that, they're going to charge you out the ass to do that. Hey, there's Will Bell. How you doing tonight? Will, good to see you, sir. I think it's a sir. I hope it's a sir. I assume it's a sir with the name Will. All's well here. Hope all's well your way, too. JR said you should do auditing in government buildings. I already did them here, JR. I already audited the government buildings here, and they didn't give a damn. So there's no point in me doing it again. It's the only reason I don't, because they didn't give a shit. They let me right in. Mm-hmm. They're way early on my channel, way early. And I'm not going to travel city to city just to piss people off and see if I can get them to throw me in jail and file a lawsuit. I ain't about all that. Looks like over at Ashland I can get it to happen pretty fucking quick. They just arrested 2 auditors over there the other day. So all I have to do is cross the river, apparently. Might be doing that soon, but I got to get somebody else to take over here for me or to go over there, one or the other. But I can't do both, and I won't leave here. This is home. This is what I come here for. I come here for Ironton. So I won't leave Ironton without an auditor. I just won't do it. I mean, unless I fucking die, you know, and then I can't help nobody. But, you know, I'm hoping someday there's a young fella comes up behind me who'll pick up the mantle and take off with it when I'm done. You know what I mean? Somebody I can train into it and get everybody used to them, introduce them, and turn them loose and let them do it. You know, I know, right? Would be nice. I'd like to have somebody else to fill in a couple nights when I can't.
Yep.
Maybe even work coordinated efforts, you know, on nights like tonight, because it's hard to cover the whole town in one car.
It is.
Be hard enough in 2 or 3, but it'd be a lot easier in 2 or 3, you know?
Hell, I ain't even gonna try to start the truck. It takes $30 to start the truck.
Shit, just to look at your truck takes $30. So much is expensive as shit. I put the gas in that bastard once. It took a lot.
Well, I tried to tell everybody.
Oh, hey, Logan, tell her I said hi back, man. I ain't seen her in her chat in a long time. I haven't had an opportunity to tell her hi. Please tell her hello from me. Logan said Cripple Cat texted him and said to tell me hi.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Fucking awesome. I love old Cripple Cat. She's been up on my panel before.
Yep,
So
yep.
I like Crippled Cat. Seemed like a pretty nice lady. Seemed like a fucking fireball too, you know, but always nice to me, of course. Orange Coon says Chili will return when you retire. No, he won't. He's the same age I am. He'll stop when I do because he'll have no choice. That knee pressure will get him.
Stopping? I don't think Chili ever gonna stop running.
The difference between me and Chili is Chili will give in to knee pressure. I don't. I come out here every day with my knee pressure, and y'all don't hear me bitching about it either, do you? That's right. That's because I'm a real man.
I still say he just made that shit up so he didn't get his ass beat.
I guarantee he did. If he ever gets around me, he's going to have some knee pressure. I'll make sure of it. While I'm smacking him in the face, I'll kick him in the knee a few times. Salty said, I'm too busy drinking and on Pornhub. Well, make sure you switch arms every now and then. You don't want to have that one Arnold Schwarzenegger arm and then that other Ironton auditor arm. You know, you want to make sure they both stay built about the same. So switch off every now and then. I've heard if you sit on it till it goes to sleep, it's like somebody else doing it. I don't know that that's true, but that's what I've been told. Sit on your hand till it goes to sleep. It's like somebody else.
It's like about a week ago. I looked at my wife, I told her, baby, looking for me, I'll be on Pornhub. The dude, and I tell you what, looks could have killed. I'd been a dead motherfucker.
Logan said she's fighting what? God damn it, let me pull in here. I seen the word fighting. I don't know what the fuck she's fighting. I think he's talking about Crippled Cat. She's fighting. We might have to head to California. She's fighting a respiratory gun thing. Oh, man. Hey, everybody out there, throw Crippled Cat some prayers, well wishes, and get well soon, will you? Love old Crippled Cat. Hate to hear that she's not feeling well. JR said the only knee pressure he's got is because of the truck stop bathrooms. Spends too much time on his knees in one of them, evidently. Salty says sitting on your hand is called the stranger. Oh, fuck, it's even got a name? Oh, shit. That is too fucking funny, the stranger.
It's even got a name.
I reckon if it's a numb, you can't feel it anyway. I reckon. Hell, I don't know. Oh, God, I didn't even know they named it. Oh, shit. In the world, man. I tell you what. There are some crazy, crazy fuckers in the world. You gotta love it, though. Takes all kinds to make it work. Baby doll Ironton, how you doing tonight, sweetheart? Good to see you out there. Thanks for stopping by and checking in. How's Dusty doing this fine, wonderful evening? I don't know if you got me, broadcasting where she can hear me, but if you do, hello, Dusty. I hope you're having a good night, dear heart. Orange Cones, you're probably right, but I doubt if he'd have gotten a Foot Locker. That's one of them boys that would have got the towel party. If you don't know what a towel party is, you take a bar of soap and wrap it up in a sock or a towel, beat the piss out of them with it. Everybody in the barracks takes a swing. Well, you guys probably seen Full Metal Jacket, right? That's what happens. That is a real thing. As a matter of fact, I defended someone else and stopped one of those from happening once when I was in basic. And it wasn't because the guy was a fuck up. He had kidney stones, man. He laid screaming all fucking night trying to pass kidney stones. He's in a lot of pain. For some reason, they put him in our barracks, and that poor guy, man, nobody got no sleep, and they hated him, and it just, it drove them all nuts. I thought they was going to beat the piss out of me trying to get to him, but luckily, I managed to calm him down. Goddamn, the guy's sick. It's not, he's not doing it to hurt y'all. He can't help it. Apparently, they ain't got nowhere better to put him. Hey, there's Lloyd Simpkins. How you doing tonight, Lloyd? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in. We're all doing good out here, I think. I think almost everybody in the chat's doing good tonight. Hey, there's Sundown. How you doing, Sundown? Sundown said he thought me and the PD were the only ones out after 10:30. And not always, but for the most part. So she does hear me then. Well, hello, Dusty. I'm glad that you can hear me out there, sweetheart. It's so fun to know that you can hear me whenever I speak to you. So hello to you, sweetheart. I know she's got that beautiful smile on her face right now listening to me. Too bad I can't be there to witness it. But I definitely want to let you know I'm thinking of you, babe. That's baby doll Ironton's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Dusty. Her birthday was here a week or so ago. I went down and wished her happy birthday.
Well, happy late birthday, Dusty.
She went to school with Jane, my sister.
Oh, okay.
So I know a little bit about Dusty just because of Jane, and Jane liked her, so that's good enough for me. That's all it takes. That means I like her too. You know, it don't take much for me. I'll trust those around me sometimes if I know them well enough. And I know Jane pretty well. I've known her whole life. She's my sister. Known her since the moment she was born, for sure. She's a pretty good judge of character.
Yeah, I like old Jane.
Well, busted out a blanket party for a dude. Good times, he said. Yeah, not for the one getting it, though, unfortunately. The one getting it ain't having no fun at all, I can tell you that. Lloyd said he's home relaxing. There you go. That's the way to do it right there. Well, thanks for riding around with us while you're relaxing. We appreciate it.
Hope it ain't too boring.
Bert Ferk says, I live in a small town, but there's a big difference between your downtown and mine. Yeah, there probably is. We're different than almost every other downtown out there. That's diesel fuel for $5.69 a gallon, Logan. Diesel fuel right now here at Speedway is $5.69. Regular unleaded gas is $3.15, and apparently a Slurpee is $1. That almost sounds like what you get at a truck stop with Chili on his knees. Slurpee. I'm sorry, that was terribly gross and absolutely not right for this chat, but fuck it, I thought it was funny. Oh shit. Highly inappropriate, but funny nonetheless.
What are you looking for, brother?
I'm looking for this right here. Got it. Lloyd says I have my own travel show on TV. What did it say? On the Travel Channel, broadcasted on Spectrum. Yeah, right. I will. Dusty, I will absolutely tell Della hello for you, sweetheart. Della, are you still in the chat out there, babe? She may have already dropped out, and she'll drop out and come back in. She don't like to listen to me talk for hours. Hell, I don't shut up at the house, so she has to put up with it all the time. Sundown said, Eugene, you see what happens when you get to be Terry's age? You spend half the night in the gas station with your dick in your hand. Right? You'll have that, you know. Hey, Della, Dusty, baby doll Ironton's daughter, Dusty, has said hi to you, Della. Wanted me to make sure that I told you. So, just so you know, Dusty says hi.
Yeah, I like baby doll Ironton. I've only met her a couple times.
Somebody said Chili got those powdered donut lips like Chris Rock asking for a crack rock. They do look pretty pasty white, don't they? With all that water he pretends to drink, you figure he'd be well hydrated, but apparently that's just not true. Been on third, said I smoke one now listening to y'all, LOL. All right? We're a couple goofy fuckers. We ain't even got to smoke to be silly.
Smoke two more for us.
Yeah, right? Take a hit for me. If you smoke enough, I'll get high.
Or you be so high you think we high.
Whatever works. What the fuck ever works. You know, I'm good with it. I don't care. I'm having a good time anyway. There you go, Dusty. I don't know if you can see the chat, sweetheart, but Della just said hello, sweetie, talking directly to you, Dusty. Baby doll Ironton, if you got the chat up there, you can point that out to her if it's not already available and obvious. Orange Cone says, I pity Chili, actually. Well, I don't. I quit pitying him a long time ago. I have no pity for the sumbitch. He deserves absolutely everything he gets, and if he ain't careful, he comes back here, I'll give it to him. I have no pity. I have no sympathy. I refuse to even enter empathy for that man. He deserves whatever he can get. Whatever somebody will give to him, he deserves it all. That's my opinion. I don't like him much. Thought he's singing the Afro, I think it's Afro Man, ain't it?
Oh,
then I got high.
But
then that Afro Man.
Yeah.
But then I got high.
I was going to clean my room. Then I got high. Now I got that damn song stuck in my head.
He said, but I was going to audit, but then I got high. I was going to film that policeman too, but then I got high. Shit, we're going to make us up a song about auditing like that. That'd just be too much fun. I'm just going to shut it off and sit here a minute.
Yeah. I want to meet baby doll Ironton's daughter. I bet she is a sweetheart.
She is. She is. Pretty too. She's got a pretty smile. One of them smiles that'll light up a room. See, I got the red neck to do it. She's got the smile. You know?
That is awesome. Yeah, I bet she is a sweetheart.
I got to eat Thanksgiving dinner with her. Get to talk to her a little bit. Then, of course, I got to go by there on her birthday and wish her happy birthday. You're right, Orange Cones. He seems to have no other purpose. And that's why I have no pity for him, because it's not that he doesn't have a purpose. He refuses to find one. He's made this his purpose. And because he made that his purpose, he forced me to make it my purpose to make sure that he doesn't do that to people. So within the realm of my abilities, I'll make sure everybody out there that ever mentions his name knows exactly who he is and what he's about. Ever since I met Tina Slay and a few others that he's done that to, he'll not get another chance if I have anything to say about it. I can't let him do it. I can't. You know, the only reason evil survives in this world is because good men do nothing about it. And I can't do nothing anymore. I have to do something about it. So that's kind of how I feel about Chili. He's an evil son bitch. And the only reason he gets by with what he's doing is because people like me won't fucking stop it. So know that if I get my chance, I'll stop him. Ferk said, there's a very expensive private college in my town. Those kids are partying on mom and dad's dime. My downtown is one bar after another. Well, so's ours. All we got here is bars and banks and a couple gas stations.
And churches.
Yeah, we got, goddamn, I couldn't even count the churches up in this son. But just some of them a block or two from, like literally right across the street from each other and shit.
That's like a church they put at old Marlow.
Mm-hmm.
Right across the street from the new Marlow.
Well, the Marlow just traded sides is all. That's that C3. They're supposed, I think they are supposed to be centered mainly on addiction. Like that's what they exist for. They have like an addiction ministry. If I'm not mistaken, I could be, but I'm pretty sure that's what they do. Yes, Danny, I agree with you. Chili is a thief. He steals money in others' names. That's what he does. He pretends to help, takes in a bunch of money, gives them a few dollars out of every 100 he gets, and goes on down the road. Where I come from, we don't take too kindly to thieves, do we, Danny? Danny's here. He knows. He knows we don't like thieves.
No headlights again. Not like, there it is. Nope, that's just brake lights.
Everybody's forgetting to turn on the headlights tonight, ain't they? Sheriff's deputy.
I thought that music was coming out of the sheriff's car.
Might have been. Hell, I don't know. I reckon they can rock out too. Why not?
Well, you think he's pulled far enough from the gas pumps, or you think we need to get a little closer?
I hope he ain't trying to reach the fucking thing. You're going to have to yank the fucking pump off just to get it over there.
Oh, people never seek to amaze me.
Orange Cone says I still have his secret phone number. Yeah, me too, Orange Cones. I got it blocked on my end so the dumbass can't call me, but I've got it. Something tells me he's probably got me blocked too. I doubt if he'd answer it if it come up, Terry. I doubt if he'd want anything to do with that. Chili's Grift. Fundraise for bail. Pocket the money. Pay the bail yourself. Collect the bail back when they show up for court and pocket the bail too, right? No doubt. Uh-oh, Della said the thief just went live again. Well, there you guys go. Apparently that dumbass is live again if you want to go see what the fuck he's into. Odin, how you doing tonight? Need to change your name to Ironton Watch. Yeah, maybe. Captain Chad said I needed to change it to Ironton Mechanic because he felt that most auditors go out and create a problem and reveal problems, but they don't never try to fix it. Mechanic's the one you see fixing problems, and you know that's of course, you know, you guys know that's what I work on, is trying to find a solution and work on that solution instead of just bitching about the problem. Everybody else does that. Nobody. You guys know there's 100 YouTube channels out there to tell you everything that's wrong with the world, wrong with government, wrong with people, and wrong with everybody else's government. And however, they don't ever offer a solution to fix it. They just bitch about the problems. So I'm trying to be a little bit different, but I got to start here.
What's that front tire?
What's wrong with it?
Just wash
it. Oh, it's just the dirt on it. Looked funny though, didn't it? Looked like it was flat on one side. Of course, I guess technically when they go flat, they're only flat on the bottom. Odin said, Ironton Auditor, that's why I watch you. Watch for a problem and try to fix the problem. Right? Well, I'm working on it, Odin. I don't have a lot of them fixed, but I have identified a few, and I am actively working, trying to find solutions and put solutions into, trying to work on that anyway. The more people I get together to help me out, the easier it'll be. But if they won't help me, that's fine. I'll do everything I can to work on it myself. I don't want to be one of them other guys that bitches all the time. I want to be one of the guys that finds a way to stop it, a way to fix it. So that way we can find another problem and fix that. And before long, guess what? We won't have any more problems because we'll have them all fixed. Then he said he must have run out of money and got to get on live and start, bitching, making some more, evidently. Salty said, if I wasn't such a salty fellow, I'd have gone into politics. It's in my family. Yeah, I didn't think it was in mine, but hell, even I got some cousins into the politicking now. One cousin's the auditor, the county auditor. Ain't that something? I walked up into his office here a couple of weeks back and walked in there and he said, hey, how you doing? I said, I'm doing good, PD. How you doing? And I said, look at that, 2 auditors together. He laughed. One true elected auditor and one self-proclaimed auditor anyway. You're right, Zeus. Identifying the problem, fixing it's a hell of a lot harder than identifying it, that's for sure. Ironton Auditor, Southside Slacker 210 has changed from an auditor to wanting to make a change. Well, good deal. I'm glad. If we can just get a few more of those auditors out there on the road to trying to fix something rather than just trying to make money off throwing it out there, you know, we might be able to fix stuff all across this country. I'll tell you what, though, the key to getting this shit done is unifying the people. That's how it's going to work. You get the people united, the rest of them can't stop us then. It's not possible. So the best way to do it is to unite people first. United we stand.
Divided we fall.
Busy little old gas station, ain't it?
It is.
We're in the wrong fucking business, son. We need to own a goddamn gas station. Quit this shit.
Well, most people tell me, you know, me driving my truck, I should own one.
You definitely need to own one. You need to put one in the back end of that fucking truck. That way it's wherever you are. You ain't got to go looking for one. That some bitch run out of gas in the wrong place. You ain't pushing it that far. It's a big ass truck.
No.
I got to step outside this car a minute and pop my back. It's aching so much. I got it in a pinched up position, sleeping, man. It's hurting. Oh, give me just a second. Oh. Oh. Did you hear that? Some bitch cracking from the bottom of my neck all the way to the top of my crack. Jeez. That's what I needed. Oh, it feels better.
I think music's loud enough. Well, you need to go over and turn it up a little.
You need to go over and turn it up. Shit, apparently they can't fucking hear it in that little car. You know? We'll turn it up for them and reach them my hearing aids. Maybe they'll be able to hear it better, you know. They don't seem to understand before long they're going to need hearing aids like I have because they're fucking up their hearing, but they're young. They won't listen. I didn't either. That's why I got hearing aids. I didn't fucking listen either. I was a dumbass kid. I didn't listen to a damn thing I was told, of course. Jesus Christ.
You want to talk
Boy,
shit.
some people just make you wonder, don't they? Salty said storage units have typically been the small business with the highest success rate. Well, yeah, because if they don't pay their shit, you get it too and get to auction it off and shit. So, yeah, I'd say so. You get a return somehow or another.
Oh.
I fear it's going to be a slow night.
Yeah, you and me both.
And I fear most of them all the way up till Christmas are going to be. It's my opinion, and I could be wrong. I think the reason we've seen less pullovers, I think maybe they just have a heart and they're not wanting to fuck with people so close to Christmas. I could be wrong.
Maybe.
Maybe they're dickheads anyway, but, you know, it's just a thought. I'd like to think it's that good, you know, that like they think like that and think, you know what, it's a bad time trying to fuck with somebody's finances right close to Christmas, you know.
But then there's some of them dickheads out there just do it just to be doing it.
Mm-hmm. But we haven't seen that exactly.
Right.
At times it seems like it, and then other times not. So, you know, I'm always willing to give the benefit of the doubt. I ain't seen him go by in a while. Ben on Third said Acres just had someone pulled over on Fifth, but I recorded it. Well, good job, Ben on Third. Good job. Odin said, or the cop just don't want to do the paperwork. That's a possibility, too. You know, I ain't going to say that they ain't lazy. They might be. Sometimes it seems like they don't mind the paperwork, though. I guess it depends on what's going on or what they think they got. Hell, I wouldn't know. Guys, I ain't never been a cop, you know. I don't want to be. Never have been. Never even had any false ideas of wanting to be. Being a cop's never something that I ever thought I could have been or wanted to be. I still don't.
Nope.
Not a job for me.
Nope. Hell no.
Said he put the light in his eye. Yeah, you'll get that sometimes. All of a sudden, you got somebody else out there with a camera, and it's not Ironton auditor. Who the fuck is that? I assume they didn't say shit to you, did they? Been on third, let you film all right. I think I pretty well got their cherry broke on filming. They should leave you alone. You know what? Maybe we'll just go up here and cruise down the streets here a minute and see what the hell is happening. They didn't say anything to you for filming, did they? Been on third? I mean, I expect them not to. I mean, it might make them nervous when they see it ain't me, but I don't think they'll have anything to say as long as you ain't in the mix or causing any problems. They should have left you alone and let you do it all right. He said the canine dog went crazy. Yeah, that son of a bitch is crazy.
Yeah.
You get too close to that truck, he'll absolutely lose his fucking mind, I promise you.
The dog's dumber than hell.
Seems like it, don't it? Yes, Bert the Ferk, we've been down there. The lights are back on tonight. Apparently they have them on a timer. They go off about that time. I'll be getting them next week. Dale will be riding with me, and we're gonna go over to Ashland and go through Central Park because they got a huge Christmas display over there. We're going to go up to Colgrove, which is right next to Ironton, and they have Paul Porter Park up there, and I'm told they have it all decked out for Christmas. And we're going to get that on camera, and then we're going to start driving the streets of Ironton later that evening and show y'all every single house we can find. We're going to drive every street in here, and that way y'all get to see everything. So it's going to be a long night and nothing but Christmas light looking. Hey, there's John Bond. How you doing tonight, John Bond? I can't see what he wrote there. There's a couple of paragraphs. I'm going to go in to read that shit. There's too much there for me to glance at and read. No, talking about turnkey businesses. Right. Holy shit, there's Interpol. I'm being what? Jesus Christ, if the FBI and the CIA wasn't enough, now I got Interpol on my ass. What? Oh, so that's FBI. Well, good deal. Glad to know it's the same fucking agency. You scared me there for a minute. I was going to say, damn it. I'll have damn MI6 on my ass before long. Got a damn regular 007 and shit, you know? License to kill and all that. I'm being watched by all of them now. That's scary as hell. Fifth Street past Lemon. I don't know where the fuck Lemon is.
Lemon?
Must be doing talk to text. Man on third said no, he just let her go and pulled off. So I guess that was the same stop that he was looking at, or she. I'm not sure. Some of these names, I'm not sure if they're male or female, guys. So if I call you the wrong one, give me a break here. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. It's just hard to know with a screen name. I try to be polite and say sir and ma'am and shit, but it's hard when you're not sure, you know. Him and her and shit. And some of them, even though that's the pronoun that applies, they still don't want to be called that. I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. You know, sometimes no matter what you say, you're going to be wrong. You know what I mean? It just doesn't matter. So I just try to be cordial either way. Hopefully I don't piss them off too bad. And if I do, they won't be too mad. They'll see I'm just a dumb hillbilly that didn't know no better. I wasn't trying to hurt nobody.
I'm still sucking up, buttercup.
Right? It's kind of where I go with it after a bit, you know. That's what I heard, FBI. That guy's not too bright, is he? Not too bright at all.
A couple streets over.
Where?
It's a couple streets to the left.
Left?
Yep.
So you gotta tell me. I can't read your mind, man. I know women think that we can, but I can't.
I just happened to glance back. If I'm mistaken, I believe it's over on 9th.
Well, we're headed that direction. We'll find out here in just a second. You all right? Oops. Hear him squall on that brick. Damn brick. Let's see, where can I park here? Park right here, can't you? Park in front of that driveway. No. Alright, guys, I'm not exactly sure what we're looking at just yet. It's a traffic stop, I think. You're right, FBI. It's a pretty funny one. I like that Interpol. Odin told me to tell you to get the hell out of the street.
Hey, hell with it. I like standing on the street down there.
With all these flashing lights, we ought to be pretty damn safe, you know?
I don't know. This is ours.
It is, isn't it? No, FBI, this is actually the first one tonight. There's the puppy barking. Ike letting us know he's there. Can't quite see from here. Yes, FBI, I'll know who you are from now on. Logan, I believe you're right. The dog is complaining he has no thumbs and can't get the door open. But if he could, I bet he'd be out. Even got a dog back here in the neighborhood barking at him. I can't zoom John Bond. I'm in StreamYard, not on my phone exactly, so I can't zoom it. It won't let me. I'm really not as far away as it looks. You have been on 3rd. The Canine's here. That's the vehicle parked right here on the left is the Canine unit. And the other, that's Officer Akers, or Patrolman Akers, excuse me. And the other patrolman is Patrolman Allison, who was the new guy until they hired the other 2 new guys. So now we have 2 guys newer than Allison. That is 2 cops and 1 dude, as asked Salty. 2 cops, 1 dude. If you don't consider the cops dudes. If you do, there's 3 dudes. K9's still in the truck. Orange cones. The dog's not out. No FBI. They're not searching yet. Nothing going on. They're just talking. You guys will see it when I do. When they start searching, I'll move in a little bit closer. If you listen, you can hear the canine barking in the vehicle, and you can also hear one of the dogs in the neighborhood behind me barking back at it. All right, guys, I guess that's the end of that one. He's going to get on down the road. No harm, no foul. We're going to stay out of the way here so we don't get run over by a car. It's going to prevent us from getting up there to ask, but that's all right. Ain't shit going on. He's down the road. Obviously, there's no arrest, no foul play. Want to see if you can catch him? He's busy. Told you.
He's running.
I ain't running. He's just going back to work, man. We'll let him do it.
They're not allowed to talk to us, so hurry up and jump in the car. That's my opinion. Usually I'm right about it.
Wasn't shit going on anyway.
Alrighty, guys. There you go.
There you go, guys. Don't know exactly what happened, but apparently it wasn't nothing that important. Everybody got to leave. Nobody got beaten and tased. Get y'all plugged back in here. Save you from running dead on me there. It kind of seemed like it, didn't it, Salty? Somebody knew somebody. They wouldn't have talked that long. I don't know what the question was about, of course, but there's sure a shit ton of it going on the Eugene. A lot of talk there. I heard pieces and parts. I try not to get too up in there. I don't want to get information that I can't, because when I'm live, I definitely can't edit it. You know what I mean? I can't do anything about it. So don't need any doxing information or anything going out for sure.
What street we on? Is this Maston? Is this Maston?
I don't know. There ain't no damn street signs. How the hell would I know? There's one.
I think
this is Maston. This is 7th and Maston right here.
You're down by Sharon Baptist Church Street.
I don't know where the hell that's at.
That's right. It's in between 4th and 5th. See no lights down there. I just got a text message. They was there.
Well, they couldn't have been there. We just left them here.
Well, I mean, probably not just now. That text message is probably 20 minutes old too.
Oh, well, there's your problem, I'd say.
See, that's Sharon Baptist.
Oh, yeah, there ain't nobody down here. Nobody down this way at the moment. It's right there, ain't it?
Yep.
He's doing the same thing I'm doing. He's watching me, and I'm watching him. That's funny. He's like, which way's that fucker going? That's what I was wondering. Which way's that fucker going? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's like playing cat and mouse. Holy shit. Fucker's definitely going the wrong way on the... Oh, no, this is third.
Yeah, it's third.
I was going to say, holy shit. I thought that was fourth. That was fourth back there. I miscounted. I'm going to say, shit, he's going the wrong way, but we're back on third.
Oh, no, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. He ain't going to let us pass by. Follow us a minute. Let him follow us a bit here.
Right.
I got my lights fixed now, so... I had a tail light out. Finally got the bulbs in it the other day. So I said the driver said the driver didn't have powdered chili lips, so he got to go home. Right? Those dry white lips are definitely a sign. So's having white powdery residue right around your nostrils.
Right.
And sometimes I don't think a lot of the Bill and Coke snorters realize they left it there, you know.
You don't mind making a quick pit stop. Yeah, he's registered.
Absolutely. He'll go to this one.
Yeah.
Because they lock it up at 10 and it's a new manager. I don't know if she'll let you in or not. Might not.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Troy's here now. Maybe he'll speak for you. Maybe, if it matters, because she is the boss lady now. The new general manager, she said. I'll wait on you right here, sir. You're right, Salty. It can be damn deadly when it's wet or covered with leaves for sure. Be slicker than cat gut. Slicker and snot on a rail, as I've heard it said. JP Jenkins, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Piggies like to chew the fat with their subjects, don't they? Yeah, apparently so. Apparently they have some big conversations. That's why I always tell y'all the best thing you can do is use your Fifth Amendment and shut the fuck up. It's the best thing you can do. Too much talk is what'll get you in trouble. Just saying. This way. Get her on the camera there. Are you out for the night? Well, have a good night. All right, guys. Baby doll Ironton, you got a tail light out in your van? Well, shit, why didn't you say something? Hell, I'll run down there and throw one in for you. It won't take just a couple minutes. They're easy to put in. If you don't know how to do it, hit me up, let me know. I'll come down and throw it in for you. Be easy. Be done in less than 5 minutes, I guarantee it. We'll have you back on the road with no problems. Dark watch. Instead of talking too much, get you in trouble, Terry be serving 3 life sentences. No shit. The only difference is I can small talk and bullshit back and forth all day long, but I'm smart enough not to incriminate myself. Unfortunately, not everyone understands what they shouldn't say, which means they shouldn't say anything. So my best advice is when you're speaking to the cops, quit fucking speaking. You know, that's my best advice, guys. Use your Fifth Amendment and be quiet. Do it respectfully. You know, you ain't got to be a big dick and say, motherfucker, I ain't saying nothing to you. I ain't got to answer no fucking question. You can just tell them, say, look, I'd rather invoke my Fifth Amendment and I choose to remain silent. And if you want to speak to me, then I'm going to need an attorney. And leave it at that. They're going to do what they do anyway, you know. But don't help them do it. Do not help them incriminate you, because that's what the questioning is for. Don't know, JP. Not sure what the stop was for. We tried to get it, but they took off too. We had a car cut us off, and then they got back to cars and took off. But apparently it wasn't nothing big, because everybody went home and there wasn't no tickets issued. So apparently it wasn't nothing that damned important either way. Hey, Blanche, I see you again out there. How you doing tonight? How are you tonight?
Oh, Blanche is back.
Yep. I'm pretty sure she was in here earlier, but
I don't remember.
I see them all 2 or 3 times a week. It's hard to remember which ones they're in on, which ones they ain't, you know. But she tagged us in there to say hi, so I said hi back, make sure I get it in there.
How you doing tonight, Blanche?
Buzz around the pig pen here and see what's happening. Shouldn't be nothing happening here.
I was talking to a guy on the phone yesterday. He said, we call it the pig pen here. He calls it the hog trough.
That's what I call the sheriff's department. It's the hog trough. I call the police department here the pig pen. The sheriff's department up there is the hog trough. I get them both in there, don't worry. Got the pig pen and the hog trough. Damn near as bad as the boar's nest from the Dukes, you know. Oh, I understand, Blanche. Everybody's got shit to do. You go take care of that. Hell, we're always second rate anyway.
Right.
You know you ain't missing a whole lot with us. Just a couple of hillbillies out running around having a good time. Every once in a while we see some cherries and berries, but for the most part it's just us out running around in circles wasting a shit ton of gas, but we have a good time doing it anyway. Apparently, because we keep coming out here to do it, we must not hate it too fucking bad. You know, I don't know if I could turn this YouTube thing into a career, but I'd sure like to. It'd be fun for me, you know, to be able to do this and make a living at it. Fuck, I'd love that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love doing it. Want to see a chili punching bag? Well, I'm sure we can find one. As a matter of fact, I think some of the stores out there, kind of like my merch store, how you can like put your logo on stuff. I'm pretty sure there's one of them out there's got punching bags, if I'm not mistaken. We might be able to get one like that. We'll have to try that. Hey, there's Chili's Blow Up Doll. How you doing tonight? good to see you out there. Chili's Blow Up Doll. I bet you got a hard fucking life, don't you? It can't be easy to live, for sure. There's Mr. Allison right there.
Just figured he was going a little fast right there.
Seemed to be. He might just be going up there to run the mall. That's what it looked like. We'll find out. Go that way and see what he was doing. Just to be nosy.
Right?
My nose is hurting now.
Yeah, when it comes to police, we two nosy motherfuckers.
Well, you gotta be. You never know what the hell they're into. And, you know, probably nothing but shit. If we see this is getting flashing lights on the camera, well, we gotta know where they're at and follow them every now and then, don't we?
Yeah, that's right.
Can't get them on the camera if you're nowhere around when the lights start flashing, that's for sure. It sounded good, didn't it?
Yeah.
Mine don't sound nothing like that. I guarantee you, Dark Watch, they pull me over and try to chit chat with me. I'll have them busy all goddamn night. You know me, I'll keep them over for 7 hours. Huh?
Light straight down.
By Joe, there is, ain't they?
Yep.
Well, there they is.
Oh.
That's where he was headed, just back up. God damn it, man. There's really nowhere to park down in there, is there?
Got some on the side of the road with him.
Shit, there he is right there. Just now headed there. I don't know, man. I guess we're gonna have to, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Find me enough space to pull off there and still be somewhat safe. Some of these fuckers run into you even looking at you on the damn road.
We can go over to that church parking lot over.
I guess we could. Just go straight through here.
No.
I guess we could. I just want to make sure we're like out of harm's way. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to put us in a bad situation with the traffic. I ain't worried about the cops, but you know, I want to make sure that we don't get the car hit, and I don't want to park behind them because that's going to block their emergency lights for the traffic. Does that make sense? I don't reckon the church will mind if I park here, and if they do, we probably won't be here long enough for it to matter anyway, so I guess it won't make no difference. All right, guys.
Further away.
I wanted to get over here. I didn't want to block the emergency lights from my car. I don't want to get into a traffic accident, cause a problem for sure. But I do want to try to see what's happening. Just strolling out with down here. So we have Patrolman Blankenship, Patrolman Allison, and Patrolman Akers on scene. And that's the bearded Blankenship to separate the two, not the sergeant. The younger of the two, I believe. Yes, Logan. Akers is the K9 handler. And that's who actually initiated this stop. That's his vehicle right here behind the car. Why, is there something dangerous in there? You're about right, Chili's blow up doll. If you're up in around Akron and Canton, you're right about 3 hours from here, give or take. Maybe as much as 4. No, I can't tell who it is. You got to know I don't know everybody like you do. Hey, there's Eyes Wide Open. Hello, Eyes Wide Open. How you doing this fine Saturday night? Hopefully you're having a good night out there. Must have had a call for service. There's Sumi. How you doing tonight, Sumi? Yeah, some of them are loud and obnoxious. We're not. You're right, Logan. We're not screaming tech line versus Danforth. Or tech line, or however the fuck that's pronounced. Sorry, guys, you see the camera shaking a lot because I have to keep watch out. You know, I look around me, I look behind me, I'm always looking around. So if it looks like I'm wandering off, that's why. Well, I see Jackie's back. Jackie, the police are here. You better cover up with something. You get busted for indecent exposure. He looked out and seen you now, didn't he?
Yeah, he just decided to bark.
He was paying attention to them, finally looked over and seen you, didn't he? He hadn't paid any attention to us yet.
Now, there for a minute, I didn't think he'd give a shit. I stood there.
He just hadn't noticed you yet, so it was.
He told me to back up, so I did 2 feet.
I saw that.
I backed up 2 whole feet. They
I'm
want to
not
be dicks, I can be dicks with them.
I'm not even sure he recognized who you were. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Hey, he's probably trying to, it's been a dick move. So I did too.
Possibility.
I backed up 2 feet.
Well, almost. Almost. Well, I think the police in this town know we ain't out here to hurt them. We've been here long enough.
Oh, it seems like tonight we got a little different attitude. That's fine, because I can get it right back.
Well, you just always keep yours the same, and it don't matter what theirs is.
Mm-hmm.
If we stay cordial and professional, it don't matter if they act like dicks. Because as long as we're cordial and professional, they won't have a reason to. And if they do, we'll have a right to bitch about it. You know what I'm saying? So otherwise, as long as we don't become dicks, we don't have to worry about that.
Well, that's why I backed up almost 2 feet.
Rebecca Joe said he just had to show his authority.
Oh, yeah.
Found out he didn't have a whole lot, didn't he?
Yeah, right. But they're smart asses. You ain't got much of that.
They're letting him out of the car. I believe he got a ticket. I don't know what for yet. Well, then again, here comes the wrecker. Fast Freddy's on the night. Good night, John Bond. You sleep well. You know where to find us out here. We'll get him some stuff out of the car, I think. I'm going to take a guess right off the top of my head and say suspended license because I know they tow immediately for that. It's just a guess. Yes, Rebecca Joe, they've already released him from the cruiser. They didn't even cuff him, but they just put him in the cruiser. And they searched. Kind of. And now the vehicle's being towed, so I'm not sure why. Apparently they're going to give him a ride somewhere, so it ain't all too bad, I guess. Nice. It's Acres.
Oh, Joe.
You can tell because it's his vehicle right behind the car. That's how you'll always know whose stop it is.
Joe, you mind talking tonight? I know he heard me.
What? You got it out? Is there everything you need? You got everything you need?
I'm assuming it's going to be a suspended license.
Yeah,
So I
that's
got
what
that car towed. I'm almost 90% sure of that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Suspended license.
Since he's just getting a ticket and walking and they're towing the car, I'd say it's a suspended license because that'll cause a car tow immediately.
Yep.
He's making sure he ain't going to talk.
He gonna make sure he ain't talking.
That's all right. I'm 90% sure I'm correct. That's going to probably be a suspended license right there.
So a little bit of, I thought it's hay. That's what redneck say. Well, yeah, you see it didn't work too well. I backed up almost 2 feet. That's how it. I wasn't going no further than that. But
I'm not even sure you made it a whole 2 foot back, actually.
Like I said, they won't be dicks. I'll show them a dick.
At least they're giving them a ride.
Right.
Yeah,
it is a good time.
They can be dicks to us. As long as they ain't dicks to them, we're all right.
But this is APO, out with the one and only Mr. IA. Right here he is. But till next time.
Yeah, he don't want to talk tonight at all, does he?
Nah. Must not got laid.
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what, though, I'm not above asking him what, if he's got a bug up his ass or something. I guess I'm just going to have to ask him.
I almost did.
Either that or I'll just go ask his fucking captain.
Right.
So, hey, man, what's up Joe's ass? He just don't like me anymore or what?
What's that, dude?
I mean, he ain't got to like me, but we got to work together out here. Well, we don't got to, I guess. He can be a dick if he wants. I prefer he wouldn't.
He already knows I can be one right back real fast.
Well, there ain't no point in all that. I just like to know if he's pissed off at me for something. Hell, I ain't done nothing, so I imagine not, but
You mad about something, boy?
Seem like it, huh?
Yeah. I don't give a rat's
I don't know why. I ain't never done nothing to him. Wouldn't know him from Adam, then.
I'll just
tell fuck the turner. I guess I was turning over in the church lot.
I'll just tell him, suck it the fuck up, Buttercup. God, I hate when they try to do that, man. Trying to be fucking dicks.
Well, I wasn't really trying to be that much of a dick. He told you to step back. You took a step and he quit. So there
That's
you
right.
go. You know, he just wanted to see if you could fly, I think.
You know what I should have done? Should have walked straight up to the fucking car when he said that.
Don't give him a reason, man. Don't give him a reason. I'd hate to film your arrest.
That's all right.
I have to be out there screaming.
Because I promise you,
I have
that's
to
all
be
he's
out there
gonna
screaming
do.
Tech Line versus Danforth or some dumb shit. I don't really want to get into all that. I mean, you know, if we have to, we'll do it.
Oh, it just pissed me off, man.
I know.
Maybe madder in hell. That
Well, don't-
motherfucker want to run from you.
Just don't let it. Don't let it. Salty said he believes maybe the policy department changed, or the department policy changed after Brad. I don't know, Salty. They've been talking to me generally with no problem, except for Joe. I haven't gotten to speak to him much. He don't say a whole lot. I don't know why.
He used to love the camera.
I know, right?
Wonder what happened.
Maybe he got in trouble for it. Maybe he got his ass chewed for loving it too much. I don't know. You know, you never know. Maybe the chief got on his ass and just, you know what I mean? I don't know. I would like to ask and give him an opportunity to tell me, though.
You can get that opportunity if you're going to keep jumping in the car act like you don't hear you.
Oh, that's all right. Then I'll just go talk to his captain and ask him. I happen to know. I happen to know all the supervisors. It's not a problem. Hey, you know, it ain't like I'm going to file a complaint. I just want to ask a question, man. You know, what happened? Is there some reason they're ducking us? They pissed at us? They just don't want to be on the camera? What the hell's the deal? You know.
It's all right. Buttercups can suck it up. Guarantee until we'll be there.
Well, yeah, I ain't got no better place to be, man. This is where I'm at, you know. It's what I do now.
Yeah, it's like a 25-minute video.
Was it?
Yeah.
Hell, I've been on for 5 hours and 17 minutes, so, you know.
That's good video for a pullover. Oh, damn. I plumb forgot we was live, too.
We're always live, man. Don't forget
I
we're
plumb
live.
forgot all about that.
Hey, be careful what you say. If you don't want it on YouTube, then don't say it. Because it's going on. It's already out there. Ain't nothing I can do to stop it.
I'm still sitting here screaming, fuck the police. And I hope they're watching. They're really turning me against them, brother.
For what? I didn't do nothing to you, man. You're all kinds of pissed off over nothing, man.
Oh, no.
Remember, we had a couple nights there where they seemed funny, and then the next weekend, everything was great. You know what I mean? Maybe he's just in a bad mood. You never know. He may have had an argument with his brother. You don't know what the fuck's going on in the world. Of course, I think he's an only child. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't know what's going on in a man's life. Don't get any shit too hard yet till you give him the benefit of the doubt and find out, you know? I've learned to do that. You can bitch about it a bit, of course, you know, but reserve yourself toward him until you understand why. May not make it any better, but understanding
each other
helps.
too long for all that bullshit.
That's all right, man. It ain't no big deal. Even if they don't talk to us at all, it ain't really that big of a fucking deal. You know, we ain't really lost anything.
You see Allison back here? I was like, is this your boy? I did it on purpose. Just see if it'd speak to me. I was like, is this your... Oh, no, it ain't my boy. Joe, you got something you want? You know he heard me.
Almost like he'd already been told to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You'll have that. You know, I don't know what's going on. I don't care to speculate. We'll figure it out. Like I said, I happen to know the captains. All of them. And the chief. You think I can't be in there Monday morning and speak with her? I absolutely can. She'll invite me right into her office. I promise you. I do it all the time. If I got something to say or got questions to ask, she has absolutely no problems answering them.
Shit, the only privilege I have is going behind the jail cell. I've never got to step into an office. Shit.
Well, see, I don't get in trouble. That's why I get to go to the office. I don't have to go to the jail, you know. I do everything I can stop. Man, I got to go down here and pee. I'm about to bust. I'm about to go make a Terry stop. Gonna have to go do a Terry stop for sure.
Drain the main vein.
Drink 1 cup and piss 3. That's the thing about coffee. You know, as Logan said, they could have had their asses chewed tonight and roll call. You know, you never know, man. They might be in a bad mood for any number of reasons.
I don't give a fuck. They all like little weird men.
Ben on third says, "Can I go there, Terry? I got a lot to ask her." Absolutely, go. You know, go in and ask for her, man. That's all I ever did. I walked in, pushed the button on the fucking wall. The woman on the other side, Sweet Sugar, by the way, Cindy. Of course, she ain't there now. She's taking some time off, and there's a younger girl there. But same thing. I say, "Hey, this is Terry, Ironton auditor," and they're like, "Oh, hey, Terry," and I say, "Is the chief in? Has she got a minute?" And they'll say either, "Yeah, she's here," or "No, she's not." And if she's there, they usually say, "Yeah, have a seat. I'll let her know you're here." And sometimes she'll come out and say, "I'm really busy, Terry. What you got?" You know, and I don't have much time. And I say, "I'll come and get you back when you got more time." And if she's got time, hell, usually she'll just open the door and say, "Come on back, Terry. You know, you can't record once you come through this door." She always tells me. I don't know why I ain't recording, but she always tells me just to make sure I know, I guess. And I go back and sit down on the other side of her desk. She sits down on her side, and that's it. We can discuss whatever. So I've never had any problems talking to the chief at all. She's never been anything but professional and nice to me in any way since that first interaction that we had with the tax papers and shit. That was a little bit different, you know. But all that aside, I have to admit she's never been anything but courteous and professional to me and answered every question I've ever asked, unless it was a bit of information that I pretty much figured she couldn't tell me anyway. And she has had to look at me and say, "I can't tell you that." But, you know, she's never been anything other than courteous and professional. So that's what I can tell you about my, you know, professional relationship with the chief. I don't have any other kind of relationship with her. We don't hang out after work or nothing. I don't know anything about her or personal life. Now, I did see her down at the laid back one night because I stopped in down there to check out the band, and just so happened her son was there, and we talked for a bit there.
Ain't that something though?
Huh?
Ain't that something? They'll pull everybby over for drinking and driving. Son of a bitch, as soon as they get off work, they go drink and then drive home.
Well, I don't know that. Couldn't tell you. No, the chief doesn't. She has an RV right down there, right beside the bar.
No, I'm just saying.
So at least I can say she ain't. She might be drinking and walking, or at least attempting to walk. But you know, but I'll leave that up to her. I ain't got no problems if they drink. Fuck, I ain't got no problems with that wrong. Look, there's lights down right down there.
Let's
right
go,
down
brother.
there. I seen them out the corner of my eye. I got good eyes tonight. Got the eagle eyes on. Well, I guess I ain't going to get a Terry stop in. I'm just going to have to hold it. Need to get me one of them.
Man, we booming tonight. Third one.
I guess we'll do a Terry stop here in a minute. Or 20 or 50 or however long this takes today.
Right.
Down here a minute, ain't you?
A little bit.
I just caught it out the corner of my eye.
Gotta make sure they got somebody pulled over and not someone's house.
Well, usually they don't have the lights flash. Usually, when they're doing a call for service. Usually. I can't promise nothing, of course, because I don't know.
Right.
I don't only see one vehicle, though.
Yeah, it's a call for service.
Yeah, it's a call for service. Yeah, they're going to the house, so we'll let them take care of that. I ain't even going to get out there. I'll let them do their job.
Yep.
All right, guys. Y'all know we don't normally film calls for service. We never know what's going on. It could be anything. And, yeah, I've come up on some scenes before, and that stuff I ain't putting on a live camera. I can tell you that right the fuck now.
Oh, no.
I've had a lot of video I've had to delete. You know, I keep it long enough to make sure that the people that were involved don't need it or want it, you know.
I've had 145-minute videos, man, fucking at the end of domestic violence. Oh.
Well, you know, man, I rode up down there one night, got a guy got a goddamn gun to his head and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you never know what the fuck you're gonna walk up on a call for service. So, you know, and I'm not putting that on fucking YouTube. I'm not doing it because that's not going to help that guy a bit. And no one else needs to know who the fuck he is, and it's none of their damn business what the fuck he was doing. You know, he didn't get his rights violated. The man was suicidal. He needed some help. You know, and I ain't seen him beat up someone that needed help yet. Now I'm not saying they ain't never done it. I'm sure somebody out there is going to challenge me on that. You know, they usually do, but I have never seen that, and I've been on quite a few calls without them even knowing I was there. I was across the street and no one knew I was there, not the cops or even the people that I had filmed, so until after. I didn't always wear this big bright vest, you know. I've only had that for a few weeks now. And that's just because the highway patrol got nervous as shit when I got out that night. And now that they know I'm out here, and since I've been to the highway patrol station and talked to them up there, I told them, you know, hey, tell everybody I'm in there, you know. Tell them I got this big vest on. I went and bought one. That way they'll always know who I am, and they don't have to worry about being nervous or scared or some shit, because we don't need that. I don't need them getting all goddamn jumpy. When they get jumpy and pull a firearm, it's going to make me jumpy, and I never know what I'll do when somebody pulls a gun on me. You know, just don't do it. Just be relaxed. Well, I'll be cool. Well, I got the camera. It's all okay. I just don't want to make them, you know, I don't want to put them in a situation where they feel like they're in danger. So I got this big bright vest, and now they can't accuse me of scaring them. They can't say, oh, I was scared. No, you wasn't, because I'm wearing a bright vest and everybody knows who I am, goddammit. I'm shooting you with a camera. That's it. Only shooting I'm doing. If I was going to kill you, I wouldn't have a camera in my hand. I sure as fuck wouldn't be wearing a big shiny reflective vest. Wouldn't be the way I'd get it done, just saying. Is Orange Cones out? Everybody's saying bye to Orange Cones. Be safe. I'm headed to sleep. Good night, Orange Cones. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. It's appreciated. And I will get a hold of you tomorrow. Another one of those phone calls I have to make tomorrow. I spend a lot of time on the phone sometimes. It takes a lot to run a YouTube channel. Get to know everybody, you know what I mean? Yeah. All the communication lines, and I don't have an assistant, you know, or a secretary. I'm just one guy, so. Is that parked over on the lot? It is, ain't it? Right straight across? Because they're closed over there. That's one of the police vehicles over there parked. I don't know if it's Ironton or a sheriff, but it's one of them.
Oh,
You gonna take them over there?
I'll take them over here just for a minute, brother.
Go in here and go to the restroom, man. You want or need anything? What time I'm in there?
No, sir. Appreciate it,
You
brother.
ain't drinking no coffee. You good on the water?
Yeah.
Need anything? All right, I'll be right back.
Good, brother.
No fast Freddy. Goddamn, he was quick too, wasn't he?
He was fast tonight.
Now I know what they call him, Fast Freddy.
Oh, I hope we ain't boring everybody too much. Well, did the chat die, or you guys just quit talking? Yes, Blanche, I have my own channel. American Pride, Ohio. Well, good old boy Terry's taking a Terry break right now, so I'll let him know as soon as he gets back in the car. I got cop watch videos on mine as well, Blanche, but I do a lot of music as well, so it's a gamer channel. No, That'd be nice if I had time to play video games. And really it wouldn't. Because, hell, growing up, we had to work. I mean, there wasn't no video games in my house. And there ain't no video games in my house now. Dark Watch, it was just the way he said it. I was almost getting ready to be a dick about it, but I figured I'd take a step and a half back, maybe two. I thought I took 2 steps, but Terry said a step and a half, so I figured I'd be a smart ass. Just let him know his authority, don't go, no, it ain't gonna happen. Because, I mean, you can see on camera, I was about 15 feet back already. And they've never done that. They've always answered our questions and all that. And he heard me. He heard what I said. Joe, do you have anything you want to say? He acted like he didn't hear me. Just pulling the dick move. So if he wants to be a dick, I can be a dick too. Thank you, Blanche. See, I grew up playing in the CBL. It's pretty much like a church basketball league and stuff like that with half of the cops here in town. And, I mean, I've never once, and I walked all the way up to their cruisers, put the camera on their cruisers and everything, and they've never once had a problem with it until now. Well, if you got a problem, I can have a problem with you. But I mean, hey, we've been on hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different pullovers, and I walked right up to the car. Literally, they've been there with their back to me searching the car, and I'll be right up on them. And never said nothing. Oh, I'm calm. I'm calm, honey. I promise you I'm calm. But, I got that quick fuse. I got the short temper. That's just how he said it. Back up. That's why no. Hold on. Okay. I'll be a smart ass about it. Terry said only backed up 1.5 feet. I thought I backed up 2 feet. But it is what it is. I mean, obviously, they're getting their ass ripped, from talking to us. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. But like I said, I mean, hell, they've been in cars searching cars, and I'm literally right there over their shoulder. I always walk up. And at night, he just wants to cock that little attitude. Back up. Okay. 1.5 feet. Here we go. And I'm still recording. If you guys noticed when he told me back up, I got closer to his vehicle than what I was. But at that time, his dog wasn't going ape shit like it always does. For no apparent reason, that dog goes ape shit. But that's when I put the camera on him. Right, Ida. Right. I mean, I just don't, it's just how he said it. That really chapped my ass how he said that. And like I said, I've been right up almost in the cars with them while they're searching it. They know, I mean, I'm no threat to them. They know that. But all of a sudden at night, he want to cock a little attitude for no apparent reason. But it is what it is. I'll back up 1.5 feet. Oh, no. Like I said, been on third. I mean, I've been on hundreds and hundreds of different pullovers. And literally, I'm almost in the car with them while they're searching the car. But tonight, for some apparent reason, 15 feet's too close. Okay. Well, I'll back up to 16.5 feet. They didn't like that too well, but oh well. I mean, I don't have no problem with them whatsoever. It's just I don't understand what the attitude's for. I mean, damn, don't people believe in asking people nicely anymore? Vert dirt. Ferk. That is a little yeah, Danny, I'm good, brother. Just I'm blowing off a little steam, you know. He that kind of pissed me off the way he said it. That kind of pissed me off. But you know, I backed up 1.5 feet. I thought it was 2 feet, and Terry corrected me on that. He said, "No, it's only 1.5 feet." So his authority don't go too far. Tiff, Mama, and Danny Sharp knows me better than I probably will ever know myself. He's known me my whole life. You know, Joe with me and Terry, he's never been like that with me and Terry, ever. And I mean, I got videos of, you know, him holding my camera while I'm taking a chew of snuff. Well, I mean, if they turn me into that guy that's going to hate them, I mean, I can switch really fast. I can quit being nice. You know, I don't want to be like all these other auditors out here and be like, hey, you're a fucking dickhead. I hate you. I don't want to do that. You know, but I mean, if it comes to that point, yeah, I promise you I'll do it. I'll be the first one to do it. Yeah, it was Joe Akers, K9 unit. But like I said, I mean, we've known each other for a long time, and he knows. I mean, no, I've never threatened him one time. I mean, literally, he's been on pullovers, and I've almost been in the damn car watching him search the car, and he's never said a word. Yeah, so I don't know if he's just having a bad night or they've got their ass ripped for talking to me and Terry. I don't know. But when we were standing up there, I said, something. Joe, you got anything you want to say? He heard me. I said it loud and clear, and he just hurried up and got in his car. So it is what it is. Oh well. Oh. Show me state news now. How you doing tonight? Here comes the Mr. IA now. Had to go take a Terry and get a cup of coffee. Okay.
I just bumped that one. That's the final fucking coffee I'll ever buy from another speedway in my goddamn life. The owners called her to make sure I knew I'm not allowed to film on their property anymore.
Is that right?
So what I told her is to tell them that I'll never buy another single thing from their fucking stores. They can kiss my motherfucking ass, and I'll drive across their lot anytime I like with my fucking camera going just to be a prick about it. And if they want me to stop, they better fucking personally let me know that I am trespassed, because that's the only legal way to fucking do it. All the goddamn gallons of fucking coffee I paid for from this motherfucker,
Fuck them.
so there, they can have that one back, fucking pricks. And I'm filming your lot, motherfuckers. What you gonna do besides fucking nothing? Bitch about it? Fucking dumbasses. Bunch of fucking pussy-filled sons of bitches. Why don't you come to me personally? Why didn't you try that? Why you gonna call the scared girl behind the goddamn register and make her tell me?
That's how they are, brother.
You know, it's really hard for her to do that because she thought I was gonna be mad at her. Why would I? She's a cashier. She takes orders. She ain't got no fucking choice. Well, guess what? I ain't your goddamn employee. I don't fucking take orders from you. Whoever the fuck you is, I'm letting you know right the motherfuck now. And that includes the rich station out in Pedro, cocksucker, because I know you own that one too. From now on, I don't buy nothing from any fucking place you own, dickweed. You can goddamn guarantee I'll be researching and finding out what your fucking name is now. Better hope your shit's fucking in order, because I'll know soon. Now we audit local speedways. We can do that too.
Yes, sir.
You want to make it a big fucking deal? Fuck y'all. I'll show you how it's done. I don't have to drink your goddamn coffee. I'll go without. Watch me do it.
Fucking dickhead motherfuckers, man.
I'm about to get me a tripod because I think I'm going to stand on the sidewalk one day and just come out here early in the fucking morning and film that goddamn store all fucking day. Right there in front of them on the sidewalk just to be an asshole. So, you know, you told me I couldn't do it. Now I'm here to prove to you I'm going to fucking do it. What can you do? Nothing. I'm on the sidewalk, prick. Not a goddamn thing. You wanted to treat me like the rest of the frauditors? Guess what? Now you got one. How you like me now, pricks? How you like me now?
I was just telling them we can change it to snap of a second.
No, fuck, man. You want to piss in my Cheerios, I piss right back at you. Hell, I ain't got no problem at it. Only goddamn business these motherfuckers are getting late nights, me and you. Drinking all the fucking coffee. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now I got a fucking reason to be a prick. I'm a good prick. I know how to be a prick.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. They told that little cashier to let you know.
Right?
That's bullshit.
She's just a little old girl. She's nervous as fuck, man. Poor little girl. Put her on the spot like that. You know, for her to have to say, look, you know, they told me to tell you, you know, and she's all nervous and shit. I guess because she thought I was going to get mad. Fuck, I ain't mad at her. How could I be?
You know why? They ain't got the balls to tell you.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It ain't like they don't know I wouldn't be there in another 20 minutes. I'm going to go down here and drive through this lot, too, and film it. Watch me. I'm going to the bridge station right now to film your shit. Just so you know, I'm on my way. You want me never to film your property, you better goddamn trespass me, so I like to tell you. Because anytime I pull on your lot, this camera's fucking live, and I'm not shutting it off for your dumb ass. You ain't nobody fucking special. Only now I'm doing it just to fucking do it, because I ain't buying your shit no more. Never spend another single fucking dime in any goddamn place you own. Fucking dickweed. But I am going to drive through your lots and film your shit. Watch me do it. Look right here. Watch me. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. He's filming the lot. It's the whole goddamn Ritz station. Looky here. The whole motherfucking thing. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Oh, all this private, sensitive fucking information on the goddamn gas station parking lot. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this thing. Everybody see it? Jesus fucking Christ, what a fucking bunch of pansy pussy waste around here. Give me a fucking break. Now I'm really pissed because I didn't get my coffee. Uh-oh, I see lights are coming at us. I'll pull over right here because I don't know where the fuck they're going. Jesus. They're on their fucking way though, ain't they? Where the fuck they're going?
I just U-turned it like they did at their store.
No, that's illegal. I try not to do anything illegal the best that I can. I'm actually in the wrong lane to turn right. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. With the traffic, I got in the wrong lane, so I can get turned back around here.
That's
Probably
what
never catch them. And I'd say moving like that, they're on their way to a service call was my guess.
I don't have
That looks like some serious shit. Maybe they're headed up to the Marlow. It's about that time, ain't it?
I seen a cop make a U-turn in the middle of the street. And as soon as he got past me, I did the same fucking U-turn. They're allowed to do it, I'm gonna do it. Look, now they shut the lights off.
No, they did. They're just way up there. I still see them flashing. They're just up there. I wonder if they're going to the Marlow.
I don't know.
It's about that time. About time for a good bar fight. Goddamn lights. Yeah, they're way the fuck up through there.
No, shit. They passed the Marlow, bro.
Yeah, well, I see that now. And as I said, they're way the fuck up through there. I hear another one. I don't see it, but I hear it. Where the fuck are they at? Coming up behind us. God damn.
Now, come on. Oh.
So I could hear him, I couldn't see him because of the truck behind me. That them bright fucking lights on that bastard up at I-11. They're definitely in a fucking hurry. See, I can't drive like that. Well, I could, but I won't.
Yeah, I seen the cop the other day. He done this plain old U-turn. He turned his lights on just to do a U-turn and shut them off. So I followed him.
I think that's where they're at. No, I guess the Marlow's right here, ain't they? They're up there, but they ain't going no further. Goddamn speed limits.
Right.
Oh shit, speed limits. Cody said, don't be like those other guys. I'm not sure what other guys you're talking about.
No,
Cody, you're talking about the other auditors?
We are nothing like the other auditors.
No, I'm just blowing my stack. I ain't got time to stand and film them stupid pricks all fucking day, but I will drive through their lot 3 or 4 or 5,000 times a night, because I always do anyway, and they suck my dick on it. If they don't want me doing it, they are at the auger. If they don't want me doing it, then the best thing they can do is trespass me. That's because I'm going to force them into it. I'm going to do it anyway. Because legally, there's nothing they can do about it. Not a goddamn thing in the world. All right, guys, we got to be careful. These fucking drunks get a little flippity, so, you know, got to be careful. What I'll do is swing around the building here at Rax. Maybe even get y'all a front row seat without having to get out of the fucking car.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're playing the bad boy song.
Hey, watch out, you caught my cord.
Oh shit, all right.
There you go. Got it wrapped around your arm.
This is APO out with the one and only the IA. Up here to Augury and
Man, I hope it looks better on YouTube, because on this camera it looks way the far over there. Way the fuck over there. It's really not
it
that
does.
far. I could damn near spit on them from here. Well, I guess that's it. They're breaking up, leaving now, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, just had my bar fights what they had. Apparently, one's done.
You gotta drive 160 for a bar fight.
Well, you never know. That could lead to all bad if they don't get here. I will give them that. A bunch of drunks, you never know what you're in for. I just said, "Oh no, the mayor's drunk again." Maybe. I wonder if Mr. Sam was involved. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? They're just huddled up having their cop huddle, ain't they?
I just find it hilarious, man. Pull into the bar, they're playing Bad Boys.
What'd they say?
Him drunk that were saying fucking cops.
The cops are huddled up there. I don't see anybody in detention or nothing. I don't know what's happening. I think they're just discussing it. Ain't nothing like a bunch of drunks, man. You start getting some alcohol in them, they get brave, don't they?
They do.
A little liquid courage. Yeah, shit, you never know about some of these bar fights, man. You get one bad enough, somebody kills somebody else. So, I guess it is important that they get here quick. It ain't like the streets are loaded with fucking cars. They had an open street most of the way.
Yeah, but still, there could have been that one idiot, just not even looking. Got his headphones in, walk right out in front of him. We had one do that to us the other night. Last night, matter of fact.
Well, they may have, Nakoti. I just don't give a shit, to be honest. I don't care what people say. I'm not worried about what people say. If they don't want to be on camera, they ought to keep their asses at home where they're safe. You come outside, I might get you with my camera if you come out in public, just so everybody knows. Yeah, right now I'm auditing tail lights, Dark Watch. I can see the cops. They're here. I'll show you. I don't know if you can see them through the windshield there. They're all standing right there. There's 3 of them. They just standing there talking. Ain't nothing else going on. Ain't got nobody else around. So right now there ain't nothing happening. No, I'm not getting out of the car here, Bill. There's a bunch of drunks over here. Oh, there comes another one. There's number 4. Pulling in. I'm going down to have a powwow on that end now. Yeah, I'm not going to get out around these drunks because they start screaming about filming and shit. Then the cops will have to protect me, and I don't want to put them in that situation. I don't want to cause more problems out here. That's what I don't want to do, guys. So I have to be somewhat smart and a little bit careful. You get too much alcohol into people, and they start getting a little stupid, and they do things they probably wouldn't do otherwise. And although they'll regret it tomorrow, tonight they could really make it rough. So.
Ain't that shit, though? They do a pull over. All of them on the pull over go to one cruiser and talk about 20 minutes. Well, what do you say?
Dark Watch said to send you out to see what's happening and see how that goes. Let you test the waters. Yeah, he's a big guy. He'll be all right. I'm in a reflective vest. As soon as I step out of this car, every one of them fuckers is going to see me. Then they're going to know that they're on camera.
Hell, I probably know half of them.
You probably do. I don't fucking know any of them. I definitely don't hang out at the bars. I definitely have no interest in starting a goddamn fight here. It's not worth my time, for sure. Because then that's going to, create a problem where the police have to protect me, and I don't, that'll make it rough on them having me out. You know what I mean? They won't want me out here if I'm doing shit like that. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't, you know. I got to make sure that I'm not the one who puts people in danger. Not even the police. You know what I mean? Not even the drunks. You know, not to mention I'm armed. So, you know, if I felt, you know, strongly enough, you know, so I just, you know, try to keep myself out of those situations. That way nobody has to feel like they need to defend themselves. It's never a good thing. And if anybody out there knows who the prick is who owns the Speedway and the Rich Station, make sure you direct them to this video and show them me dumping that coffee out, because that's the last goddamn $2 they're getting from me. And since that's the only two places in Ironton to get a cup of coffee after 10 o'clock, that means that they'll never get another fucking drop of business from me, ever. No matter what. I'll fucking walk before I buy their gas. I promise you I will. And that includes the fucking one out home, because I know the same cocksucker owns them all. I'm not stupid. I know who owns what. I don't know what the cocksucker's name is, and I don't mind calling them a cocksucker to their face after that. That's some bullshit. Don't film in our light. Why? Are you afraid some shit's going to go down and I'm going to catch it? Is that what it is? That angers me, man. As much fucking money as I spend on coffee and them motherfuckers. Water, you know, and shit. They going to do that. All right, they all get back. The cruiser's leaving now, ain't they?
Yeah.
It's all over now.
Alrighty, you can go take your turn now. Oh, you already did?
Yeah, I already did. Dumped out my coffee right after. Fresh fucking hot cup of coffee, man. I couldn't wait to get in the car and drink that. Fucking assholes. Fucking bunch of bullshit, man. Can't even get a goddamn hot cup of coffee without being fucking bothered.
That's it, man.
That's all right.
You won't get no more of my business either.
The only thing they're going to get is me turning around their fucking lot just to show the whole goddamn thing as much as I possibly fucking can. Just to show them I'll do it. If they don't want me there, they can formally trespass me and I'll never show up again. Otherwise, you know, I'll be there for free now without spending any fucking money. See, they told her, so well, technically, because, you know, she told him, like, he buys coffee and shit, and they said, well, technically he's not loitering if he's buying coffee. Tell him just not to film in the lot. Well, fuck it. I'll film in the lot all I goddamn want, and I'm not buying the coffee. So if you want to come and say something about loitering, you know where to fucking find me. I'll probably be in your lot. Just saying. Now you know. Knowing's half the fucking battle.
Much gas my truck uses, they lost a lot of money.
Queen Bee, I think, said she's headed off to bed. Good night, Queen Bee. You sleep well, dear heart. Thank you for riding with us along. We appreciate it. Always good to have you here. Terry, go to the Cold Grove Speedway. Hey, ain't that the same son bitch that owns it? If it is, there ain't no point in me going there. I wouldn't put a fucking dime in their pocket if they starving to death right now. I can tell you that. Not after that one. No, Astrom, I won't go up to McDonald's. Besides, they're closed now. They ain't even open. Hell, they close at like fucking 10 o'clock, I think. And their coffee's too damn expensive. I just won't have any. Or I'll make my own at the house and put it in the thermos and bring it with me. Or I just won't drink none. I can go without. I don't have to have it. It's just my favorite thing, but I ain't got to have it. I can go without it. It'd be different if I was creating some kind of problem or if I was getting out and filming everybody in. You know, it just sits in the windshield. Fuck. Who gives a damn who gets out of their car and pumps gas? Nobody watching. They don't give a fuck who that is pumping gas. If you don't want to get seen pumping gas, don't fucking get out in the car is the best I can tell you. Don't get out in public. It's a bad fucking idea if you don't want to be seen. That's some bullshit right there. Blanche sent me a big ass fucking thermos today, so I guess I'm gonna take her lead. I'm gonna go find me one that same size, and I'll make sure me and you got some coffee, and then fuck them. Then we'll just use their lot for whatever the fuck we want. We'll loiter, and we'll film, and shit like that. What are they gonna do next time the cops are there? Because I'm goddamn sure gonna be there. And if they tell me to get off the lot, that's fine. I just step about 5 steps out onto the sidewalk and say, "Hey, fuck you! I'm filming your lot now, the whole thing." Right behind the cops, make sure I get the whole thing in the camera. All you'd have done was left me alone. I wasn't causing nobody any problems, and they're gonna cause me one over me spending money in their store. I don't understand, man. I don't get it. But that's okay.
That's how you are.
Apparently, my cup of coffee was not, my money's not worth it. Is what it is. What they just told me. Your money's not worth anything, Ironton Auditor. We don't want it. Go get your business elsewhere. So that's what I'll do. I'm still going to drive through your fucking lot until you trespass me. That's a fact. Now you know. And if anybody out there knows who that motherfucker is, make sure they get this video so they can hear me say all that to them. I want them to know. I'd tell them to their face, but I don't know where the fucking face is because they didn't have the balls to come down here and talk to me themselves. They made that poor little girl in there do that.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's all kinds of fucking wrong. Ballless, spineless fucking punk. Poor kid. Make him do that just to keep a job. That's silliness, man. Little girl, just a goddamn cashier. You know what I mean? And always sweet as sugar to me, because they come in and buy coffee and water and shit, go to the bathroom, I guess they ain't gonna use their bathrooms anymore either. That's gonna suck. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna pee. There ain't nothing open. Or maybe I just pull in their lot and leave the camera running while I pee, because I sure as fuck ain't buying nothing. I guess I can go ahead and use their bathroom. They can't charge me for that.
Right?
Oh, look, I'm filming your lot. I'm filming your parking lot. I'll come back and drive through it just to film it some more here in a minute. God damn, there's 3 sheriff's deputies sitting right there. They wanting some tonight, ain't they?
Yeah.
What the fuck they got planned? They must be trying to do some interdiction or some shit, as they call it, They like to interdict a lot and shit they ought to leave alone. Oh, baby doll Ironton, I can't go to jail for nothing. They haven't trespassed me yet. They have to tell me not to come back first. They have to tell me to leave and not come back. Once they've done that, I'll leave and not go back. That's called a trespass. That's a formal trespass, and I won't go back. Well, verbal, and I won't go back, and that'll be the end of that. But until then, I have every goddamn legal right to drive across that fucking parking lot anytime I choose, and I'm going to do it because I choose to, because I'm an asshole now. I could have been a nice guy. I'd have been all cordial like I always am, but not with an asshole. I don't play the cordial game with assholes. I become an absolute asshole, and I am the absolute asshole. I'll be more of a dickhead than anybody else has ever been to me. I guarantee it. I take it over the top because I like it. Just to show them I can. After all that goddamn money I spent there, apparently it wasn't worth it. Here, I'm filling their goddamn pockets full of fucking money there. They're them, their kids, and everybody, and they don't like it. So, they won't get any more of that. Just saying. That's enough to piss a motherfucker off right there. All I wanted was some goddamn coffee. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, I ain't trying to film your customers. I can't help it if they walk past the camera. God damn it. I ain't hurting nothing. But since y'all feel so goddamn butthurt, I'm going to drive through there every time I get every chance I get just to butthurt you some more. You need to get online and find you a big old tube of that butthurt cream and get you some of that. Because I'm not butthurt. I'm just pissed the fuck off. I can tell you that right now. I'm really pissed off because I actually like that coffee. That was a good cup of coffee I dumped out right there. That was a really good cup of coffee. Pretty tasty. That's why I went in to get it. And I guarantee you, if I go down to the rich station right now, Troy will have to tell me the same thing. You want to bet? Want to bet money that they've already called him and told him to tell me the same thing? You want to bet money?
Let's go down and find out.
I guarantee you they did. We'll go down and find out. I'll bet you money on it. Spineless, gutless punks. They're the owners. They don't have to get out.
Right.
They can make the lowly employees do that.
Troy did act a little funny when I was in there earlier.
Well, he don't want to have to say anything to us any more than anybody else does. We're two of the nicest guys in fucking town. All these cashiers know us. Of course they do. How can they not? We're always saying
thank you. Good God, very respectful.
Right.
And then they make a little innocent girl tell you, oh my God.
Well, they made Nelia already tell me that. You know, but I was willing to let it go because it ain't no big deal. And I figured after a little time passed, they'd say the same thing. That ain't no big deal. He's still spending his money. He's buying coffee, you know, buying candy bars, buying your water and shit. You know what I mean? There's still money being spent. So it's not like I wasn't a customer. You know, I don't just sit on their lot all fucking night just to be doing it, you know. But that's all right. I can be a dick too. Watch me do it. My money goes with me. No, Nakoti, they don't associate me with other auditors. They know exactly who I am. They know exactly how many times I'm there a night. They know exactly.
That's like I was telling them.
I could tell you a story of why they got pissed off at me, but I won't. I can't. It was something that happened down at the Ridge Station a couple weeks back. That's what they got their ass in a sling over. And now they're trying to spread it out to all the places they own, evidently. So I'm going to make sure I don't shop at any of the fucking places they own. As a matter of fact, if the motherfucker has Speedway on the sign, I don't give two shits who owns it. I'll never spend another dime there. I'll park the car on the goddamn side of the road and walk before I buy a goddamn dime's worth of gas from any place called Rich or Speedway. That is a fact. That is a promise from Ironton Auditor. Never another single fucking dime, and I don't give a shit about nothing. I won't even drop somebody off there to spend money. I won't even give them a ride. Not to that fucking place. If I can keep them from getting a dime, I will. If I can talk somebody out of spending their money at those places, now I'll do it. Now I'll do it. Where before I'd have directed them right to it. Hey, they got some of the best customer service in the goddamn town.
Yep.
They got some of the best cashiers, nice fucking people.
Great
cashiers. Yeah, you know, you need hot, fresh coffee. They've always got it. They always keep it. Good people, you know. Well, I don't have to be that way. I can say, oh, you don't want to fucking go in there. The employees are great. The owners suck. Yep. You know, the owners are full of shit. You don't want any of that. Don't want to spend your money there. Don't want to spend it there at all. Yeah, they already made Nelia tell me here. I guarantee you Troy's already been told the same fucking thing. I almost bet money on it. I'll let you go in and ask him. I'm going to stay out here and film the fucking parking lot. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stay right here and film the fucking parking lot. Watch me do it. I seen her data. I don't need to know where the owner is. I just need to know how many places they own. Not that it don't matter. If a motherfucker's got Speedway or Rich on it, I'll never stop again in any fucking state, in any part of the country or world. That's just it. There's too many other choices. I won't be stopping here anymore. Other than to drive through their lot just to show them I'll do it, you know. They want to trespass me, they can do that. Now I'm fucking loitering because I'll be goddamn if I spend another fucking penny here. After all the goddamn money I've spent here, they can kiss my ass. No, Nakoti, that's not all there is. I can go over across the beautiful Blue Bridge, right over to the Super Quick in Russell, which is where I go a lot anyway. So from now on, that will be where I go. I won't be going to Speedway ever again. And like I said, if I run out of gas, fuck it. I'll park the car on the side of the road and go walking. I won't spend a dime at Speedway ever again, so long as I live. Or 7-Eleven, since they own this motherfucker. That ties their name right in with it. So, you know, we ain't got none of them around here, so that's not a problem. But, you know, if I go traveling, those will be the places I won't stop. And they can blame it all on whoever the fuck it was that decided this shit. That's who they can blame it on. And anybody else I can talk into not spending any money up in this sumbitch. Yeah, Kimmy, I'm all right. It's a long story. The owner of the Speedway down there, I'd walked in to get a coffee, and they had just called the cashier and told her to inform me not to film on their lot anymore. Poor little girl was nervous as hell having to tell me that, because she knows I'm nice as shit. You know what I mean? And it made her feel bad to have to tell me that. So I dumped out my coffee on camera, full fucking cup, didn't even take a sip of it. So now I've just vowed not to ever spend another single goddamn dime to make sure it don't go in their fucking pocket. Never again. I'll never shop at a single fucking rich or a rich gas station or a Speedway again in my fucking life. Never again. Not the first place I boycotted, just the next one in fucking line. Good thing they're not the only ones that sell gas, huh? Dark Watch said you need to tell how you really feel. I don't think you really want to know, Dark Watch. I better not tell you at all. Got to be a little reserved. You know what, Nakota, you're right. And these girls that work these cash registers, they actually feel safer when I'm around because I'm a really nice armed guy, you know. And they, you know, you can ask any of them, they'll tell you I feel so. And she told me that right as she told me I can't be on the lot, you know. She's like, I feel safer with you here, actually, you know. So there you go. I was providing free security and spending money in their store, and they didn't like that. So joke them if they can't take a fuck. I hope somebody clips this video and sends it to them because I want you to hear me tell you, fuck you. That's what I want you to hear me say. Fuck you straight to hell and back. And I'll be goddamn if you ever get another single fucking penny out of my pocket, ever. Don't give a fuck what's going on. Hell will fucking freeze over before I shop in another fucking Speedway or Rich. And that's across the whole goddamn world. Never again. You ain't got nothing I need that bad. I chose to shop here. It wasn't like I had to. You're right, Kimmy Dawn. It was some bullshit that they made her do it. The poor little girl, you know. She actually likes me, you know. Most people do, except for the owners apparently, and that's because they didn't have enough brains to come fucking meet me and find out. You know, they apparently think I'm a fucking joke. Well, they can think that while they ain't getting my money. I can tell you that. Well, come on, Eugene. I sent you in to ask him, not staying there all goddamn night bullshitting. You're probably right, Rebecca Joe. I just don't give a fuck. What they should have said was, what you want me to do about it? So what? He's sitting on the lot with a camera. Don't walk in front of it, stupid. You're in public. But they didn't do that. It's kind of like the city. When they find out there's homeless people, they go put up a fucking no loitering sign because that's how they fix it. You know, they don't give a damn if they don't get my $1.69 10 times in a night. They figure they'll be all right without that $16. Well, we'll see, because they'll never get it again. You're right, ZXL Master. Their own cameras are filming a shit ton more than mine is. I don't think they realize they ain't nobody on YouTube gives a fuck who's pumping their gas and buying a fucking candy bar. That's not why we're out here. But, you know, apparently somebody's feels got hurt. So no salty meat hook, they won't. Just me. They ain't worried about dash cams. They're just pissed off. But that's all right. I damn sure don't need their products. They won't be selling them to me anymore. And if I have anything to do with it, if I can talk somebody else out of it, they won't be buying shit at any of these motherfuckers either. And you know what? I'm a pretty persuasive little guy. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people that spend money out at Rich out home, out on 93. And I'm pretty sure the same one owns it. If they do, well, fuck it. Even if they don't give a fuck to me.
Oh. He said, just go phone with them.
Told you. What'd I tell you?
Yeah.
Am I smart or what?
Yeah, he said, you just go phone with them. I was like, man, they got some big ass fucking balls not to come and tell us, huh?
Well,
They
that's
won't tell
not,
you
that's
guys.
not having any balls. Well, because, you know, they think it ain't important. They think, you know, well, we'll tell him not to do it and he won't do it. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong. Now I'll do it just because I can. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to shut the live off till I go home because I'm going to pull into Ridge Station out there just to film your fucking lot. Watch me do it. Watch me do it. It'll be live. You'll see it. You'll see it. Fucking idiots. They have no fucking idea how much money they're losing. Oh, damn, all the fucking gas.
They
all
don't
the
give a
goddamn
shit.
coffee. Yeah, well, they may not.
They're already rich, brother. They don't
Apparently.
care.
Well, they ain't going to be getting mine. I can tell you that. If it's up to me, they'll fucking shut them fuckers down because nobody will shop there if I get the option. I know a lot of people that buy a lot of shit at the Rich Station out home. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a pretty persuasive little motherfucker once I start talking. You'd be amazed at how much people like to do what I ask them to do. Say, look, just don't buy it here, you know. Get it elsewhere. Dark Watch said he didn't hear what Eugene said. Well, Dark Watch, we went down there because I told him that I bet they called Troy and told him to tell us the same thing. And when Eugene walked in there, Troy had just hung up the phone. He just got off the phone with him. So now you know.
Boy, that's hell of a conversation. Must be nice to have a job sit there half the night.
Right? We'll never know.
No, because I wouldn't be one.
I'm going to have to start sitting on that fucking lot. I can't sit on the speedway lot, evidently. Be considered loitering. Fucking assholes. That's all right. Like I said, it might just get me a tripod and stand out there on the sidewalk just one day. Just go out like on a Tuesday when I ain't got shit to do. Show up like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, just stand there all goddamn day and do nothing but film their shit and use their bathroom. Go in, take me a piss, and go back out and start filming again. No, Nakoti, they own like 4 different gas stations. It ain't 2. They own, like, I'm pretty sure they own all 3 of them in Ironton, and own the one out in Pedro, and I'm pretty sure they own the one in Cold Grove as well. So they might own as many as 5. You know, these people in here that own businesses, they don't just own one. These people live high on the hog up in this motherfucker in here. Don't think they don't. There's some people in here that make money hand over fist while the rest of the people are crying for a goddamn dollar to get a fucking donut.
And there's a lot of stores in here that stay closed just for tax write-offs.
Yeah.
Plumb full.
That is. Full of shit and they ain't got the damn doors open.
Right?
And if you ever do manage to get in, you realize right away you can't afford the fucking price they're trying
Oh,
to put
God.
on.
Hell, I think this is the last building I was going to rent here in Ironton to put an appliance store in. They want $5,000 a month.
Right. No, Nakoti is not odd to own Rich and a Speedway because Speedway owns Rich and now 7-Eleven owns Speedway. So Speedway had bought out the Rich and just kept the signs, just kept the name, but they're officially Speedways. They just go under the Rich name. And now all Speedways are owned by 7-Eleven, so I guess sooner or later, one company swallowing up another one. If you can't beat your competition, buy them. That's what they generally do.
And if you notice, one landlord, if he owns one house, he owns like 30.
Right, of course. Yeah. In this town, that's for damn sure.
Yep.
If you own one hotel, you probably own them both. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that the people that own hotels own other businesses. You won't bet? Because nobody else can afford that shit here. Just saying.
It's awful funny, you can have different stores that's never open.
He said technically he's not loitering if he's buying coffee. Well, you're goddamn right I'm not loitering. I'm a fucking paying customer. I've been every goddamn night for like 7 fucking months, man. And all that money I spent didn't do me a goddamn bit of good. Didn't even buy me a spot on the fucking lot to drink my goddamn hot coffee. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit?
That is.
All that money I spent don't even rent me a spot on the lot to drink it.
Like I said, man, they don't care. This rich assholes.
Archangel said, well, Terry, maybe open your own gas station. Well, shit, I can't even hardly afford to shop in theirs, Archangel, let alone open my own. I guess I'll be a lot richer now since I won't be buying their coffee anymore. That's a fact. I wouldn't even take a fucking free one out of the motherfucker now. They couldn't give me that shit now.
You fuck them.
Salty said, I'll be damned, you got banned from the Speedway before the car wash. That was who they was talking about there earlier. Yes, the car wash I'm going to be standing out in front of when I get my tripod to put my camera on. Film the Speedway lot all day. Just to show them I can, and I will. Stand right on the, well, actually, I'd probably just go right across the street right in front of them, stand right on the fucking sidewalk just to show them I can. Since they wanted to make it a big deal, I guess now I have to make it a big deal. They don't want their lot filmed from their lot, that's fine. I'll film it from every other fucking angle, though. People can complain and bitch all they want, but it won't help them none. It won't help them a bit. Because I'll be legal and well within the bounds of my rights and the law. Because I always stay on the right side of the law. And nobody will take my rights from me because I won't have it. I won't allow it to happen. Jackie said, you rubbed the city wrong, now you're going to feel some pushback. Get ready. Well, they better get ready because I can push too. I haven't yet, but I could. I could release a video or two.
Guaranteed.
They better be very careful.
Yeah, they better.
You know, they could just leave me alone. Be the best thing they could do is just leave me the fuck alone. But you know, if they want to push, I can push back. You know, there's some videos I could release that I haven't. Just saying. It's not. I'm not threatening to blackmail. That's not what I'm saying.
Nope. It's stating a fact, huh?
Well, not necessarily. I've got some, you know, some possibilities and some accusations that I try not to make until I know the truth. You know what I mean? I'm smart enough to try to gather the truth first, but I don't have to. I can be an asshole, you know?
I got about 30 videos waiting to release.
Archangel for Truth said, what about the restroom stops, Terry? I'm still going to stop and piss in their pisser until they tell me I'm trespassed. Watch me do it. I'm just never spending another dime in their store, but I'm damn sure going to piss in their pot. The only way they can stop me is to trespass me. That's the only fucking way that shit's going to be legal and work. Now, they have me as a paying customer, but that wasn't fucking good enough. So now they have me as an unpaying customer, and I'm still going to piss in their shitter. Watch me do it. Until they decide to tell me I'm trespassed. Then maybe I'll just piss in a cup at home and bring it in and pour it out on their lot. You know, just sling it out the windows and drive by. I can't do that. I'm just being silly.
I was wondering what the hell you was doing when you dumped that cup of coffee out.
That's exactly what I was doing. I was making a statement. Fuck them. Oh, looky there. Got more lights up here again. And 15 fucking red lights between us and them, like always. Like always. That about fucking right here. We can turn right here. Maybe we can get around a couple of these by going this way. Duck out and around a couple of these here. Oh, I can turn right here and go down the back roads.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I can duck some of these because I got right turn on red. So, you know, it's all about knowing where you're at, you know. It's the only way I'm going to be able to get through the lights without having to wait to make legal turns. I don't know why the city would be pissed at me. I ain't done nothing. I ain't done a damn thing.
Man, fuck them.
Not to the city, anyway. Except for bitch about their streets.
Yeah.
That's because I'm the one that has to fix the fucking suspension on this bastard. Here is it. It's the next one.
I think it's next one.
Yeah. Right here.
The bad part is this street right here don't get driven on that much, and this is the best street we got.
The best brick one.
Oh, good God.
Stop here. Stop the sign, damn it. That big ass truck parked there, you can't even see it. I'm sure that's illegally parked, but they don't enforce parking up in this motherfucker much anymore.
No.
They already turned the lights out, didn't they?
Nope.
No, they didn't earlier. Is that tomorrow this time?
Hell, I think it is.
Almost looks like it, don't it? Or is that at the Lyle?
Might be the lie.
No, the Lyle's right here, ain't it?
Yep. That's tomorrow.
That's what I thought. That is tomorrow. Definitely the Marlow. When we get here, just as they're getting back in our cars and leaving, I believe. Yep, sure enough. Welcome to Ironton Auditor's world. You know, you see cherries and berries and you can't get up on them fast enough. It's a constant problem, you know. Of course, fuck, it's just some bar people being silly. Usually all it takes is a badge and a gun showing up, and people tend to get real polite real quick.
Yeah, shit, brother. I think I'm gonna call tonight. They pissed me off enough.
They pissed me off too. Well, the Speedways did anyway. Now, do they own the one in Colgrove?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because I bet they've called them.
Yep, I'm pretty sure.
Wonder if they called the rich out home. I'll find out when I get there, because I'm definitely stopping. It's 24 hours now, and I'm going to make sure I sit on their lot and get it on my fucking camera. I ain't dropping this live till I get out there. I want to make sure they know that I'm going to film their fucking lot. Just because they decided that I couldn't, I'm gonna do it. Might have could have come and talked to me. You know, might have could have come and talked to me and say, hey, look, you know, here's the reason why. If you could just maybe turn your car around. You know what I mean? If they could have come and talked to me or something. No, you want to go about it like that, that's fine. Now I'll film your lot and not buy your coffee. Since you didn't like me as a paying customer, I don't fucking like you as a business owner or manager, whoever it is. And I assume it must be the owner because they got different managers at each location. So that's my assumption. I have to assume a little sometimes. You're right, Logan. First the police are giving us the cold shoulder, and now the gas station. You know, we might be getting some pushback. We'll see.
I'm telling you, brother, they push too hard and videos won't be released.
Well, it ain't going to much matter. I'm still going to take all the video I want. I haven't done anything illegal. And if all the business owners don't want me in the town, well, that's too fucking bad because I don't have to be on your lot. There's plenty of public parking, plenty of public property, plenty of public streets and sidewalks. Not a problem.
Ooh,
All right.
righty, brother. Appreciate it.
Have a good night, sir.
You need me to call me?
Yes, sir. All righty, guys. I guess I'm back at it alone for a little bit. You're right, Bill. I can always pull over and park on the street. That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of places for me to park. Hell, I ain't worried about it. And I got to do it either way, especially have to do it now. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I didn't do nothing. All I did was buy their shit and sit on their lot to drink it. But apparently that's not good enough. So, you know. And I always stayed off to the side, as you guys seen. I was never in anybody's way, never caused any traffic problems. And I sure as hell didn't get out and film their customers and their employees. The only employee I ever got on camera was Nelia, and that was just because, you know, I went in there a lot. It's a small place, and I just leave the camera with her when I went to the bathroom because, you know, I didn't want to take it in there with me. And I really don't like leaving it in the car, to be honest, but I guess I ain't got no choice. And so I started leaving it in the car, but apparently that ain't good enough either, you know. They think they have the authority to tell me to turn it off, and that's just not going to fucking happen. I have a real hard time conforming and taking orders, guys. I'll tell you that right now. I don't have a problem with authority. I have a problem with assumed authority because, you know, the business owners have no authority on me. They have authority over their property. And if they don't want me on it, all they have to do is say so. But see, they still want me to come in there and spend money. They just don't want my camera. Well, that's too damn bad because my camera comes with me. And if I can't come with my camera, then I don't come with my fucking money. Hey, there's Country Josh. I haven't seen you yet tonight, Josh. How you doing out there? Good to see you. There's Nope, wasn't me. I don't think I spoke to you tonight either. I'm sorry. I've been throwing a fit for the last little bit, so I apologize. If I missed anybody else out there in the chat, please throw something in there so I can see you. I apologize, guys. You know, I got a little pissed off. I had to throw me a little fit. I feel better now. Oh, I guarantee you they did, Ida. Guarantee you they did. I guarantee you they called every single one they owned. They probably called the Ridge Station out home too. But that's all right. I won't be stopping at any of them, regardless of which fucking ones they called. It won't matter to me. The only way I can fight a corporation is to make sure they don't get any of my fucking money, and they won't ever again, no matter what. Yes, Nakoti, I'm allowed to be there if I ain't got the camera on. That's exactly the problem. It's only the camera. It's all about the camera. It usually is. That's the thing auditors have a problem with, is everybody don't want the camera, you know. They all act like they're scared shitless of a camera, and it don't make any sense. Hell, they got 100 of them on site, filming everybody in every fucking direction with every angle they possibly can. They told me I could come in there and buy my coffee and shit, and I can even sit on the lot and drink it. I just ain't allowed to film while I'm doing it, is what they're trying to say. And, you know, like I said, we might have been able to have a conversation about it. You know, we might have been able to have a conversation about it. We might have been able to come to some kind of a, what you call it, a compromise. You know, like I pull in there and make sure my camera faces out and never toward the lot and shit, you know, on park. I could have done that, but they didn't want to do that. They thought they were going to tell me what I was going to do, and they're going to find out that I don't get told what to do. I don't take orders, especially from fucking gas station owners. I don't fucking take orders. So there you go. You know, I'm not a frauditor, but yeah, I can act like an asshole. All this time I haven't been acting like an asshole. You know, all this time I've been nothing but pleasant and cordial to all their employees, checking up on them all the time, making sure they're all right, especially when the females are working. You thought that I'd have been appreciated, but no, I'm not appreciated, so that's fine. I figure if I ain't welcome to film on their lot, they're not welcome to have any of my fucking money for their coffee. I don't want none of it. Oh, I don't know that they're acting weird, Josh. Eugene seemed to think so. But we've had that happen before. Sometimes they just get busy and they don't want to talk. You know, I don't know what happened. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. I'll find out. But trying to aggravate them on the sidewalk's not how I'm going to find out. You know, I'll find out later. And if I find out, I'll let y'all know, as far as the police are concerned. Because I'm pretty sure the police ain't got no problem with me. I don't know why they would have. I ain't done nothing. I sure as hell ain't done nothing illegal. I don't even do anything immoral, you know. You're right, Nicody. I don't do any of that. I don't know what, I don't know what happened there. I don't know why. I'll be honest with you. I really don't give a shit what kind of problem they got with my camera. I really don't give a damn. Now they're going to have to put up with it without me paying, though. Now I will be loitering, which means that, they'll have to ask me not to come back if they don't want me there. Because I was a paying customer before, but, I won't be paying for it anymore. I wouldn't even take a free one if they offered now. Fuck them. They can keep the goddamn coffee and everything else they got in that fucking store. I don't want nothing. Don't give two shits what their problem is. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Don't give a damn what they think. I don't care what they want to think. None of that shit matters to me. Don't care. Oh, Josh, I was talking about getting a tripod and standing out there on the sidewalk and filming their parking lot all day just to show them I could. I might do that yet. I probably won't because it's not really worth my time, but I might just to prove a point. Might have to go out of my way, just to prove a point. Say, look, I was a paying customer sitting on your lot, but since that wasn't good enough, now I'm a non-paying customer who just films your lot from the sidewalk and there's nothing you can do about it. So now I'm specifically filming every customer and every fucking employee all damn day from across the parking lot on the sidewalk. Was any of what captured on my camera, Bill? Being told that? No, I was already told I couldn't bring the camera in the store anymore down at Rich, so I didn't. She had told me then that they said that I couldn't film on the lot. I just told her to tell them I didn't give a damn. They'd kiss my ass just like I told the other girl up here. And that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't care. They can kiss my ass. But I was still willing to buy their coffee just because I like coffee, I really wanted some. But, I don't have to have it. That's the most beautiful thing. I don't have to have it. It's just something I like. It's not necessary. It's not an addiction, and I'll live fine without it. I'll make my own, put it in a thermos, and bring it with me. And I'll sit on their lot and drink my fucking coffee. And use their bathroom for free. Damn right I will. And let my camera roll the whole time like I always do. Fuck them. Till they ask me not to come back, that's how it's going to be. I tried to be nice, tried to be a good guy and a paying customer and a cordial guy always. They decided to not be cordial, so, I always say that you always start out cordial with people until they give you a reason not to be, Well, they gave me a reason not to be, so now I don't have to be nice about it no more, nor do I intend to be. I have no reason to be a nice guy now. I mean, if it was a matter of, some weird shit stuck in their fucking brains, they could have actually talked to me and said, look, man, is there any way you can face it out, park at the end of the lot and face it out so you're not actively filming our lot? We could have come to some kind of a compromise like that where I just said, well, sure, I can do that. That's not a problem. I understand. But they didn't do that. That wasn't what they did. Wasn't what they did at all. They told that girl to tell me to make sure that I knew I was not allowed to film on their lot. They wanted to make sure that I knew I was not allowed. Well, I don't get told that I ain't allowed to do shit. I'll do whatever the fuck I want as long as I ain't breaking no laws. And running a camera on a parking lot is not breaking a law. So the only option they will have is to tell me not to come back, to trespass me. That's it. That's the only option they'll have. And if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But until then, I am free to sit on their fucking parking lot and loiter all goddamn want. Because before I wasn't loitering, I was a paying customer. Now I'm just a loitering bastard, I reckon. Fucking assholes. I wish I could take back all the fucking gas and coffee I bought at their goddamn gas station over the years. That'd be a hell of a chunk of change. I'm almost fucking 50. I'm almost 50. I've been spending money in them goddamn stores most of my life. That's crazy stuff. Oh well, it's the shit you deal with, you know. Out there, bird, you almost got run over. That's the crazy shit you deal with, guys. You know, people are nuts. I have the empty cup dark watch. I actually put it back in my car. I was thinking about just throwing it out on their lot, but you know, I decided not to because that's more like littering, and I won't do that. That's why my car is always full of trash. I won't just throw it out. But I really wanted to be an asshole and dump it out right in the store, but I didn't, you know, because then the girl would have to clean it up. It's not going to hurt the owner any. You know how that shit works. And I couldn't be rude with her. You know, I told her, I said, I understand, and I'm sorry that they put you in that position, sweetheart. I'm sorry you had to do that. Because, you know, she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to say nothing bad to me. She likes me. I'm a nice guy. I go in there and buy coffee and talk to her all the time. You know, and even she said, you know, I actually feel safer with you around. Yeah, of course you do. You're a young girl working a goddamn gas station where bad shit happens in the middle of the night, you know? Pandy, you're screwed because I never used a card. Never gained any points. Never used a card. I don't like my purchases tracked by every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there, so I don't use rewards cards and shit. Did you, Ida? That's what Della keeps talking about. Zombie deer. I still ain't figured that one out yet. She showed me a video, but I don't know if it was a zombie deer or if that was somebody's pet. You know, I don't know. I've seen some so docile that they won't move, so I don't know. Darkwatch said might need to pee in that cup. Oh no, I'm going in and use their bathrooms, Darkwatch, all I want until they trespass me. I'm going in and use their bathrooms for free now, without buying a goddamn thing ever again. That's my plan. Like I said, they'll have to trespass me. You know, all this time I've been a paying customer, and that wasn't good enough. So, you know. Eat a ton of Toro Loco. Shit, that toilet. That ain't going to help, Bill. That's only going to cause the cashier to have to clean it, man. I have no reason to make life rough on the employees. They're super nice to me. They always have been. They got great customer service, man. These people that I deal with at night, they're great people. You know, great cashiers. They do really well at their job. You know, the coffee's always hot and fresh. The bathroom's always clean and nice. You know. So I ain't got no problems with the employees, and I damn sure don't want to make their jobs or lives difficult. I have no reason to do that. So I won't be doing that. I'm not trying to make life rough on the people. I just wish the owners would quit trying to make it rough on me. Shit, I didn't do nothing. All I did was buy their fucking coffee. You're right, D-Boast, but they ain't got sense enough to understand that, especially when their own employees are trying to explain that to them. Their own employees have told them they feel safer with me around. You know, they just don't care. It's not about that. They don't give a damn if their employees are safe or not. You know how I know? Because they won't let them arm up. They won't let them carry. Of course, if it was me, I'd carry any fucking way. I just carry concealed because it's completely legal without a permit now, and they really can't know if you got it concealed. And I got to be honest, I'd rather get fired for defending my life than dying not doing it. You know what I mean? Slow Burner, how you doing tonight, Slow Burner? Good to see you out there. Thanks for jumping in and saying hello. Always good to see you. You're right, Logan. None of them are common anymore. As a matter of fact, I took to calling it uncommon sense because common people ain't got no damn sense anymore. The owners of Speedway just proved that. Common people don't have any fucking sense. Not a single bit. They're not very bright at all. Just saying. Of course, they probably don't consider themselves common, but their pockets full of money. They think the rest of us are commoners. But I bet they don't see themselves as common. I bet they see themselves as a step up. Anybody want to take that bet? I didn't think so. You guys know that's right. You own 5 or 6 fucking gas stations, you know, you think you're something in a town like this. Hey, there's Laura Rader. I see you out there, Laura. I don't know if I've seen you yet or not tonight. If I didn't, I'm sorry that I didn't speak to you earlier. If I did, then hey, I'll speak to you twice. Make sure that I get you in there. Guys, I'm going to get out and jump in the back seat here and grab me a water since I didn't get that coffee. I'm a little pissed off and dry at the moment, so let me grab some water here. Of course, I may not have to get out. I might just be able to reach back between the seats here and get a hold of it. Get my little ass turned around. Damn, I'm glad I'm small. Let's see what I was looking at. Where's my flashlight? There's my water. Oh. Oh, that's better. Got my whistle wet now. I can't whistle for shit, but I got it wet anyway. If I did whistle, it'd be wet. I'll put it that way. You know, guys, there's quite a few businesses in this town that I frequent a lot. One of them is one of the hardware stores down here. This Rack's restaurant up here, I've been in a pretty good bit. You know, the same guy owns both of those. You know, I try to always make sure the business, you know, I mean, hell, they all know who I am. You know, they may not know that I'm Ironton auditor exactly, but they know me. They know Terry when I walk in. They all talk to me like a long lost friend. Kind of like everybody does when they meet me. I'm a hell of a guy just stand around and shoot shit with, you know. No, Laura, I don't get regular updates on it. I probably could if I tried. All I'd have to do is go talk to the chief. I can get, you know, stats anytime I want. Whatever's available anyway. Next week I go for the tax books. They'll be they're going to have them printed up like Wednesday or Thursday. I had to wait till after Tuesday so that they got all the way up to this past month on it, all the way up to November. That was the only thing I was waiting on. So you know, we'll have all those to pour through too. I know some people were wondering where the money was spent, so we're going to find out, you know. The morning of the great coffee controversy, right? Guys, I guess I'll have to buy my own coffee and bring it with me in a thermos from now on. And I'll just loiter in their lot and drink my own fucking coffee is what I'll do. What did Archangel say? I see you said it was funny. Pissed off and dry is better than being pissed on and wet. You're right, Archangel. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact. Even if I got pissed on and was still dry, I don't think I'd like being pissed on either way, to be honest. Wouldn't be very fun either way. Bill said, talk to me at the fights. Well, you may have, but did I know you as Bill 187? If I didn't, then I'm not sure who you are right off, you know. I don't remember everybody's screen name, I'll be honest. It's hard to remember 2 or 3 identities of 5 or 6 people, let alone the amount of people that I've met and talked to through this channel, Bill, so I apologize. It's not that you're any less, but yes, it is hard for me to remember everybody, especially when I'm not sure who you are as Bill 187. Trying to talk to you, but Demon kept interrupting. I'm trying to remember that night. I don't know. But anyway, I tell you what, you ever want to speak to me, it's really easy. I tell you what you do. You hit me up on my email, irontonauditor.com, or irontonauditor@gmail.com. And if you do that, let me know if it doesn't come in Bill 187. Let me know who it is. And I'll send you my phone number. And you can call and talk to me anytime. Ask Dark Watch. He spent 7 hours on the phone with me the other day. Had a great conversation. I got to know him a bit. He got to hear me talk a bit. Got to know me really well. So, and I'm pretty sure he found out I'm the same guy off the camera as I am on the camera. Ain't much different. I'm just me. I don't see a lot of these guys on YouTube. You know, to a certain extent, that they have a character that they play. You know. But me, I don't play a character. I don't have a character. I'm just me. I am the character. That's it. You know, I don't ever pretend to be nobody else. I don't add nothing to it for the camera, and I don't take nothing away from it when I shut it off. So for me, I'm just me all the time. I wouldn't know who else to be, and I'm not a very good actor. So, you know, I'm just me, guys. Said we were outside smoking. Well, I tell you what, I've been out. I was outside. There's a lot of people outside smoking. I'm sorry, I can't. As soon as I seen the face, though, I guarantee you I'd remember who it is. I'm really good at faces. I'm not so good at names, I'll be honest. But I'm really good at faces. Faces I don't forget. I may not remember exactly where I seen it the first time, but I'll know for sure that I've seen it before. I guarantee it. That was like this little lady back here at the Speedway that just had to tell me that tonight. I recognized her face, and I knew that I knew her, and it took me a little bit. And after about the 3rd time I was in there to talk with her, I finally asked her if she used to date so-and-so, and she said yes. And I said, okay, that's where I remember you from then. It just took me a while to place the face. Faces I don't forget. Names, yeah, sometimes I do, because, man, I hear a lot of them. Y'all got one person to remember. I met all kinds of people at the fights, and definitely through YouTube, you know, so... That's why it's hard for me to remember so many people. I apologize, Bill. But if I ever see your face, I guarantee you I'll remember. Shit, some days I even have a hard time remembering my own damn name. And it's really funny because I'm a junior. I'm I'm Terry L. Nip, and my dad was Terry L. Nip Sr., so I'm Terry L. Nip Jr. And you know what's really funny? I married a Terry L., and so she became Terry L. Nip too. So we had Terry L. Nip Sr., Terry L. Nip Jr., and Terry L. Nip. That was confusing as fuck. That was my first wife. We was married for 13 years. Does that say Dizzy Trip? Hello, Dizzy Trip. How you doing this fine, wonderful evening? Debos is asking, can I ask what happened tonight at the store? If you're talking about the Speedway, they had the cashier inform me that I'm not allowed to have my camera on their lot, is what they said. Because she told him, he's always buying coffee, because I guess they thought maybe I just loitered there all day or some shit, Apparently they think I just come there to film their lot, I suppose. But anyway, they told her to make sure that I knew that buying coffee, I technically wasn't loitering, but they didn't want my camera on. So, I told her to tell them to kiss my fucking ass, and I'd film their lot all I goddamn wanted to. And not only that, that was the last cup of coffee I'd ever buy. So that's kind of what happened. I've already threw a fit about it. I'm trying to quit. I'm trying to quit. It made me mad. Got a buddy whose last name is Terry. That's an interesting thing, because I was in the military. When I got to basic training, there was a black guy who was really, really tall, big guy, big, tall, black guy. Of course, I'm this short little hillbilly, and his last name was Terry. And it was really confusing, because every time the drill sergeant would holler Terry for the first couple of weeks, I'd say, yes, drill sergeant. And he'd look at me and go, God damn it, you're not Terry, you're Nip, because you always go by your last name. So, yeah, it was really confusing for a little bit for me to get used to not being called by my first name, and to have someone else with a last name the same as my first name. It could be very, very interesting. So. Drizzy, Jesus, I can't even speak. Sorry about that. My tongue's getting wrapped around my IT. Dizzy Trip says, where did it go? Shit, I lost it. Let me get over here. I'll pull off on the lot so I can read that. Looked like they said they got arrested or something. I'm not sure. Let me get over here so I can read that. Pull over here in the bank lot. I'm sure they don't want me filming here either, Like I'm going to film a bank robbery or something, Oh, let's see here. Where did it go? Dizzy Trip said, I'm a fellow auditor. I was detained illegally last night. Well, Dizzy Trip, if you got a channel out there, I'm not sure what it is, but if we can get it thrown in the chat, we'll let everybody see it. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed or not, because I don't know it by that name anyway. You know what, Nakoti, they may not. I don't know if they drive around as much as I do or not. I sure definitely patrol this town. They ought to hire me on, it's private security. I'm in here so much. Speedway could have had me working there. Hell, if they'd have gave me free coffee, I'd have stood there with a gun all night and kept everybody safe. But apparently they don't want to do that. They don't even want me buying their coffee. So, or if they do, they won't be having it anymore, because they won't be doing that. Won't buy their coffee or their gas. John Clark, good morning to you too. How you doing, John? Good to see you out there. Thanks for stopping in and saying howdy. Always appreciated. Love having y'all riding around with me. Damn, looks like we got 51 people in this little car. I'm glad y'all pile in here with me and ride around though. If we all got out at the same time, though, it'd look like clowns getting out of a clown car. There's a bunch of us up in here. I see that, Ida. Good job. learning how to use that wrench, are you, Ida? Good deal. You guys are all awesome. Make sure y'all get the one for the homeless too. It's $Ironton Fund, IRONTOWNFUND. And if you want to donate directly to the homeless, please use that Cash App because it makes it easier for me. And I showed it last night. I've got a card specifically from that Cash App so I can do all the purchasing from it and always be able to provide transparency immediately and electronically, and everybody can account for it anytime they want. That way it's all easy, and I don't have to have it in my account or anything and subtract it and do a bunch of math and try to prove it. I can just show you outright what it is, and everybody's happy. So that seems to be the easiest way to provide transparency on that end. So if you guys would, if you want to donate directly to the homeless, please use that one. It's a $Ironton Fund. I would sure appreciate it. It makes it easier for me and easier for you. That way, if anybody questions my integrity, we can show them immediately and I can keep that intact. Because some days that's all I got out here, is my word and my integrity, I guess that's all really a man ever has in his life is his word and his integrity. So I really try to hold mine because that's important, or at least I think it is. If a man ain't worth his word, he ain't worth shit. That's my opinion, That's how I was raised. I just said first time she ever did it, she's proud of herself. I'm proud of you too, Ida. Some of these lights are pretty. I can't wait till next week we'll get in here, and that's what we'll be focused on. And I'll have Della with me. We'll go a couple different places, and then we'll come in here and cruise up and down the streets and show y'all all the Christmas lights. That'll be a fun little trip, I'd say. Everybody should have fun with that. Yeah, Danny, when I go home, I'm going to stay live till I get all the way to the 93 Ridge Station just so I can pull in their lot and film that too. Because I'm pretty sure the same person owns them. So yeah, I got to film that lot now. Hell, I usually drive by there and don't give a shit, Used to buy a lot of gas there too, but now I'm not going to buy their gas, but I'm damn sure going to make sure I get on their lot and have my camera running just to be an asshole and show them I can. Since they wanted to go about things the way they went about it, that's easy. I can just be an asshole right back. That ain't no problem. No problem whatsoever. Don't tell me I ain't allowed to do something. I'll show you I'll do it anyway. Because I ain't doing nothing illegal, immoral, or wrong in any way, shape, or form. don't give a damn what people don't like. I don't care about that. Hell, there's a lot of things in the world I don't like either. I just don't cry about it. That's all. I just don't cry about it and try to force someone else to do what I do like instead of what I don't like. But that's what whoever that is. Apparently, they're very. You know, a lot of people suffer from what I call spoiled bitch attitude. You know, and they're just spoiled little bitches. They just got to have everything their way, and they expect the whole world to work according to them. And when it don't, they'll throw a fucking tantrum. You know. Now, I admit I'll throw a tantrum. I just did, no doubt. You know, but I was the one paying the money, not whoever the fuck that was. They wasn't giving me no fucking discounts. You know what I mean? But they gonna act like they did me some kind of goddamn favor because they allowed me to come on their lot and buy their fucking coffee or something. That's not doing me much of a favor. I was doing them a favor spending my money in here, spending my money in this town and at their business. There goes a possum across the road. I don't know if y'all got to see that or not. That was a possum went running across through there. So yeah, they ain't doing me no favors. I was doing them some, but not anymore. I won't buy their shit anymore. I'll be getting the thermos out. And then just to be an asshole, I'll just pull into the lot and pour me a nice hot cup of my own coffee. Now, Bill, I'm not on the north end. I just passed Granny's. I'm on right at 6th and Vine right now. Why, they got a lot of them down on that end, do they? Clayton said, you say some funny stuff when you're mad. I know. I learned how to throw a fit a long time ago and make it kind of comical. While I'm madder than fuck, I can make it a little bit comical, and that way everybody around me gets a good laugh, so they don't hate to hear me bitch so much, you know? That way at least my tantrums are fun to listen to, you know? So I try, you know? I try. See, I expect everybody to laugh at me when I'm throwing a fit. That's kind of part of the idea there. That's part of the idea. Damn, them lights are fucking bright. Jeez. All right, knocked the retinas out the back of my skull there. Seeing spots, man. Them lights were fucking bright. Just stop here, let my eyes adjust a second. Oh, don't worry, Bill. Internet porn's free. You can get all that shit for free. You ain't got to go pay them for it. Feels the trust, man. I know all the good sites. Oh, shit. Not the response I was expecting, but it's funny as shit. Thanks for that. I needed that. Needed a little chuckle. Guys, I think we're just about a dead town now. I think we're about done. The bar's closed at 2. We're about 20 after. So I'll get back up here to the main drag, back up here to Park Avenue, but I think we're about done for the night, it's looking like. Of course, every time I say that, we usually turn a corner and find some lights, so bear with me here a minute. But when you all don't have to stay if you don't want to, but I'm going to take a ride out 93 toward my place, and of course I'm going to stop just to make sure I get their other gas station lot on my camera, just to show them my wheel, you know, just to be an asshole, because, you know, they pissed me off, so now I'm just going to be an asshole about it and film their lot every chance I get, every time I go by, you know. Yeah, Justin B, I'm at 7 hours, 16 minutes, and 55 seconds right now. I have one way back there, it was a little bit over 8 hours. It's quite a few videos back, quite a few weeks back, but I have one that was over 8 hours. You know, I damn near come in and run a whole shift, you know. Like I said, they're out to hire me for private security. It wouldn't be my first security job, as a matter of fact. I just don't like working security, I'll be honest, not one of my favorite things to do. Oh, here's the lot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Look at this shit. He's got his camera on and he's on our fucking lot. Oh my God. Oh my God. He drove through the whole fucking thing and filmed it all. What a fucking asshole. And he didn't even go in and buy a coffee. Oh my fucking God. The son of a bitch was loitering. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. That goddamned Ironton auditor. We'll get you, Ironton auditor. Filming our parking lot, you motherfucker. We'll get you. Oh shit. That's too much fun. That's almost like going across the bridge, you know. It's gonna become a tradition now. I'm gonna have to hit every fucking lot in here several times just for shits and giggles now. Oh my goodness. He's filming our lot again. What are we gonna do? He won't quit when we told him. He doesn't listen to our demands. What an asshole he is. And now he won't even buy our coffee anymore. Now he's loitering and shit. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't worry, Phil. I still got 2 more of them to hit yet. I'm going to go down and hit the Rich Station, of course. Then I'll run back up and hit the Speedway on the other end, you know. Got to make sure I get all 3 of them. Got to get all 3 now. Got to go do me a little loitering and shit, you know. As if that were a fucking crime. I wonder if they understand it's not a crime. Might be frowned on, but it ain't a fucking crime. You're right, Laura. I am the king of escalation. I can escalate anything when I want to. I can be an absolute asshole. You want to be an asshole to me? I'll take it to a new level and make it a fucking art form. I promise you. People will be talking about it for years. They already have. It's not the first time, just you all haven't witnessed it yet. That's all. If I have to get to asshole mode, I can be a severe asshole. And I can be kind of nice while I'm doing it too, you know. I can smile to your face and tell you I love you while I'm not buying your coffee and loitering on your lot and filming it. Yeah, ain't nowhere open to buy them now, Bill, unfortunately. Nowhere to get them now. And Eugene put his cigarette packs down in that fucking door thing. I hear him rolling back and forth, driving me nuts. I had to pull him out of there. Yeah, Bill, if you want beer, you're going to have to hit me up earlier than 2:30. That's for sure. They won't let me buy it now. I don't know what the hell that's got to do with anything, but you know, something about buying it after between 2 and 6, like it's gonna matter, you know, like you can be drunk every other time of the day except for these hours, you know. You might be right, Nicody. Hell, they probably sit and watch my camera, making sure the town's fine. But that's good. Hell, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. I come out here to be with you guys. I don't come out here for no other reason. So I just love riding around talking with y'all. I get a kick out of it. I have a great time doing it. Yeah, the jab's shut down now, ain't it, Bill? Too bad I ain't got the money. I'd open up my own bar. Uh-oh. Here comes that dangerous, scary Ironton auditor in his little blue car with his big vest and shit. Oh my God, he's on our lot filming it, motherfucker. What is he doing? He's filming our fucking lot. Oh my God. Like he's filming the whole fucking thing. What's he doing? He's just sitting there. He's not buying anything. He's just sitting there. He's loitering on our lot, filming it and shit. What is this asshole think he's fucking doing? Who told him he was the auditor? Who told him he could do whatever the fuck he wanted, like he's a man or something? Who the fuck told him that? Damn it. We don't like that guy. He's so dangerous and scary and shit. We don't want him on our lot. You know? Don't film our parking lot. Don't film it. Please, Mr. Ironton Auditor, don't film our lot. We don't want you to film our lot. You're not supposed to film the lot. Don't film our lot. Well, fuck you. There's your lot. What do you think now? Now let's get on to the other one. Make sure we get all three of them. If you don't want me there, you can always tell me. Tell me not to come back. If you do that, I'll never step foot on your property again. So much as put a tire on it, I wouldn't. I'll always follow the law. The law says you ask me not to come back. Then if I do, that's trespassing, and I wouldn't do that because that would be breaking the law. Otherwise, you got to fucking deal with it. Wasn't good enough that I was a paying customer, so now I'm not a paying customer anymore. And I'm still taking advantage of you. How you like that? Still taking advantage of you there, Mr. Business Owner, or Mrs. Business Owner, whichever it happens to be. Or Mr. and Mrs. Business Owner. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just making sure I get you all included in case there's more than one. I want you all to know. Every goddamn one of you, no matter how many gas stations you own. And now guess what I'm going to be asshole enough to do? Guess what I'm going to be asshole enough to do right now? Take a wild guess, guys, what I'm going to be asshole enough to do right now. Anybody have an idea out there what I might be getting ready to do right now? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in here and piss in their shitter, and I ain't buying a fucking thing. Watch me do it. I'm going to take full fucking advantage, and I'm going to film this lot the whole goddamn time I'm sitting here while I'm going in there and taking a piss. So y'all sit here and monitor this lot. Make sure you watch every single fucking thing that moves. I want you guys to pay attention and watch every single fucker that moves out here. Don't let nothing move without y'all catching it. I want y'all to pay particular attention. You know, don't let nothing buy you. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. How's that for loitering on your lot, motherfucker? How you like that one? I went there and pissed in your bathroom too, and I didn't buy a fucking thing. Didn't buy a fucking thing. I still talk to the cashier though. You know why? Because I'm a nice guy. That's why. Because it ain't her fault and she ain't got shit to do with it. That's why. She's just a nice kid running the fucking register for your dumb ass. You should treat her with more respect than you did. Just saying. Anything else out there moving, guys, other than the 5 cars? Right, Archangel. Hey, Speedway owners, fuck you. Whoever the fuck you is. Now I'm not buying shit. Now I guess technically I am loitering. since technically I wasn't earlier. Technically now I don't give a fuck. Don't give a technical fuck. But I'm going to sit here and film your lot a minute. Watch me do it. Just because I can. I ain't got no other reason to be here. Hell, I'd have done been on my way home and shut the camera off. But because I can't, I'm here. So the only choice you got is to trespass me. Legally. Of course, all it takes is you come tell me face to face, don't come back to my business, and I won't. That'd be funny. I'd just come in here and twirl around every once in a while just for shits and giggles, you know. Too bad I can't make the car twirl. Too bad I can't do goddamn donuts without getting thrown off the lot. I'd just hype this little motherfucker up and we just burn fucking donuts over between them damn gas pumps. Watch them shit themselves. Did I ever think about stand-up comedy? Yeah, I did. I figured all I'd have to do was stand up for the most part. That's funny enough. Just added an amendment to a Terry spot. That's right. We'll get it figured out. Oh my God, that motherfucker's like turning circles in her lot. Like he's a real smart ass. Look at that. Look at that Ironton auditor. He's such a dangerous smart ass. What a motherfucker. He's buying our coffee now. He won't even buy our coffee. He's just sitting on our lot. Like, what the fuck? We told him not to do that. What is he doing? We told him not to do that. Shit. Well, good luck, because I don't get told what to do. I don't get told what to do. I don't take that too kindly. Not when I'm one of your best paying fucking customers. Or walk briskly. Shit, I'm too tired to walk briskly. Gotta be honest, I'm tired now. Or I honestly would. I'd run 2 or 3 laps around this motherfucker. I just ain't got the energy tonight. Or I'd do it just to show him I would. Hey, D-Bose, anytime, man. I have no problems with that at all. I've been a co-host on Sovereign's channel. I've been a co-host on Leducator's channel. I have no problems with that a bit. I don't mind. I love it, you know. Nicody, that's funny. That's funny. That's right. The next Supreme Court case, instead of Terry versus Ohio, it's Terry versus Speedway. That should be a good one. Should be a real fucking good one. Hey, there you go. Yeah, stop. Hey, everybody, anytime you're by here, stop and make sure you wash your windows, go in and use the bathroom, and make sure you leave your camera running the whole time. But don't buy nothing. Don't buy a goddamn thing. Just make sure you use a couple of their paper towels, even if you're just going to throw them in the garbage. Cocksuckers. Yeah, Beth, I'm still at it. I'm about to quit. I'm just trying to piss off Speedway here tonight. That's all I'm doing out here. I'm filming their lot because they don't like it. Got a little bit of the real auditor coming out in me now. Why did I have to twirl like that, right? It would all been okay if you just hadn't twirled like you meant it. Oh, shit. I believe so, Logan. That might be a possibility, buddy. Might be a possibility. And whenever I leave here, I'm going to keep this camera rolling because I'm going out to the Rich Station out 93 here, and I'm going to make sure I stop there and film their lot a little bit too, just to let them know. I just have to do that all the time, I guess. It'll be like crossing the bridge every time we audit. It'll just become an Ironton auditor tradition, just to make sure we loaf on the Speedway lot every now and then, just to fucking loiter. Since me spending all the fucking dollars on their goddamn coffee didn't make them fucking happy. They wanted to fucking cry. So now I won't buy their fucking coffee and I'll film their fucking lot anyway. Watch me. I'm doing it now. Yeah, I heard him say that, Logan. I was watching, I don't remember whose channel it was. I watched a few minutes of it. I had to quit because I can't stand to watch Chili. I wish everybody quit covering him. I get tired of watching him. I don't give a damn what he's saying, to be honest. But yeah, I saw him. Somebody mentioned Clarence Thomas, and he went right along with it. So I seen that. I'm sure that's not the name he meant, but apparently he couldn't remember the guy's name. So there you go. But I can't get too much on him. Shit, there's a lot of stuff I don't remember too. Of course, I don't try to put it out there, but. Well, guys, I don't think we're going to see much else in here. The traffic's about dead. The bars are shut down. Most of the police are they just out running the streets like I do, you know, doing their laps. Sometimes they'll sit in certain locations and look for traffic that ain't there, I guess, too. Probably because they get tired of driving around circles all night, too, so they pull over like I do, you know. Best that I don't watch him. He caused me nothing but trouble. You talking about Chili? If you're talking about Chili, I guarantee you that's all he's good for is trouble. The man ain't worth nothing else. He's a very convincing liar at times, and then at other times he's so transparent. It's like you could read a newspaper through him. But yeah, D-Bose, if you're serious, let me know. As long as I've got time and I'm able to do it, hell yeah, I'll be a co-host. Why not? I've been told I'm the co-host with the most. I don't know if that's true, but I think I make a much better co-host than a host. You know, it's just kind of my thing. You know, I'm good at backing somebody up a little bit better than being a man out front, you know. Oh yeah, Nakoti, everybody's allowed to use the camera here, but me, I guarantee it. You know, they just don't want me doing it because they specifically singled me out. No, Dark Watch. Actually, I'm so pissed off I won't even drink a cup of coffee right now. they kind of pissed me off over that. So it's still poured out right in front of the car here. Big puddle of coffee laying there for them. Fucking assholes. Oh, thank you, Laura. See, Laura says I'm a great co-host. Yeah, Bill, you're probably right there. He was right about a few things. And some of the stories told had some elements of truth. Some of them were blown up a little bit, and some of them were absolute horseshit. So if you live here, you know the difference. If you don't, you assume it's all true because you don't know no better. You know, that's kind of what happens. So. Yeah, D-Bose, I think we get along just fine. I don't think it'd be a problem at all. I can't guarantee that I'll always have the same opinion, but you know, we'll have that. Remember, as the co-host, D-Bose, I play devil's advocate a lot. You know, like when I was on Sobern's channel, and he'd be talking about flat Earth or you know, some of what people call Sob Sid ideas and stuff. I would poke and prod and ask questions, you know, without really getting into the fray of it, you know. So I kind of do play devil's advocate a bit. So, you know, if you don't mind that and we can keep it light and funny, hell, I'm good with it, man. I can roll with that all the time. You're right, Nakoti, the great Ironton coffee party. It's done been poured out here, so I poured it right out. I should have not have bought it, but I'd already made the coffee, and I didn't want to leave it sitting there for her to throw away. You know, and I didn't want to throw it away after I'd made it, so I went ahead and paid for it and decided to bring it out here and pour it out in front of the camera. Debo, that's all to be is natural. That's the only kind of way I can be. I'm not very good with a script. So, you know, I just kind of show up and be me. If you can handle that, we'll be all right. Well, Vil, can you blame them for not wanting to follow up with their report? Because they don't want to report that, evidently. You know, that doesn't fit any narrative or agenda they can push. So, of course, they didn't follow up on that. Why would they? They'd have had told you the truth, and they don't want to do that exactly generally. At least that's my take on it. But that's all right. I'm following up, Vil. I'm working on it. Don't worry. I got the paper from the municipal clerk in there here at the city building. I'm just waiting on the highway patrol to email me a copy of their arrest report and shit, and we'll see what took place there. Because at the very least, he should have went back to the barracks and been offered another breathalyzer or a blood or urine, whichever they're doing there. And if he refused that, his license should be suspended right now. And if it's not, I want to goddamn know why, because it would be if it was mine or yours, and that's a fact. That is the law. And the reason I know is because I asked the highway patrol while I was there. So we had a nice long discussion about it. It's kind of funny. I walked in there and he says, "I know you." I'm known everywhere, man. You know, I'm getting quite known around here. Like Chili said, I'm half famous and shit. I guarantee all the law enforcement knows me. You know, they talk back and forth. Hell, they got to know me. You know, they may not know me by my looks, but they definitely have heard of Ironton Auditor. I guarantee it. No, Vil, I didn't hear about that. I've heard a little bit, but I don't know how much is true or not, you know, because I wasn't involved and I'm not sure where that exactly how that happened or what happened. But excuse me, sorry about that, but I did hear a little bit about it. All over Facebook photos and all, huh? Well, damn. You can tell I don't get on Facebook. Facebook's like a whorehouse and a clothesline. And if you ain't careful and you don't hang your laundry out there, somebody else will try to. I can promise you that. They tried to do that with me. There's a local person tried to put some shit out there because they weren't a very good detective and thought they had me nailed. And then they found out they were just stupid and it didn't work out too well for them. But, you know, they tried. See, the trick is I don't have no fucking laundry to hang. So there's nothing they can do to me. That's the best part, you know. I've already been honest and told everything all about me. So there's nothing they can surprise you with now. Couldn't talk about horses to the mayor, huh? Maybe I'll have to mention that next time I see, you know. I only ever got to speak to him one time. It was when John Hammonds I think his first name's John. Excuse me if it's not. I know his last name's Hammonds. He got promoted to sergeant, and like I said, I got the video. At some point, I'm going to have to release it. I keep forgetting to upload it, but I was there when he was promoted to sergeant, and I walked up and I shook the mayor's hand and I said, "Hello, Mayor." And this was before his drinking and driving and shit, you know. I just walked up and I said, "Hello, Mayor. I'm Terry. I hadn't had a chance to meet you yet." And I shook his hand and he shook my hand and turned around and walked away. Like didn't even say anything, you know, like he didn't really want to be seen with me or something. Like I had some kind of fucking vaginal disease he might catch or something. I don't know what his deal was. So my impression of the mayor ain't too fucking good, I'll be honest. You know, he's not exactly a welcoming motherfucker, I'll put it that way, you know. I just said I seen he was telling everyone he was the mayor and didn't give a shit about the people in that damn town. Where did you all see this? Somebody's got to point me in the direction of that. If that's something he said and I can hear that, you know, or see him saying that. Now, if it's just somebody that said he said it, that's not going to do any good. That won't work. That's, you know, that's hearsay. But I you know, I mean, if he said it, I need to hear it. If it's recorded, I need to know. I know everybody's saying Facebook, but God damn it, Facebook is a big place. I don't know where the fuck to go on Facebook. It's not like I can just turn my Facebook page on and it'll pop up, guys. I don't know where to go. Somebody help me out. Throw me a bone, please. I don't know shit about Facebook. I use the Messenger. I don't know nothing about Facebook. I know I've got a page, guys, but I don't use it. I don't know anything about it. I'll be honest with you. Well, find it for me, Ida, and send me the link, would you? Because I damn sure like to, you know, if he said some shit like that, then yeah, yeah, we'll make sure everybody hears it all over again, you know, because that's some shit that he probably shouldn't have said. Just saying. I mean, even if he felt that way, he shouldn't have fucking said it. Just, you know, he should have hid that part of his true thinking. Is my idea. He should have been real quiet about that. That was a bad thing. Not to mention, it makes him kind of a prick. You know what I mean? Makes him a bad fucking mayor. So, you know. And again, I don't know, guys. I got to see it and hear it. I'm just going on what I'm being told right now. So. All right, guys, as you see, there ain't no damn traffic, so I'm gonna keep y'all on here. If you want to stay. I'm gonna drive out toward my house here, and I'm gonna get that other gas station. Make sure I loiter in their lot for a minute or two, anyway. And I ain't buying nothing, that's for damn sure. But I'm gonna go hang out in their lot for a minute, just because I can. So I will. Yeah, Cody, that's what I understood. I don't know whatever happened with all that, and I wasn't around, so I didn't get a lot of the information that other people have about Katrina Keith. But I tell you what, she was the one that I handed paperwork to for Chile, and you talk about a beautiful smile on a lady, and very, very nice, man. She's very, very nice. That's how public servants should be. That's how they should act, you know. Act like they care, act like they want to see you, even if they don't. You know what I mean? And she did a great fucking job. Seemed like she's nice as hell. And I've been told she was a great person. I don't know, Archangel. You think if I showed them the card I carry that proves it, that they leave me alone, let me loiter on their lots? Maybe I have to show them I'm a card carrying Lollipop Guild member. Yeah, D-Bose, this is a state route. Of course, it's better taken care of. The city don't own this. This is State Route 93 headed north. We're already out of Ironton, so out of Ironton proper anyway. We're still in the mailing address, but we're definitely out of the city proper. It's not a bad highway out through here. Parkwatch said it might be a little childish. You're right. It is a little childish. But since they got a little childish, you know what I mean? I'm just going to go right back at them. I give as good as I get, sir. You know? You know, you guys know I'm one of the nicest guys in the whole fucking world, man. I love people. I love everybody. But if you're going to be an asshole to me and just be childish as shit, I can do it too. So now I got to just to show them it can happen to them. See, they're trying to bully me is what they're trying to do, and I don't like bullies. So when bullies bully me, I bully back. That's what I do. I show them I can just be as silly as they can be. Watching me do it. So I'm gonna go out here and film their other gas station. You know, got to get that one in before the night's over, of course. Can't go home until I loiter one other place tonight. Got to get that done. I bet they ain't thinking about all the money I've spent out here in my life either, because this one's the only one between me and Ironton. Bought goddamn hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fucking gas and coffee and milk and pop and bread and shit at that motherfucker. They gonna act like that with me? Okay. So I won't spend any money there. I'll just go waste time on their lot because I can. Hey, Pat, you have a good night, sir. If you're going to bed, sleep well, and we'll catch you on the next run, man. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I probably won't get out doing this anyway, but I'll be out. I'll be busy. I got a bunch of things I got to do, of course, like I always do. Terry's got a bunch of things to do. Ironton auditor, not necessarily, but Terry's got a busy day tomorrow. But you have yourself a good night, sir. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Thanks for saying hello and goodbye. Always appreciate it. All right, guys, we're almost at that halfway point between my house and Ironton, Ohio. And what do we find at almost that 4-mile marker? Well, you'll see it when we come around this corner. You're going to see what the halfway point is. Or at least it's so damn close, it might as well be right in the middle. I don't know it's exact, but it's pretty damn close. And right here, oh my God, it's the Other Rich gas station. Holy fucking shit, look at this. Oh my God, is he doing it again? Is he doing it again? Is he pulling in and not buying anything and just filming our fucking lot? Is he doing some shit like that? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Watch me sit here and loiter like a motherfucker. Loiter, 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 loiter. Oh God, he's loitering. He's wreaking havoc on our parking lot. He's filming our gas pumps. Jesus Christ, what are we going to do? Poor old Ironton auditor, that motherfucker. Can't believe he's going against our kingly, queenly wishes and filming our fucking lot and shit. What's he thinking? What is he thinking? You know what he's thinking? He's thinking he don't give a fuck what y'all have to say, that he's going to do it anyway. That's what he's thinking. I think y'all already know that. That's exactly what the fuck I'm thinking. You do know that Terry and Ironton Auditor are the same person. Yeah, Dark Watch, I know who they are, but Ironton Auditor has a whole different take on life, not a take on life, but different responsibilities than Terry. Terry has a bunch of personal responsibilities that Ironton Auditor ain't got shit to do with, if that makes sense. That's why I'm saying tomorrow Terry's going to have a busy day, but Ironton Auditor's not necessarily going to be part of it, you know? Well, they can call the sheriffs on me all they want, Nicody. The only thing the sheriffs can do is tell me to leave. That's it. That's all they can do. They can show up and say, hey, you're not wanted here. Get the hell out. That's it. They can't do nothing else. I ain't breaking no laws. I'm just sitting here. So, yeah, they can call the sheriff, but it won't do them any fuck. By the time the sheriff shows up out here, it ain't gonna fucking matter anyway. Ain't like them fuckers are ever in a hurry. I can tell you that for a fact. Dealt with them my whole life out here, too. Something tells me that they won't be as mean to me. I just don't think they will, because they know I ain't doing nothing anyway. So, what is that patch of road? You talking to me, D-Bose? That's State Route 93. So if you're looking on a map and you go to Southern Ohio, you find State Route 93 coming right out of Ironton, and that's the highway I just traveled. I'm roughly 4 miles outside of Ironton right now. When I leave here, I'm going to continue going the same way the car is pointed, and that'll be homes that way, about another 4 miles. I live in a little place called Pedro, P-E-D-R-O, and yes, I know it's pronounced Pedro to everybody who's Hispanic, but when you're hillbilly American, it's called Pedro. That's what it's been called my whole life, so I live in Pedro. When I see it written, I always say Pedro because that's a name, but, for the city I live in, it's called Pedro, even though it's not a city, it's all country, but, And look at that. I've sat here this whole time and look at that. Ain't nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a damn except for the owner. Look at this. Ain't nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. Look at that. Ain't nobody dying. Nobody's screaming and running in terror. Nobody's actually afraid of the camera. Go figure. You're probably right, D-Bose, but I'm sitting on their property on purpose. That's why I got over here, to show them that I will loiter on it. Until they trespass me, I will loiter on it now because I'm no longer a paying customer. They brought it on. They want to play a game. Hell, I can play a game. It's fun for me. I don't give a shit. It ain't hurting me a bit. All I do is waste time in and around. So, it's cool. I can waste a little bit of time on their lot. They can kiss my ass. I don't plan on accomplishing a thing with all this debose. That it ain't like they're finally going to go, okay, Ironton auditor, you can loiter. You know what I mean? It's it's not going to make any difference to them. I don't give a shit. I just want them to see that they won't tell me. They won't tell me what to do. They have the option of asking me not to come back. They do have that option. But they haven't done that. They just thought they were going to bully me. Well, you're not allowed to film on the parking lot. Well, the hell I ain't. Everybody else does it. They don't shut off their fucking cameras and their dash cams and their cell phones and shit. So fuck you. I'm going to run mine. Watch me do it. Might have to change the name of my channel to the Ironton Loiterer. Yeah, there you go, Archangel. The Ironton Loiterer. That'll work. You're right, Laura. I could. Not that I need to. I ain't going to waste time doing that. I want them to see me loitering. That's what I'm doing on purpose, to show them I will. I am literally loitering. Watch me loiter. This is what it looks like when Ironton Auditor loiters. This is it. This is all the action that happens in and around when Ironton Auditor loiters. Look how terrible this is. Can you guys see the upheaval? Can you see the mob coming? Coming to tear the gas station apart because I'm loitering. Ooh, doggy. What silly people we have in this world, man. Just plain silliness. Like the way I say loiter or loiters. Well, watch me loiter. I'm going to loiter. Lurking in the dark. There you go. Oh, shit. Loitering in the dark. Instead of lurking, I'm loitering in the dark. I guarantee you they called this gas station tonight, too. I'm not going to waste my time walking in because I'm pretty sure they already did. I just don't give a fuck. They mistook me for someone that gives a shit. That's what happened right there. They totally mistook me for someone that give a damn. And they made a mistake doing that because I don't give a shit one way or the other. Don't give a damn. My give a damn's broken, but my go fuck yourself's working pretty good about right now. I can tell you that. Didn't they make a song that said something like that? My give a damn's busted. Yeah, well, mine is. My go fuck yourself, as I say, is working really fucking good, though. I'm really good on the go fuck yourself. That's a damn promise right there. The cashier told me that the owner called them and told them to tell me that I could not record on the lot. That's what happened, D-Bose. They made that poor young girl in there who actually has respect for me and feels safe when I'm there because, you know, I'm armed and people like pay attention when I'm around, stops them from being all fucking suspicious and shit and all crazy. And you know, they called her and made her tell me that when I went in there and got my last coffee. So that's what happened. Justin said his give a damn circuit fails daily, right? Break their backs and make them humble. Well, I'm doing it virtually. You know, I can't really do nothing about it, but I can goddamn sure loiter on their lot. I can do that until they throw me off of it anyway. You did. I got something from you, Ida. I don't know what it is yet, but I did see the notification. I'll find out when I get home here in a little bit. Dark Watch said, said if I hadn't had a long conversation with you, I'd think you were losing it, but I get it. Yeah, hell, I ain't losing it. Oh, that's funny. That is too damn funny right there. Nah, man, they just wanted to be silly, so now it's my time to be silly, you know? Don't film my lot. So now I have to film their lot. Now I have to act like an auditor. I was hoping not to have to act this way, but they, you know, they're just going to be silly. So I'll be silly too. I'll loiter on their lot and show them I'll do it live. They're watching me do it live right now. I'm loitering on their fucking lot like I have no business here. No fucking reason to be here whatsoever. I'm not buying anything. I'm not a customer. I'm not security. I have no fucking worldly reason to be parked on this lot running a camera, but yet here I am. Idiots. Debo said, losing it. He fucking lost it. I lost my coffee. I lost my coffee buying place. I didn't lose coffee. I'll always have coffee. I'll just be more prepared next weekend. I guarantee it. I'll bring it with me. And then I'll loiter on their lot and drink my own coffee. I'll pull into their lot and park all nice and pretty and pour me a nice cup of hot coffee and enjoy the shit out of that. Watch me do it. You guys will see me do it. I'll be doing it live next weekend. I didn't see it come up here, Ida, but I did see the notification. So if it came through, whatever's on that notification, I'll see it when I get home, sweetheart. I did not see it come up in there in the chat, though. But I did see the notification come through Messenger. So I seen that you sent me a message. I'll see what's on it when I get home. So no, Debbie, there was obviously a fight or something. But I got down there, and just as I pulled up, they were getting in their cars and leaving. So I'm assuming they had a bar fight. Had the same thing at the Auger right before that. So on the Cody, I'll just go over to Russell and get gas. It's no problem. It's really not that far. Really not that far at all. Just right across the bridge. You're right. I'm going to drink my coffee and raise their water bill because I'm going to use their bathrooms all the time for fucking free while I'm loitering on their lot with my camera. They didn't like me as a paying customer. Let's see how much they like me as a non-paying customer. I don't think they'll like it much, which is exactly why I'm going to do it. You know, just to show them I will. You know, guys, sometimes when people get out there and they get that spoiled bitch mentality and tell you what you can and can't do, sometimes you just have to show them you'll do it any fucking way. You know what I mean? And it's not that I'm trying to be childish about it. You know, I tried to be nice, but that didn't work. But I tell y'all what, I'm done sitting here now that they know I'm going to do it. I'm going to head back toward the house. I'll keep y'all on here if you want to stay a bit. I don't mind. Hell, we can have a conversation. You know. But now I got to do this shit every goddamn weekend just to show them I will. So it's just another thing we'll add to our tradition list, like crossing the bridge, you know. So we'll just make sure we cross the lots all the time, make sure we get it all on camera and shit, you know. Twirl every time I take a piss break. I can do that. Hell, I don't mind. Take me a quick stroll around the parking lot and shit. Yeah, I can start doing that. That's not a problem. I'd have done it tonight. I'm just already tired. I've done too much bitching and wore myself out. Well, actually, Debbie, I was thinking about getting me a tripod and getting on the sidewalk right literally on the same side of the street right in front of their business and just filming it like all day on a Tuesday or something. You know, just get out there like at 6 o'clock in the morning and stay there till like 2 a.m. go in and use their bathroom for free and go back out and just keep right on filming right in the fucking door. Just to be an asshole. Because I would have never done something like that before. I think everybody knows that. I had no reason to do it, but apparently they're trying to give me a reason, so I might just have to do that. If Kentucky bans me. Oh, Kentucky ain't going to ban me, Dark Watch. I ain't got no problems there, I guarantee it. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do my best. I do my best, sweetheart. I thought it'd be funny, too. That's why I did it. Yeah, Archangel, I got a good coffee thermos. It's a small one, but I can guarantee you I'll be looking on Amazon tonight, looking for a bigger one. I promise you. If I can't find a bigger one, I'll just get 2 or 3 small ones. That'll work too. All right, Debbie, you have a good night too. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. It's sure appreciated. Always appreciated. I love having y'all with me. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Chili might be in Kentucky waiting for me, but if he's waiting tonight, he's going to have to wait till next week now. Of course, I'll be over in the next day or two anyway. I always am. That's where I do most of my shopping, and it's where I get most of my gas, and now it's going to be where I get all of my gas. So, yeah, I'll be back over there probably tomorrow. I got a couple places to go tomorrow. You're on Depends, huh? Now, I ain't wearing no Depends. I'm not going to piss myself in the Cody. I can tell you that any healthy man in the world, and all of them out there in the chat, I'm pretty sure they'll agree with me that a man will piss on absolutely anything except for himself. That's one thing we won't do. I know I won't do it. So I don't think they're going to stop me from using the bathroom. We'll see. If they trespass me, then I'll figure something else out. I'm a pretty smart fella. I ain't worried about it. I guarantee you I'll find a place to piss. I won't have any choice. Maybe I can talk to Chief into giving me the code to the police station and let me go in and use that one. I doubt it, but hell, I could ask. The worst you can do is tell me no, I suppose. I ain't afraid to ask. I ain't afraid to hear no. Every once in a while I hear a hell no, but it's kind of the same no either way, so I don't mind. No's no either way. Unless it means yes, and then that's a whole total of mind fuck right there, Yes, I heard you say that, D-Bose. Can you send me a link to that? Is that possible? Because I went looking for it and I didn't see it immediately, and I would like to see it. I'd like to see the one that went viral. I'm pretty sure I've already seen it, but I want to make sure. Then it'll be 1.1 million plus another one, Oh, I guarantee you know where I'm at, Ida. Anybody in the local area knows exactly where I'm at. Can't hide it with a live camera. This is Pedro, guys. You're now in downtown Pedro. This is it. Don't blink, because if you did, you just missed the whole fucking thing. That was it. That was downtown Pedro. That's all there is to it. And of course, this road I'm getting ready to turn on here, this is the road I live on. This road by name is called Little Cannon Creek. And it's because all the pig iron that Ironton used to use for their pig iron industry back during the war, when they were really, big shit in town, they got all that pig iron from out here. Where I currently live is now, right in the middle of Wayne National Forest. And Wayne National Forest was pretty much a giant strip mine. It's where they got all the pig iron from. So they had a few furnaces out here, and one of them was right up here behind this holla, and they made the little cannons here. And so they called this Little Cannon Creek, and that's how it actually got its name, Little Cannon Creek. So I've lived on Little Cannon Creek now since I was like 2 years old. Except for a brief stint in Columbus, I'd never really called anywhere else home in my whole life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Dark Watch, I'll find something somewhere. I guarantee it. I won't have a choice. I'll have to, you know. It sucks that it has to be that way, and I hope it don't come that far. But if it does, you know, if I keep loitering on their lot openly, they might not like it too well. They might trespass me just to be bigger assholes. That's funny shit, too. Funny shit, guys. Oh, it don't make much difference, Bill. They're the same damn store either way. Got the same shit with the same prices. I go to the one over here by 522 when it's just because it's closer if I'm not really going anywhere. But if I'm going to town, I usually stop at the other one because I pass right by it. I actually have to go the other way to get to the other one, even though it's a lot closer. But if I'm driving past the other one anyway, there you guys go. You got a good look at my firewood there. This is my driveway, guys. I've got it blocked up with my wood right now because I haven't had time to get it in a wheelbarrow and wheelbarrow up to the top of the hill yet. So one of these days I'm going to get on that. Oh, Blanche, you're welcome. I'm glad everybody had a nice time. I'm glad everybody can laugh when I'm throwing a fit. That's what makes it great, you know. I get a bitch and get it off my chest. You all get a good laugh. Y'all get to watch me loiter just to be an asshole, you know. Oh, yeah, Nakoti, Della knows how to shoot. I don't have to worry about her when I'm gone. To see my sister Jane lives right across the road. So anybody come here and start any shit's caught in a crossfire. That'd be a real bad idea. And it's a dead end road. There's only one way in and one way out. So if you want to get your trespassing and killing done, this is the place to get it done. It wouldn't be the first time that I've run somebody right up out of here. And it wouldn't be the first time that I've run off a sheriff's deputy, one or two of them. I've had to do that too. So I don't mind, you know. Don't bother me a bit. I can be nice or I can be an asshole either way, whatever the night calls for. But listen, guys, I tell you what, I had just as good a time as you did, other than getting pissed about the coffee. I've had a great night. It's been a great time. Y'all know I love spending time with you. I love each and every one of you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for riding with me. Y'all are absolutely awesome. As I always say, you're the best group on the entire fucking internet, no doubt. I know because I'm with you every night, you know. Every night I go out there, y'all hang with me, and you guys are the best. So, guys, I sure do appreciate you very much. Thanks for riding. I'm going to go in and see Della a bit, and run through all my messages and emails and get all that stuff done. And by the time I'm done with that, it'll probably be about 6 or 7 a.m. and I'll get me a couple hours sleep. And then I got to get up and go diagnose a vehicle or two. And I got a couple other things to do tomorrow and, you know, get my day started. So everybody have a good night. Everybody get a good night's sleep. You know, thanks for riding. I appreciate y'all. And I'll catch, you know, Ironton Auditor out, as I always say, and I'll catch you all on the next run. Good night, everybody.